the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a triangle. Wow! He threw up a triangle. Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the Absolute Studios of Arizona, UFC Fight Night Vegas 109, Dolidze versus Fluffy Hernandez. Full fight card reaction with the
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. My name is the Mystical Moss. I'm the King of the Dragons. I'll be your host for the evening. For UFC Vegas 109, hit the like button right now. If you watch it on the replay, drop a comment right now. I'm going to react to the entire card. It's going to be over in the box over here as I sit on this desk and I call all the fights. That's how this works. I'll have a clock over there and the round so you know exactly where I'm at. We're going to do our MMA-Holes.tv Pick'em League, which is a phenomenal Pick'em League. It's completely free. It's the Goat Milk Challenge. Going over to MMA-Holes.tv and get your picks in. If you missed it this week, we'll see you for 319. Duplessis versus Chimaev. A very ferocious main event, and I'm very excited about that. We're live on X as well. Repost on X at the MMA-Holes. Give us a repost over there. I got my ESPN Plus fired up. There's a link in the description down below if you want to watch along with the Holes. If you want to hang with the boys.
Hanging with the boys!
You can click the link down in the description below. Thank you to those who do that. And I got my ESPN fired up right now. I got my bets in at MyBookie.ag. MyBookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. They gave me the main event going the distance. All 5 rounds, either fighter wins, they gave me plus money. So, you know, I had to hammer that home. So I dropped a bet on that. And I also did some parlays, mixed and matched on the underdog female clam fights that's going on in this card. So I will be interested in the clam activity tonight because I got bets all over the place there. I'll tell you how that goes and how that works out. Good luck to everyone and do it responsibly. Also, drink this responsibly or eat the edibles responsibly. Cycling Frog. Going over to cyclingfrog.com. Use code MMA-HOLES. You got the mints, you got the gummies, you got the drinks. And I'm going to be hammering those Cycling Frogs after this stream. And tomorrow, all day, I'll be high!
Wonderful, wonderful.
How's everyone in the chat doing? You doing well? Let's get this party started. They say 7 minutes is kickoff for the card. And speaking of kickoff, my Giants playing the Bills in preseason, 27-25, it looks like. Let's see. Let me fire that up in the background. It's almost over. It's preseason. It doesn't mean anything. But it was fun watching Jackson dart some balls around. That was actually kind of cool to watch. And I'm very excited about this season, this football season, because, you know, the Giants got to, listen, they're probably not going to go very far. But there's so many storylines with the quarterbacks that I am very intrigued. So let's go Giants. Let me know in the chat if you follow the NFL, like what is your favorite football team. As we get ready to get going here, we got a donation. Coming in
Wonderful, wonderful.
from 206. Oh, he just drops a 206. Thank you, 206. Appreciate that. It's been a minute since 206 been that top dog. He got in first place. Let's go, Top Fuka Dog. Alrighty then. Alrighty. Oh, the Giants playing the Chiefs this year. Giants got a rough schedule. I was looking at it. I was like, damn, man. It's in a very unforgiving schedule. The Chiefs are on that schedule. So I'll be seeing you, Chiefs. By the way, we have a second channel called The Gummy Gang. We've been playing that DayZ over there. A little fun. I was thinking about doing it after this stream. Doing a little of that, but we'll definitely be there tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We got a co-host, what's it called? Phone lines extravaganza. If you want to extend the show with the super chats, we got that pinned in the chat as well. And I think I pretty much said everything that I need to say. The Giants' schedule is effing brutal for some reason. Yeah, I was like, look at it. I was like, damn, man. Well, like, you can't throw the team a bone. I mean, the team has been, it's been a little tricky for these Giants lately.
Super chat.
Seattle Ryan coming in.
Just saying, Everett.
Thank you for the 425. And by the way, let's see how that Russell Wilson does on the Giants, former Seahawk. All right. Thank you, Seattle Ryan, very much for your contribution, supporting the program, the dysfunction that is the MMA-Holes. You are up in the lights. Top dog. Top dog. Oh, I see Omar in the chat. Omar's name was brought up on the Gummy Gang. People thought you died, but it's good to see you. You're a black belt of the MMA-Holes. I had a feeling he hangs out on the holes. The Gummy Gang's gotten completely off the rails. So maybe Omar's taking a break from the gang. I don't know, but it's good to see you're alive. When people are missing from a chat, people start panicking. Wade, how you doing?
Wonderful, wonderful.
How you doing, Wade? Alrighty. All right, so the Giant game's over. We'll take that off. All right, so we got a couple of minutes until the main card gets going here for the UFC. Once that pops off, we'll start doing some commentary for that. Next weekend, I am very excited for 319. Remember, be subscribed to the channel, notification bell rung, because we're going to be covering that event, and that's going to be a glorious one in Illinois. Anyone going to that Hamzat DDP events? Let me know. I'm busy with trading, so haven't been on Gummy Gang for a while. Okay, trading. Trading what? What are you trading? Whoever plays fantasy football, draft Burrow because the defense is horrible. Jump in RX's fantasy thing. He's got a fantasy going on there. Oh, by the way, thank you, Seattle. I just saw that you were 1 of 30 on the after show thing. Thank you, Seattle, man. You've been missed, Omar, says Tone K. Yeah, the chat has been like, they've been in a stage of depression without Omar and the Gummy Gang. Wonderful, wonderful. How are you doing, Moss? I'm doing great, man. Kids are doing well. We're getting our Halloween costumes ready, and it's August. But I'm happy, man. I was actually, I'm not like a huge preseason football guy. I've explained this before because, I feel it's kind of pointless as a fan to watch. But when you get these young guys, you draft these guys, they draft these guys, and you root for them. It's fun to watch see how they play in the preseason, and I love football season. On top of having the UFC and got a little baseball, football season's phenomenal. It's the best. So I'm in a great mood. Hamzat is worried about his safety, I think, not his health, his safety. Was someone going to whack him? D-Rest dropping a 206. I'll be back on the Gummy Gang bang real soon. I'm getting used to trading real money, not fake money. Okay. So what are you saying? You're transitioning from crypto? I'm spent from my damn girlfriend drained my pipe after lunch. I don't believe you. Don't you have to have a girlfriend to get the pipe drained? And if you do have a girlfriend, you got it drained. Congratulations. It's a great accomplishment. Who you got on this one? I went with Brundage. Wow, they got damn. What the? Dude, that's hysterical. The drop down was over. Oh, man, dude. Like, what the hell? I got Brundage. I picked Brundage, although it's can versus can, in my opinion. But I got Brundage, and I picked him by knockout in the second. Eryk had the drop-down menu over him. I'm like, that's incredibly racist. I understand he's black, but they made him like see-through there. That was crazy. It was my drop-down menu. I'm not here to talk about my transition, but let me tell you how I feel now that I'm a woman. Congrats, Kid Combo. Congrats. Let me know how that works out. All right, so waiting for the fights to get kicked off over here. Seattle Ryan up in the lights. Look at you, looking good up in the lights, Seattle. What are you guys doing today? What's the choice of food, beverage, smoke, whatever? Let me know in the chat what you're consuming during these fights. And it's an Apex card, Fluffy versus Dolidze. Not the casual card, but I think there's some good fights on here. 3 clam fights. That's why I had to start betting around to make it more interesting. There's a heavyweight fighter I know who is fighting against CKB heavyweight on. Oh yeah, the Contender Series starts next week. Yeah, we'll be covering the Contender Series. So Tuesday nights will be live here. Of course, Saturday for the pay-per-view. Friday will be PFL. So 3 MMA-Holes streams next week. Probably on off nights, we'll be doing DayZ on Gummy Gang. So we'll be like firing away all nights of the week. UB40 on the red. Coke and pizza. Coke. Wait.
Wonderful.
What kind of Coke? He's not here to take part. He's here to... Wait, I lost you. Where was that? Was that a Conor McGregor thing? Not sure what I'm having for dinner, though. Okay. I was in 69th like, hey, fam. Hey, what's up, Eddie? How you doing? Checking in from Snipes USA, a.k.a. Work. Hell yeah, man. Cody going to KO this fool in the second. That's what I got. Yeah, I got knockout second round. That play button looking good. I tell you, it's displayed for everyone to be like, oh. And as you guys subscribe, right next to the button, untouchable, just sitting right over there, I polish it before every stream. I spit shine it. Mosh, you still boofing THC gummies. Boofing? What the fuck does boofing mean? Yeah. Hitting that cycling frog, of course. I fucking love it, man. Dude, it's so much fun. It's great. It's actually been like a life-changing experience, the cycling frog. They've been phenomenal. So make sure you use our code so they stick around. The cycling frog, MMAHOLES. I'm a big fan of the product. Definitely up there is one of my favorite old-time sponsors. On my way right now for soda, fast food, and wacky tobacco. Hello. How you doing? I'm calling tonight a tale of underdogs. Trust me. Yeah, there's a bunch of underdogs. I did that all clam parlay. I did all 3 lady unders. Listen to this, guys. I mean, I might be a complete lunatic. Who am I kidding? I am a lunatic, but I mean, I'm telling you, Angela Hill. Now, listen, the first 2, not locks in any way. There's a reason why they're underdogs, but I thought the lines are so far apart. I was like, what the hell? So I went for it. And I got this parlay, a 3 clam parlay. If all the ladies on the underdogs win, they're probably all going to lose. But if they win, I'm turning 5 Dolores into. I mean, we're going for it. 5 Dolores turns into $203.90. All underdog clam parlay. And then I mixed it up here. So I did another 5 on Cachoeira and Stoliarenko, and then I did a parlay of Hill versus Cachoeira. I mean, there's money everywhere. If they all hit, it's like we're talking red panty night. If they all hit, I cash on all 3 parlays, but I have some safety bets in case only 2 underdog clams win. And then I have the big one that I need is I need the main event to go the distance. That's all I needed. Go the distance. Go to the judges. The mystical gets paid on the main event. So that's my clam bets and my taco bets, whatever. Stoliarenko. Yeah, that joke's been going around for what? How many years? Dusting off the old jokes, Tom. Donald Gage, you're a mess. What happened to Donald? You can't find your weed. Oh, someone better find Donald's ganja. Leon Edwards winning. Sorry, bud. Leon Edwards. You think this guy's Leon Edwards? Is that what you're saying? I'm at the gym training legs, and instead of music, I put MMA-Holes to listen to Moss and check my goat milk heavy squats. Hey, let's go. Let's go, Tom. Hit those squats. I got to work my legs out better. I'm trying. You know, like every once in a while, I'm like, all right, I'll do a couple squats here and there. I hate legs, but I got to do them. My John Jones chicken legs, I got to do them. It's called cover bets, not safety bets. D-Rest, what the hell? All right, Mr. Gambling Professional. Let's see. Goat Milk coming today. All right, Sports HQ says that he's coming for the Goat Milk title.
I'm coming.
Too bad. It's mine. It's mine tonight. I got a better chance of hooking up with Sydney Sweeney than a 3 clam parlay hitting. Don't worry. We got this. Dude, we're going to lose our mind. If all 3 clams get the win, underdogs get the win. Woo! 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 I don't even have to, because I was thinking if the first 2 unders win, I'm going to cash out. But I did a parlay on that already, so I'm not going to cash out. I'll ride with Angie. I mean, Angie's the best shot of winning. So, in Goat Milk, let me just show you guys on Goat Milk what I picked. I did not pick all 3 underdog clams on Goat Milk. I'll show you my picks right now, which is MMA-Holes.tv. For those casuals out there that don't know about the Goat Milk Challenge, I pity you not knowing about the greatest pick'em league in the world. It's a damn shame. All right, so I got Brundage KO second. I picked Fernandes. I did pick Fernandes by decision on Goat Milk. I picked Medic by first round KO. Then I did go Cachoeira against this Velociraptor. I picked Elijah Smith by decision. I picked Walker TKO in the first round. Then I picked Christian Leroy Duncan. I was actually thinking Eryk Anders. I was like, I might, because let's be honest, Leroy Duncan's good, but he's not great. I mean, he's all right. I picked Matsumoto by decision. I picked Andre Fili, went against Christian Rodriguez. I picked Fili as an underdog. I picked Angela Hill, a lot of underdogs. And then I picked Steve Erceg by decision. I picked Anthony Hernandez, the fluffy one, by decision. So ending the card with some decisions, but those are all going to hit because I'm a phenomenal predictor. I have mystical crystal balls. All right, Brundage versus Eryk McConico. McConico 204, 202. Oh, McConico missed weight? Wait, hold on. No, it's 205. Oh, they're both under. What the fuck? 204, 202, 31 years of age for Brundage, 35 for McConico. McConico 77-inch reach, 72 for Brundage. Orthodox versus Southpaw. The graphics will get fixed up for some reason. Always first fight on the card. ESPN is number one bullshit. Yep. Okay. We'll fix it up. Let's go, Jean-Paul. I don't think main event is going the distance. Is Matt Marshall? We'll see. I think it is. They gave me plus money on that, so I was like, you know I'm taking that. Dolidze has never been finished. So I guess you have Dolidze by finish. Or he gets finished for the first time in his career. What's your outcome? How is that going to go down? Let me know. I mean, anything's possible. Both guys I think they're going to nullify each other. It's going to be a 5-round grind. All right, round one's about ready to get going here. Everyone smash the like button. It's good to see everyone in the chat. Excuse me, we got Brundage, we got McConico, and we have kicked off UFC Vegas, number 108 in the beautiful, epic Apex tiny cage. Whoa, Brundage going for the legs, twirling around to the knees, and McConico's cracking hammer fist to the side of the Brundage head. Brundage is shooting through, grabbing a single, twirling around McConico, and McConico stays upright against the cage, putting pressure on the back of Brundage as Brundage is trying to drive the shoulder into the body. It looks like Khalil Roundtree with AIDS. I won 54 units in the last 6 weeks, and I'm betting pretty big. I'm going to start dipping into the fights more now. Okay, good luck, man. Leafs fan, good luck. Hope you get it. I want everyone to make money today, man. I want everyone in this chat. If you're going to gamble, remember, do it responsibly, okay? Don't be a degen. Make sure you're using some side money, money you put in the side. So McConico popped him early when Brundage rolled through. But Brundage still working against cage, spinning him around single leg. McConico stays upright. But yeah, I want everyone to win some money tonight. McConico hitting him to the body as Brundage's head is between the legs. He's still trying to go for this takedown. 329. Ref breaks up. All right, boys. Split it up. I like that. We've been seeing a lot of quick breaks by the ref. PFL had some crazy ones, man. Guy with top position. Get back up. So 315, a separation from the cage. Brundage putting the head back and forth as McConico comes forward out of the southpaw stance. In goat milk, let's see how many people picked McConico. Only 13%. So if McConico gets the win, that will really shake up the milk. And it's possible. I mean, Brundage is not great. Should you use 401k money for betting? No. Although there are ways to pull. You know, if you pull at the right time, you write it off on your taxes and shit. Like there are, you could play around a little bit, but I wouldn't advise that. I would not advise that. Let it sit. McConico's still coming forward. In fact, if you need to tap into your 401k for anything, then you have to reevaluate your financial situation. Driving through, Brundage pushes McConico to the cage. McConico trying to stop the takedown, but Brundage grabs the hips and pulls him down to the ground. Gobbles up the legs, double scooping legs. 218 on the clock, and Brundage is on top of deflated Roundtree. There are ways, pre-chess, there actually are ways with 401k. Slip into my DMs, I can actually tell you. There are ways. Or you could talk to your accountant. My accountant, you know what they do? They pull from it. They go on vacations every year, and they're telling, like, there's ways. There are ways. But I wouldn't advise it. I'm not a financial guy. 145 on the clock. McConico back up to the feet as Brundage is putting the legs between the legs of McConico. McConico trying to separate, but it's been a Brundage hump fest. McConico is trying to separate. 130 on the clock, round one. Right? He does look like Roundtree, right? 122. And McConico spins, separates, right back to the center. Good job by McConico breaking off the fence. Where's my statisticals? What the hell? Let me refresh this. Let's see. Like I said before, you know, sometimes these early cards, ESPN is very lazy. There we go. But there we go. Just need a quick refresh. All right. So McConico, Brundage, 48 seconds on the clock. They're in the center. McConico trying to keep it on the feet and doing a good job. I mean, hasn't really been in any danger. I got to be honest with you. McConico might have run round one. Brundage is terrible. If McConico wins this fight. Ooh, nice hook by Brundage. McConico resets. 28 seconds on the clock. Here comes Brundage coming up high. Knee up the middle. Another knee up the middle by Brundage. The second one blocked. An elbow off the arms by Brundage. So Brundage trying to finish the round strong here. And Brundage is about to win this round. Nice cracking right hands. McConico spins Brundage around. Brundage gets the underhook. So Brundage having some life at the end of this round. Going to finish this round strong. Hopefully we get that second round finish. Get a perfect. McConico has him up against, Brundage has him up against the cage. And round one is done. We're going to two. Round two. The real fight fans show up for these cards. You guys are the real fight. Did anyone watch PFL Africa? Was it any good? Let me know. I was watching Giants preseason, so that goes to show you how much I cared about PFL Africa. Yeah, I did see that, Giants. I mean, I don't care if they win or lose. I just want to see, in the preseason, I just want to see some shining moments from the youngsters, and I like the way Dart played. Hardcores watched it. Yeah, Apex cards with a guy named Fluffy. Although Fluffy may fight for a title one of these days. I have this fight ending round two. Yeah, me too, MaRkY. How did they look? Who, the Giants? I mean, I missed Russell. I missed the Russell snaps, but Jackson played a lot. And he threw a touchdown. The Dart. Brundage 1-zip, I agree. Crazy KOs on the PFL Avercard. Were they really? All right. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I was thinking about reacting to it, and I was like, I don't know, man. I'm just going to watch the Giants preseason. Here we are up against the fence in round number 2, and McConico is in control of Brundage. Brundage, who finished the round strong. Weighing on the arms of McConico. McConico just holding him up against the fence. Ref taking a look, making sure there's no fingers in the cage. What would happen if a surgeon implanted a black man's hair into a white man's scalp? They would have black man's hair, I guess. I don't know. Shador looked good. Of course, the NFL is stroking him now, releasing highlights, calling him electric. Listen, Shador, I think he's going to be all right. I think he's going to be okay. I don't think he's terrible, but I do think the Giants got the better guy. I do think they made the right choice. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. It would be funny if Shador becomes a superstar, how that draft played out. That would be pretty funny. He is going to make things interesting, that's for sure. Still working against the fence is McConico. Brundage still stuck against the cage. Brundage spinning elbow separates the boys. So Brundage trying to duck the head in, puts a knee up the middle, and here comes McConico. Knee up the middle, right hand by Brundage. We got a slugfest here. Both guys are going at it. Oh, Brundage cracking him with some hooks, and McConico eats a knee up the middle. McConico stays on him. Brundage hits him with another hook, and they go back to the center. McConico resets. Brundage coming in with a knee up the middle again, drives in for a takedown. On McConico, Brundage putting the shoulder into the body, lifts up on the gluteus maximus and takes him down with 309. So how about McConico? You know, showed a little bit of a sense of urgency to start off round 2, but Brundage willed his way off the fence and now solidifies a takedown with 2:57 on the clock. McConico trying to get back up to the feet. Dart has a decent decade of potential. We'll see if he can go on a playoff run like Eli did. I tell you, man, Dart he's got the swag, you know, which Eli really didn't have the swag. What Eli benefited Eli was kind of his stupidity. Like, he was too dumb to know when he was hurt. And I think he was like a big goofball and it worked in his favor, whereas Dart seems fairly intelligent. He's got swag. Hopefully he could back it up with his skill. We'll see. They got to protect him. Brundage is working against the fence. McConico did get back up. McConico putting pressure on the back of Brundage's head. There's a reason why this is the first fight on the card. Yeah, Eli didn't even know he was injured. Like, he was like, ah. Eli was a crazy quarterback, and I loved him, man. I loved Manning. A lot of Giants fans hated him, but, man, he brought us 2 Super Bowls. I'll always have a lot of respect. 148 on the clock. And they're stuck against the fence. I bet the ref separates this. It's not like Brundage is really doing much with this. Let's see if he can get the takedown. He's between the legs of McConico. McConico's got pressure on the back of the head. He's just pushing down. He elbows to the side of the head. And I think the ref said, oh, here we go. Brundage got a good lock around the body. It looks like he's going to lift. 124 on the clock. Brundage trying to take down McConico. McConico is draped over him, and he's stopping the takedown with now 116. Brundage looking to lift, doesn't. McConico very strong against the fence, stopping him. Ugh. Dude, this is terrible. Hope you and Jess are doing well. Keep up the good work. Uncle Moss, thank you. Good luck. Yeah, Jess was on the stream last night. Oh, takedown by Brundage. He pulls him away from the cage, gobbles up the leg. Come on, you got 57 seconds to finish this. Let's go. Yeah, Jess came on Fuqua Friday last night on Gummy Gang. She had a very interesting appearance. 43 seconds, gobbling up the legs, away from the cage, but this is going to go 3. McConico, I mean, this is horrific. McConico putting pressure on the back of the head of Brundage. Brundage trying to keep those legs gobbled up. Boring. McConico does get to the knees, crawls to the fence. And Brundage hits him with a high kick, cracks it with a right. They separate off the fence. Both guys looking gassed. Now McConico having a sense of urgency. He moves in, backs up Brundage. Brundage takes a good look into the eyes of McConico as McConico is looking for a place to put the knuckles. McConico circles, and McConico with a nice, Brundage circles, and McConico with a nice kick to the body. Another kick to the body by McConico. And a high kick by McConico. And round 2 is over. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, this card's going to be interesting. Eli just did enough in big games other than that dime to Manningham in Super Bowl 46. The tie replay was all David's catch. Yeah, here's the thing with Eli Manning. He is one of the best 2-minute quarterbacks I've ever seen in my life. Like, there was a time where Eli Manning, it was like if there was 2 minutes left in the ball and they put 2 minutes left in the game and they put the ball in Eli Manning's hands, I was so confident. That's one thing I got to say about Eli Manning. He was so much fun to watch. You put the ball in his hands under 2 minutes left. Holy shit. And he beat Brady twice in the Super. I mean, come on. You know, there's some things that Eli has done. He's not the greatest quarterback of all time, but, man, there were some things that he did that just blew my mind.
That's why I wanted a fan.
We got a
A
Daddy
sold-out
Cowboy.
crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face, you know, wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Make me feel so
Wow, Dad.
Daddy Cowboy. Ha!
Make me feel so proud. Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry.
Daddy Eli.
You're making me feel so proud.
And see the look on his
Daddy
face.
Cowboy.
Wow, Dad.
Shout out to the MaRkY coming in with the 650. We're in the 3rd round.
Monday, August 11th is Joe Rogan's and Hulk Hogan's birthday. It's also my birthday. So happy birthday to the goats.
Oh.
Eat your vitamins and say your prayers, brother, cause what y'all gonna do when Mystic Mose cuts off your man bangs?
That's right.
Play Connor White stuff, please.
All right. We'll try to squeeze that one in. Thank you very much to the MaRkY. Happy birthday to MaRkY. 650 top dog. Brundage coming in with a right hand to the face of McConico. I mean, this could be a 1-1 fight, guys. I mean, I'm not convinced that Brundage is up 2-zip. There's a good knee to the body by, I mean, maybe, who knows? How you guys scoring this? I think it might be 1-1. Only 13% picked McConico, and Brundage is so bad, man. It's crazy. Happy birthday, MaRkY and Rogan. McConico controlling against the cage with the underlocked arm, and Brundage looking exhausted. McConico just putting that pressure. I like what McConico's doing, just grinding, my man. Because after that second round, you could tell Brundage was tired. 3:16 on the clock, round number 3. Everyone smash the like button, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see how this like is looking here. We'll refresh that. McConico still working against the cage. 3 minutes on the clock. Just a grind here in round 3. McConico looking to spoil. There are a lot of upsets that were worth looking at on this card, which does make things interesting. Oh, like button's fixed. Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. This is the lowest scoring fight I've ever seen. It's a bad one, guys. McConico working against the cage here. I mean, credit to McConico. He's slowed everything down. He's got Brundage against the fence. Brundage cannot remove his body. He's too tired. McConico looking to get the upset. The question is, does McConico need a finish? I don't think he does. I think he just needs the round. This looks like a 10-8 round. No, they just got separated off the fence. That's a bad look. All right, so that work against the cage did not work for McConico, and here we go, back to the center. So Brundage gets a little help from the referee. Brundage trying to... Oh, whips in a nice uppercut right on the face of McConico. McConico's chin holding up beautifully. McConico's got hit. He's got hit with some good shots and no issues. McConico just standing and trading. Here's a blitz by Brundage. Brundage eats a blitz by McConico. A 4-piece or more shots coming in by McConico. He's swinging for the fences. Brundage throws a right from off the cage. They separate again. Excuse me, 1:29 on the clock. Round number 3. Who wants it, baby? 1:17 on the clock. Brundage slowly circles. McConico cuts him off. Chops a kick up the middle. According to significant strikes, Brundage is up 2 rounds. 9-4, 13-7. So if you're going by that, Brundage should be up 2-0. But, I mean, I'm not confident. Oh, a nice left up the middle by Brundage. I got to be honest with you. I think Brundage has the round back in his favor. Nice right hand by Brundage again. Yeah, I think Brundage is going to win this thing by decision. 52 seconds on the clock. Brundage backs up. McConico comes forward. Right now, McConico is a plus 100 under. Why does DC have to do every event? I tell you, I'm getting a little DC fatigue too, and I'm not even listening to him. That's crazy, right? Like, I don't even hear. I'm getting sick of looking at him. And Bisping too. They're two faces I don't want to see anymore. I don't know why. I can't look at Bisping or DC. Why? Especially Bisping. Does anyone have that problem? I just can't look at them anymore. Like, Bisping was telling the story about some intruder, some serial killer shit. And I actually wanted to hear the story. I just couldn't look at his face. 10 seconds on the clock. Round number 3. Brundage pops him with a right. Spinning back forearm by Brundage. Right hand by Brundage again. Another right. Brundage is going to win this fight. Okay, so Brundage will get the decision. Alrighty. So Brundage will win. No perfect. Yeah, why can't I look at Michael Bisping anymore? I don't know what the hell's going on, man. There's something. I got to go to a therapist or something. That's not normal. It's like it might be a condition. Today I was like looking at it. I'm like, I can't look at this dude. Jake the Snake. His dad, is he suffering again? Yeah, Fook DC. And by the way, Daniel Cormier. Like, you guys, those that have been around know I was a legit Daniel Cormier fan when he fought, man. I loved watching him fight. Daniel Cormier was a beast, man. As a commentator, like, I feel like these fighters like are ruining their legacy by becoming commentators. I'm glad they got jobs and they're doing their thing, but as a fan, it's like, I don't want to hear these guys talk. I want to see them fight. You understand, MaRkY? Like, what is that? What's wrong? Is it a condition? All right. Mike Alfieri. Hello, I'm Mike Alfieri. That's another OG right
Wonderful,
there.
wonderful.
He goes,
Wonderful.
thank you, Mikey. Mike Alfieri, 39 months as a member. Thank you, brother. Thank you. We're going to the judges. You see what I'm saying, Jay? Why is that? What's wrong with me, man? Bisping is a smart guy. But hey, I don't find him very intelligent, to be honest with you. I don't. But credit, he became a champion. He knocked out Luke Rockhold. It was a great moment. He was hilarious with the whole Luke Rockhold thing. I don't intelligent. That's like the last thing I think of Bisping. He could be funny. There are moments he could be funny. That's like calling me intelligent. That doesn't work. Split decision. Wait. Split decision. Eryk won by split decision. What? Whoa. What? We opened the card with an upset. I mean, listen, the fight wasn't great. Even McConico, the way he's talking to Brundage, I don't think they're showing the scores. 30-27. Wait, Chris Lee had Brundage 30-27, and then the other judges had 29-28 in favor of McConico. They said, one judge said the first 2 rounds, Ben Cartledge, and then the other judge said the second 2 rounds. What the fuck are you guys watching? Oh, DC is saying, who gave McConico the second round? I mean, I agree with DC on that one. Hey, credit to DC for calling out the judges. That's fucked, man. That's so fucked. The second round. Oh, my God. Dude, that's crazy, man. That is fucked. That's so fucked, man. That's a bad one. That's a bad one right there. Wowzers. Let's see the website. Let's see the UFC website. Holy shit. All right, we're going to get a lot of unders tonight. I hope that kind of judging rolls over to the female fights. That's bad, man. That's a bad way to start the card. Now, think about this. You decide to spend your day watching an Apex event, a small fight night, you know? You're spending a time away from the family and friends and people that you love just to watch the UFC. And then you see that display of judging. I understand why people are turning, like, you know, they're like, I'm sick of the UFC. I get it, man. Now, I had no money or anything like that, so who cares? We move on. It was a shit fight. But, I mean, we got to fix this. Something's got to be done. Because we don't know what we're watching, apparently. Okay. So round 1, 8-8 in strikes. Really not much to work with there. Overall, they had 20-19 in favor of McConico, but Brundage got those 2 takedowns. He had 11 significant strikes to 7. I mean, according to these unofficial statisticals, I mean, right here, the proof is Brundage should have won that round. Total strikes outstruck in the third was 26-16. Significant strike 16-12. So according to these stats, you could say, okay, third round went to McConico, which I don't know, man. I still think Brundage got the third, but regardless. First round close here, not so much. 8-3 in significant strikes. I mean, first round was Brundage. It should have been 1-2 Brundage, man, after looking at this. I mean, I said maybe it could be 1-1, but I thought he even got the third round. I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm watching anymore. I have no idea what I'm watching. It's a mystery. Hey, Batman, big fan. Thank you for subscribing. The Batman is here. Whew. Shit, man. We had one judge going 30-27. We had 2 judges going 2 rounds in different directions. It's crazy. 2 judges having the second round for McConico, and here we are. 1 fight in, 1 underdog. Hey, listen. If we're going to keep going underdogs, then I'm good with it. I'm cool with it. I'm not going to complain. Let's get the likes in the box. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. The like button. Let's pop that. Whoa! Putting the whole graphic. Let's do this. There we go. All right. Keep smashing the like button. I appreciate it. It's on sale today. For today and today only. The like button. There's a fire sale on likes. You hit it, it goes up and up and up and up. 114 likes. Holy cow. You guys are really making dreams come true. There it is. The likes. Hit the like button. Thank you. I think they felt bad for McConico. Maybe they're like, hey, he never won in the UFC. Let's just give him it. What do you pick main card? I'll show you. So we're coming up with the clams. By the way, I picked Fernandes on goat milk, but I do have a Stoliarenko. I need her to win on parlay, so I want to get this goat milk wrong. This one I'm going to root against my goat milk. Here we go. So I got Fernandes decision, although, like I said, my money's on the other direction. Medic, round 1 knockout. Cachoeira decision. Smith decision. A round 1 knockout for Walker. Decision for Duncan. Decision for Matsumoto. Decision for Fili. Went underdog on that one. Decision for Angela Hill. Underdog on that one. Steve Erceg decision and Hernandez. So, yeah, I mean, probably going to be a lot of decisions towards the end. Oh, boy. Shriveled sack. Dolidze is going to win easily. I don't know why that fluffy kid is here. Even there. He's going to get hurt. Can someone timestamp that? Shriveled sack. Just here we go. I'll keep you on the screen. If someone can timestamp this and then timestamp the outcome of the main events, and we'll see how that plays out. I severely disagree. Severely. Hey, look at this. MaRkY WaHoOoOo coming in, firing away. But before we get to MaRkY WaHoOoOo, we got something else in queue.
Can you give us your best Valley Girl accent?
Like, oh my God.
John from Dublin. Ariel Helwani, an OG, slapping the ass.
God.
Look at Ariel go.
My God.
Really?
Really?
We're going OG donations tonight.
At that.
But. Look at Ariel go. Slap the ass, Ariel Helwani. Whoa.
Oh my God.
I haven't seen that one in a minute.
All the Ogs never miss a fight night.
How about John from Dublin? John from Dublin. You gotta, if you guys want to play all those crazy ass donations, we got a link pinned in the live chat. It's the Streamlabs. That's where you get the fun stuff, and that's Ariel Helwani slapping ass. That should be played way more. That's a good one right there. Ariel Helwani slapping ass. Could you believe we haven't seen that donation in probably in a couple of years? John from Dublin, top dog. Yeah!
Ah, super chat.
WaHoOoOo!
I got the shirts. I will be adding to the collection soon. Is the clam picture behind you going to be a shirt?
I mean, it's not a bad idea. I got to get rid of the logo if I do that. Maybe I'll put it. Hold on. When anyone wear this, you know what? Maybe I'll put an MMA-Holes logo on her chest. Oh my God! You know what? I'll get rid of the old clam shirt and put that one there. It's not a bad idea. Do you want that painting as a shirt? Let me know. We got a new top dog. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. I like it. I like the way you think. A MaRkY WaHoOoOo top dog. Woo! We're partying. I want to welcome to the channel UFC Prediction and Sarcasm the Wolf. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the family. Thank you. MaRkY WaHoOoOo up in the lights. Thank you to all the donations. And we're 2 out of 30 to open up bonus stream on the Super Chats. I'm going to be glued to this fight. Stoliarenko versus Fernandes. My goat milk's got Fernandes, but my money's with Stoliarenko. If she loses, the big parlay dead, but I'm still alive. Sort of. 5'7" versus 5'6", 125, 126. Stoliarenko is 32 years of age, 31 for Fernandes. 66-inch reach for both clams. Orthodox for Stoliarenko, southpaw for Fernandes. I want to see that clam energy in the chat because we got the greatest community in the world, the greatest clam cardio on YouTube, the MMA-Holes. Okay, let's get the clock ready. I was scrolling through MMA YouTube before the fights. Some people popped up reacting to PFL Africa, and this is what I heard. Nice body shot. Good uppercut. That's it. That's it. Like shit like that. That's garbage. It's lazy. It's number one.
This is number one bullshit.
That's not the MMA-Holes. I can tell you that. We're in round 1, 4:45 on the clock. Clams are going about. Stoliarenko versus Fernandes. Let's go, Stoliarenko. Let's go 0 for 2 in goat milk. Come on. 4:34 on the clock. Stoliarenko, pasty as usual. Coming forward. If cheese was a person, it would be Stoliarenko. You know? She just looks like a piece of cheese. I just see cheese when I look at her. Stoliarenko out of that orthodox stance, slowly moving in. Fernandes taking her time, looking into the eyes of the cheese. Outside leg kick for Stoliarenko. 4:04 on the clock, round 1. Fernandes, southpaw, trying to get something going as she circles around. Just takes her time, eats a leg kick by Stoliarenko. Let's go, Stoliarenko. Pop, 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 pop. Should I have picked her in goat milk? So far, Stoliarenko is starting good. Aggressive, controlling the center. Fernandes is on the outskirts. Stoliarenko cutting her off. Oh, shoots it for a takedown. I'm very interested in seeing if this thing goes to the ground. A good right hand by Stoliarenko as she gets back up. So does not get the takedown, but slides in the right. 3-3-1 on the clock. Outside leg kick by Julia. Good left hand. I thought there was a lot of value for Stoliarenko in the betting. I just was too chicken shit to pick her on goat milk. Let's see which way it goes. Anyone ride with the clam underdog parlay? I want all 3 underdogs to win. Get some big money. Turn 5 into almost $300. Actually, into $300 if all win. Outside leg kick by Stoliarenko. Body shot by Fernandes. So far a good start by Juligia. But it's still early in this fight. 2:40 on the clock. Fernandes just taking her time, moving on the outskirts, circling around. His card is probably going to be absolutely terrible, but it's okay. We can only go up from there. More jabs coming out by Stoliarenko. So Stoliarenko just pumping jabs, comes over with the right, just grazing off the lips of Fernandes. Fernandes circles, and Stoliarenko just keeps doing a good job cutting her off. High kick by Fernandes, swiped away by Stoliarenko. 2:10 on the clock. A lot of swinging, a lot of missing by the girls. You can see in the statisticals over here. Not much to work with. The MyBookie bet on this, excuse me, very congested today, guys. My allergies. I think it's allergies. I don't know. Could be. Or it could be AIDS. I don't know. But kicking in high today. Stoliarenko, very aggressive. Shoots in again on Fernandes. Fernandes does underhook. She's trying to get off the cage here. Stoliarenko is looking to trip down the legs. I'm very interested to see if this thing goes to the ground. The bets, though, did make this card a lot more interesting for me. And nice job by Fernandes, breaking off the cage, stopping the takedown attempt. So Fernandes showing some strength here. Cheesy. Back to the jabs. Outside leg kick. 1:20 on the clock. Round number 1. Me too, Johnny. Hate it when that happens. You got to keep that clam cardio going. I understand this fight's not great, but I need more clam. I need more clam in the chat. I got a lot of underdog picks here. This is one of them. I got Stoliarenko. I got Cachoeira. Actually, in my bets at least. But on goat milk, I didn't pick her. But all right. Anyway, let's see. Cachoeira. Let's see who else. Fili, Angela Hill. That's that. 40 seconds on the clock, round 1. I should have picked McConico since he won that first one. Angela Hill's the under. I've made so much on Angela Hill, just betting her. Oh, they're swinging. Here we go. Stoliarenko landed some good shots. Nice left hand by Fernandes. Fernandes pops in with another left. Stoliarenko cracks it with a hook. A high kick by Fernandes. Left by Stoliarenko. Another left right on the temple by Stoliarenko. A straight right. Left hand by Fernandes to the body. And Stoliarenko circles around as we got a fight now. 8 seconds on the clock. Girls are letting them go late in the round. Stoliarenko popping in with a left hand again. Kick to the body by Fernandes. Fernandes comes high, and round 1 is over. So Stoliarenko up by 1 strike in that round. I think she won it. But who the hell knows, man? Who the hell knows? The judges are very unpredictable. It depends where their money is, I guess. Stoliarenko looked good in that first. I thought she looked good as a pretty sizable underdog. Plus 300, which was crazy. Stoliarenko as a plus 300 was insane. Absolutely insane. Let's go, man. Imagine all 3 clam unders win. That'd be crazy. Brazil up 1-0. 1-0 for white. Says LBC. Good bet. Yeah, Johnny, man. I was saying last stream, when was the last time we saw 3 underdog females win on a card? 3 underdogs. I can't even remember that. That'd be pretty crazy if all 3 unders win. If anyone could investigate that, I'm curious. When was the last time, if it's ever happened? They've had cards in the past where there's a lot of female, actually almost all female fight cards back in the day when the Ultimate Fighter had the female toughs and stuff like that. But has there ever been a card all 3 female unders won? I'm sure there has. UFC 217, how many female fights were on that card? With the 3 championships. I only think there was 1. Here we go. Stoliarenko going for the single again to start off round number 2. I'm sure it's been done. I can't recall it. Stoliarenko trying to trip Fernandes from the fence, but Fernandes, good separated leg, stops the takedown, shoves her aside. Let's go, baby. Clams are throwing down with 4:18 on the clock. Round 2, outside leg kick. Stoliarenko, good straight left. Coming in by Stoliarenko after a kick comes in by Fernandes. Oh, man, there's a nice cut on the face of Stoliarenko on the side of her eye. A lot of blood coming out. She's leaking. So we got damage on the under with 3:58 on the clock. That right hand working on that cut some more by Fernandes. So Fernandes has a target now. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Good kick inside the left leg. Almost off the clam by Fernandes. And Fernandes is picking up the pace now as she puts one to the body. Stoliarenko trying to throw that left hand out there. If Stoliarenko can't get that takedown, we'll see how this thing plays out. 3:33 on the clock, round 2. And left hand slided in by Fernandes. Doesn't look like it landed, but she threw it. More lefts by Stoliarenko. Miss. Swing, miss. Swing, miss. Oh, we got no time on the clock. I'm going to fire my time guy. How dare you. Good left hand by Fernandes. Fernandes has found her range, and she's landed some shots with 3:08 on the clock. Kick to the body by Fernandes. Yeah, Fernandes looking good in round 2. So what was the strike? It was a right. Oh, you know what? Oh, as Stoliarenko shot him for the takedown. It looks like the thumb, like when she punched, maybe it was a fingernail that sliced her. I don't know. Because it didn't look like a flush right hand. Stoliarenko was ducking, going for the takedown, and a right hand came in, but it didn't look super flush. And there's a lot of blood coming out of Stoliarenko right now. 2:36 on the clock. You could watch this fight. It's a fight night. So you could watch with our link in the description, Clip Beast. Down below, ESPN+. 2:20 on the clock. Both girls landing lefts. Outside leg kick, Stoliarenko. A lot of time left in the round as a kick comes off the breasticles of Fernandes. Fernandes putting him in there on Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko, man, if you just look at the left side of her face, my God, that thing is gushing. Good right hand again by Stoliarenko now. So Stoliarenko finding a home for the knuckles. Outside leg kick for Julia. Let's go, guys. Thank you for the super chats.
Super chat.
Stoliarenko's shooting in for a takedown, pushing against the fence.
McConico got a knockdown in the first to win it.
No, he didn't. There was no knockdown in the first. What are you talking about, man? There was no knockdown in that fight at all. What do you mean when Brundage shot, when he got popped and he shot in? They didn't consider that a knockdown. No way. No way, Jose. Back to the action here. So Stoliarenko, she settled back in. She's back in control here with her rhythm as she charges forward her right hand, misses on that. Good footwork there by Fernandes. This is a close round to me. I mean, damage might be the difference. Inside leg kick by Fernandes. 55 seconds on the clock. I find this round very close. The strikes are 30-30. So overall, high kick coming in by Fernandes. Left hand by Stoliarenko. The takedowns completely non-existent. 0 for 4. So that is something to throw out there. Good right hand by Fernandes. I'm going to go 1-1. I'm going to say 1 Stoliarenko, 2 Fernandes. Unless in this 30 seconds, Stoliarenko does something crazy. Stoliarenko is coming in aggressive, though, to end the round. And good circle back to the center by Fernandes. Outside leg kick grazing in by Stoliarenko. 15 on the clock. Kainoto, why are you such a drama queen? What are you doing, man? he's such a yenta. Like, he'll slide into the DMs, Kainoto, and say, "Nah, man, you should just ignore this and that." And then he comes in the chat and tries to start drama. Cut it out, Kainoto. Stop being a puss bag and come on the Gummy Gang panel. What are we doing here? This guy. I think you should avoid that drama. Then comes in the chat, starts drama. Third round. He knows that Jay Beers gets triggered quickly, so he starts to fucking dude. Don't fall into the trap. Don't do it, Jay Beers. Don't fall into the trap. I know exactly what you're doing. Dude's trying to start shit. So we got third round. I think it's a 1-1 fight. Fernandes and Stoliarenko, which is going to be interesting for my parlay. Like I said, I got Fernandes on goat milk. Stoliarenko better be a good at leg submissions. She's good at submissions, but so is Fernandes. I'm bummed that it didn't hit the ground. I want to see both of these girls roll. Maybe we'll see it in this round. Stoliarenko gets cleaned up between rounds. I believe it's 1-1, but what do I know? UFC predictions and sarcasm says 1-1. I agree. I agree with you. 4:48 on the clock. And Stoliarenko is coming in aggressive in his third round. On the outskirts is Fernandes. Stoliarenko got a sense of urgency here. She's coming forward with the right hand. Good head movement by Fernandes. Stoliarenko trying to back her up, but she's not quite landing with those strikes. Fernandes is circling the cage, and Stoliarenko throwing out the jabs. Fernandes back to the center. Nice right up the middle by Fernandes. And reopens that cut outside the left eye. Outside leg kick by Stoliarenko. 4:15 on the clock. Good right hand. Jabbing to the face of Stoliarenko. So a flyweight bout in the third round. I hope we see some finishes. That would be nice. The next fight I got first round finish, but we shall see. Stoliarenko keeps pumping jabs, keeps throwing some more jabs. She's throwing 121 and landed 39. It's like a lot of wasted energy for Miss Cheese. She shoots him for a takedown, squeezes off the fence. Fernandes back to the center. Stoliarenko just keeps that jab coming out there, but now she throws out the right, misses on that, and Fernandes circles around. I feel like Fernandes is fighting like she thinks she's up 2-0. She's doing a lot of circling and running. She pops in 1-2 to the face of Stoliarenko. Fernandes just trying to stay very patient and walks in with a good left hand. So setting traps and landing. Not looking to take any unnecessary chances. Stoliarenko coming forward with that jab. Creeps forward, wings in with a right. Good footwork again by Fernandes. Fernandes eats the outside leg kick. Fernandes just staying very cautious in his third round as the kick comes high, blocked by Fernandes. A lot of defense by the Brazilian. And here we go. Julia going for the takedown. Let's see if she gets one. She's trying to trip Fernandes. Fernandes gets the underhook. Good job by Fernandes with that underhook again. And Stoliarenko trying to go between the legs. Pushes her against the fence. Cannot get the takedown. Fernandes trying to squeeze her body off the cage. Stoliarenko is still working against the fence. Puts a knee to the body. And Fernandes almost separates. Not quite. Body shots coming in by Stoliarenko. And a knee up the middle. Both girls separate. 2:23 on the clock. Fernandes now on the hunt. The cut opens back up again. And a good left hand by Fernandes to the face of Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko eats the inside leg kick. Regroups. And all that energy exerted early in the third round by Stoliarenko. I'm curious to see if she can keep that energy throughout this round, because that was a lot trying to get her down to the ground and coming in aggressively, but she's still firing away. Fernandes resets. Stoliarenko throws a left. 142 with 47 landing. I mean, I'll give Stoliarenko credit. At least she's trying to fight, you know? There's a lot of running going on by Fernandes and resetting. She's going with the counter game. Let's see if it pays off. Man, I really hope Stoliarenko wins this. Not because of the money. It's just because at least she's trying to fight, you know? 1:30 on the clock. Fernandes is just doing the safe approach in round 3, and she's fighting like she's up 2-0. Like, Stoliarenko is super aggressive. Comes in with a right hand, and there's a circle again by Fernandes. She's running. Kick to the body by Stoliarenko. Does anyone think Fernandes is up 2-0? Because clearly Fernandes thinks that. Guys, I think Stoliarenko is going to win this. Because I do believe it's 1-1, and Stoliarenko's winning this round. 1:04 on the clock. A jab comes out by Stoliarenko again. And there comes a high kick off the arms. Left hand by Stoliarenko again. Man, Fernandes is just blocking and playing defense. Come on, Julia. Finish strong. With a kick up the middle. That misses. Let's go, Julia. There's a left hand by Fernandes. She comes in high, toes off the nose, and Stoliarenko pops in with a jab. A little grin by Stoliarenko. She fires back in again. 37 seconds on the clock. Stoliarenko trying to come high. Ooh, good right hand by Fernandes. Stoliarenko just trying to punch through it. 30 seconds. Good kick to the body by Stoliarenko. Fernandes swings back to the center. Stoliarenko running away with strikes here, 55-44. As she just keeps coming in aggressive. Even if she misses, she just keeps on swinging through. There's a kick to the body. Nice left hand by Fernandes. They reset again. 13 seconds on the clock. Hey, credit to fucking Julia, man. She came in like a dog in this third round. Let's go, Julia. Oh, good blitz by Julia again. Dude, we're going to hit this shit. High kick by... Dude. That's one. That's one, man. We're going to the judges. If you get this wrong, judges. If you get this wrong, I'm going to lose my mind. Julia won that. Holy shit. Holy shit. This was the fight I was most worried about with the clams. Fuck goat milk. Let's go at MaRkY. It's my biggest problem, judges. That's my biggest problem. That's why be careful if you bet on these fights. You could win the fight and lose to the judges. That's my biggest problem. Holy shit. What a performance by Julia. Dude, like I said before, even if Fernandes wins this fight, right? If the judges fuck it up again. Guys, that line, I said it yesterday on Gummy Gang. You better watch Fuko Friday if you want to get these inside tips. This was a fucking absurd plus money. Absurd. Julia about to get her hand raised. Absurd. Holy shit, man. That was crazy, plus 300. They were insane on that line. Judges, you fucked this up. Now I'm going to go 0 for 2 in goat milk. Fine, I'll take it on the chin. I'll take it on the chin. I was too scared to pick it on goat milk, but let's see. Let's see. And that would be 2 upsets, yeah, to open up the card. Not the greatest of fights, but hey. Judges, Julia looks happy. 30-27. Let's go. 29-28, 29-28. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fernandes? 30-27? Dude, fuck this. Yo, fuck this sport. Like, for real. 30-27. Dude, what the fuck is going on? For real. What is going on? Are you kidding me? The rigged. 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 Fuck J Beers. Fuck him. The curse is real. Dude, are you kidding me? I got my goat milk right, but they got it wrong. They got it wrong. That's it. Dude, that is crazy, man. In what world do you give that third round to the bitch that was just running? Are you kidding me, man? I mean, I got my goat milk right, but I got a perfect on goat milk, but who gives a fuck? They got it wrong. I mean, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Look at this shit. Third round. One judge gave the third round to this girl that was running. She was running. 12 to 13 in strikes total. Significant strikes. 17 to 13 in favor of Stoliarenko. This bitch did nothing in that third round. There was a judge that actually scored that round for her. Could you fucking believe this? I'm telling you, the J Beers curse is real. There's no way. J Beers has to. It's got to be real. It's got to be real, dude. In what world? Like, someone needs to find that judge and interrogate them and figure out what the hell is going on. How the fuck did she win the third round? Oh, here we go. Here's the update. Here we go. So 17 to 26 in favor of Stoliarenko. 17 to 26. Significant strikes. 24 to 17 in favor of Stoliarenko. She was pushing the pace the entire round. Running was Fernandez. Crazy, man. No, for real, man. That's nuts, man. Let me see your scorecards real quick. I don't understand. Fix the sport, man. Like, for real, fix scoring. People running around saying that the UFC is rigged and this and that. There's clear corruption. There's something wrong. How do you give that round? Like, I don't understand. How do you give it to the fucking Brazilian? Like, what are we watching? We have no idea what we're watching. This is coming from a man that got a perfect on goat milk from it. I got a perfect. Crazy, man. Perfect on goat milk. Two of the judges had the third round for Stoliarenko. And this Camijo, the 30-27 retard, like, I'm talking complete retard, had the third round for the Brazilian. Would he fall asleep? And said, would he score it before the round even got started? Now, all three judges going, 10-9 first two rounds. Come on. What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I give up. I still have the other parlay. Now, by the way, the old clam parlay, this and that busted. But we have another parlay of, and that was the fight I was most worried about with the clams. The other parlay we have is Cachoeira and Angela Hill. So I do still have that parlay, but the big one that I need to hit, this needs to go to decision. Either fighter winning. Just go to the distance. We got plus money. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. If that judge didn't have a 30-27, I wouldn't be going as crazy. It's just I don't understand what the fuck they're watching. I don't think they know. Anyway, we move on. I got to check the leaderboard. So I lost the first one, but I got the second one correct. And I hate the fact that I got it right. What's going on? Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, I got perfect on goat milk too. I just severely disagree with it. But I picked Fernandez on goat milk because of like reasons like that. It's going the distance. Chances are they're going to lean in the direction of the Brazilian, What the fuck? What is going on in this chat? What are you doing? Why you got to pick on J Beers, man? Why you got to pick on the guy? Guy did nothing wrong. Unless I don't know. Why you got to jump on J Beers? How dare you? And you know what the bad part is? The fake J Beers is one of us. He's actually a cool dude. Why you acting like that, bro? It's kind of Moss's fault, not gonna lie. Oh my God, here come the White Knights. We know who that guy is. I can't believe Jay Beers is saying that in the chat. No, I'm kidding. How dare he? All right. Okay. This is why you got to become a member. See, Jay Beers is bulletproof. Can't fool the chat. Now, if the fake Jay Beers becomes a member, then we got a problem. Alrighty. Man, this card's it's just gonna keep rolling from fight to fight because they're all decisions here. God, I hate the judging, man. I can't stand it. The fake Jay Beers. The fake Jay Beers. As soon as he starts doing the N-word thing in there, we know exactly who it is. And like I said, that guy, I mean, I don't know why he does the N-word thing. That's a little retarded. But, you know, he's special. He's special needs. The judges is beyond sickening at this point. It is, Vince, I'm telling you, because we, as fans, like put aside the gambling and stuff like that. I just want to know what I'm watching. You know, when I'm watching a fight, I just want to know who the fuck's winning the fight. Like, I don't want to, like, pull my fucking hair out over and over again saying, wait, why did the judges score that way? That makes no sense. You know, I just want, just give me the goddamn scores. Do live scoring. If it's shitty judging, who cares? We see the scores, but okay, something needs to happen in this final round. Julia needs a finish. All three judges got the first two rounds going the other direction. You know? See, there we go. Kainoda scored it the same. See, that's what I'm saying. That's how you know there's a problem. If he agrees with it, I mean, he's got eyes full of kratom. Oh, shit. Knockdown right off the bat by Urbina. Holy shit. So right off the bat, Urbina comes in swinging on MaRkY. MaRkY does get back up quickly. We are in round number 1 of the third fight on the card, and we've been seeing some real weird shit. Real weird shit here early. Almost had 2 underdogs open up the card as winners. Man, Urbina coming out super aggressive with the mullet. How many people picked Urbina? Let's see. So I got first round MaRkY knockout. But Urbina starting off strong. Only 13% pick MaRkY. Let's go. I changed my Urbina pick. Wait, it's still early. Don't freak out. That was a nice shot coming in. Yeah, it was a right off the cheekbone. Put MaRkY off balance. Man, yeah, Urbina's looking good. Starting off. Oh, left hand by MaRkY and puts him down. A perfect. MaRkY hits him with the left hand and cracks him, unfolds him, and that's it. It's over. Urbina takes a nap on the mat. MaRkY does his emote. And before I play that carnage, we hit a perfect, boys. We hit a perfect. Don't go to the judges. Don't go to the judges. Boom! Right there, hit the perfect. Uros MaRkY. Thank you very much. I want to see that again. That was a gorge. A gorge knockout. Oh, we needed that. Never go to the judges anymore, man. Fuck this. This guy, Urbina, gets clipped. That's why I couldn't even think about picking Urbina in this fight. Woo! Flawless victory. Fatality. Here we go. So they were clinched up a little bit. Muay Thai. Knee up the middle on the chin. Urbina ate that like it was nothing. That was crazy how he ate that knee. And then boom, the left hand. Oh, my God. Sniped. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was gorgeous. Dude was sleeping. Follow-up shot. Walk off. Carnage. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage,
Wow.
go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Thank God we didn't go to the judges on that one. I don't think I could handle it. So if you just jump it in, MaRkY just unloaded a beautiful finish on, let's be honest, a complete can. But it's okay. This is a fight meant for Serbia to win. 87% of us got it right. I bet a lot of us got perfects on that. That was an easy one. All right, so 2 out of 3 we hit. I'm still not going to celebrate the Fernandes win. Now, you want me to get unhinged? If there's some controversy in this Cachoeira versus Edwards fight, I don't know. I might start throwing things around. Because I picked Cachoeira for the win by decision. I still have hope in my parlays. Let's see if we can get it. I got the Cachoeira and Hill parlay still intact. Let's try to hit it. Jocelyn Edwards is a minus 450 favorite. Another one where the odds were super lopsided. I felt like that was a little crazy, to be honest. That was crazy. The knee got him. Yeah, the knee hit him, but it didn't even bother him. It was nuts. But that left came in. It was all different. I had round KO for Medic. Leon Edwards got this. Oh, you had round 2? Okay. Only sheep follow a flock. Sometimes you have to be individually. Yeah, that's true. But that's just, it's in our DNA, man. I don't know. For some reason, humans we're just like built to just navigate in a direction. I don't know what it is. I don't know. If you don't like organic Tic Tacs, you're a communist. I haven't had Tic Tacs in, whoa, man, I don't know when the last time I had a Tic Tac. God damn, I have the exact same pick as Moss. I'm never going to win. What are you talking about? I got 2 of 3 right. What are you talking about? I got the Fernandes perfect, and I got a Medic perfect. What are you talking about, bro? What the fuck are you talking about? You do realize this is the 64%er, right? You notice that. I'm just not going to celebrate the Fernandes win because I think they got it wrong. People will do shit in a crowd they would never do on their own. That's true. That is true. Yeah. That's why the politicians have rallies and stuff like that, because they brainwash people, you know. Who's eating organic Tic Tacs? Wish I had money. Carnage. I guess organic Tic Tacs is just a straight up regular minty Tic Tac, I guess. I don't know. Never liked the Tic Tac. I don't know. I never understood the purpose of the purpose of the Tic Tac. But you know what I do like? I like that cycling frog. Oh, yeah. Takes the edge off. Promo code MMA-Holes. Actually, you can go on over to the MMA-Holes website, MMAHoles.tv. You can get your bets in over there, and you could also buy your cycling frog. Just use our code, MMA-Holes. All right, let's see the leaderboard. Let's see. Who's got 3 right? Let's take a look. It's in a book. It's reading rainbow. Oh, he's got a Dariush in his quarter. This is interesting. O'Day Osbourne in the co-main event against Erceg. Like that's quite the opportunity for O'Day. Oh, the Hearns. The Hearns got 3 correct, 240 points. Look at that. The Hearns. Here comes. What's up with the Hearns? Is he in the chat? Nice job, Hearns. 240 points. Courtesy of there's gonna be a big tie here. Was it for 6th place? There's probably gonna be a huge tie for 6th. It's reading. I'm tied for 6th, yeah. Inside the top 10. I don't want to gloat, because I think they got it wrong. I can't do anything. I shouldn't have picked Brundage, though. I knew he was fucking bad, man. I should have picked Brundage. They sell that at a local bar. They sell what? If you're going to get the edibles, go to Cycle and Frog. Use code MMA-Holes. And send me a message how you like it, what flavor you like. I like the ruby grapefruit as the drink. All the gummies are good. The gummies taste delicious. Christian Rodriguez by sub. Could possibly happen. Yeah. The reason why I didn't pick Christian Rodriguez is because this guy just beats like rising prospects with undefeated records. Andre Fili is going to bounce back and get the decision. What rhymes with orange? Nothing, because orange, Tic Tac stand alone. You know what? I think I liked orange the best. Now I think about it, when I was a kid. Hearns is probably out fighting ICE agents. Damn, man. Shit's getting crazy out there. I can't do anything. What's our goal here for the subs? Let's see. All right, so 112K. Yo, next week is going to be off the chains. If you're not subscribed to the MMA Holes, 319 is going to be bonkers. And we're doing PFL on Friday as well. We're doing the Contender Series on Tuesday. Subscribe and hit the notification bell. Orange by far the best. Yeah, I agree. That probably is the best flavor for Tic Tac. When do the women stop fighting? It looks like never. Never. Nubs putting in the goat milk. Let's see if Bruce listens to Nubs. If you are a member of the chat, you can control Bruce Buffer. That's a perk of being a member. Bruce got our address in the chat. He's doxing our address. Sub to the MMA Holes. That's right, David. I want to see your comments in the chat, so make sure you're subscribed. You drink titty milk? I'm going to go smash my balls in the door, then be back. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. Is Hearns Roberto? Yeah, he's the Hearns. Here comes the Hearns. Nubs loves breasts, breasticles, breastises. The watch hours. I forgot how to do the watch hours. Anyone in the chat know how to do that? What's the command for watch hours? Not quite sure. All right, so we're going to have a little gap now because we had that quick knockout with Medic, a nasty one. They're like, Mystical, hit the perfect, so you're not crying about that last scoring situation. Good to hear from the Hearns. Yeah, he has been quiet. Hopefully all is well with Hearns, man. He's been a super supporter of our channel. Is not the Gozarian in the chat. He's still laying in that field. Oh, man. He's still laying. Poor not the Gozarian, man. He was trying to do the right thing. Oh, there's the hours. Whoa, Jamie is in the lead? Wait, well, hold up. When did that happen? Joe Mama's in the lead? 206 and 2? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, top hours. Here we go. J Beer's top hours. Wiznachify 2. Omar still 3. The Knitter, Jeffrey. Wait, what the hell is Jamie in the lead for? I don't even know what that is. Points? What the hell? India, what's up, India? Night Jenna. What's up, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Brundage killed both my parlays. Never add a Brundage in your parlay. In fact, never root for a Brundage. It's terrible. It's absolutely horrible. Jamie's 10th. Yeah, that makes more sense. He's been fading with the UFC content. He's more of a Gummy Gang guy. JB's holding down the fort. Thanks for always being on time. I hope all is well, Ozzy. Yeah, we got Ozzy Cat in the chat. Ozzy Cat hanging with the boys. Oh, we got an hour and 26 minutes. Damn, that went fast. All right, well, co-host is looking bleak, but that's all right. It's okay. I'll play, I might play the zombie game with Jess later then. Goes was so gracious when Moss killed him. Yeah. I was thinking about playing that game after this stream. I was thinking about like doing a Gummy Gang after this, and I don't know. I kind of want to. I don't know. Should I? Would you guys hang out for if we did the zombie game? Let me know. If we hit that super chat goal, maybe I'll do it. You need a job. Uh-oh. You better get it rolling. I was top 10 last year, though, says J. Michael. Punisher's saying, do it. Do it. Oh, you know what I want to do? Hold up. Let me try to do something here. I want to get the chat more real time because there's like a 30-second delay. Let me try to do something while... Let me see. It might lower the quality a little bit, but it'll get us more real time. I think that's... What's more important? Do you want a more clear stream or more real-time interaction with the chat? Let me know. How do I do this? Videos. How do I get to that dashboard? It's reading rainbow. Do it? Real-time interaction? Okay, so let's see. Yeah, because we got a little bit of a delay. So if I ask something of the chat, or if I say, if I'm doing commentary, how do I get to it? Settings? I don't know how to get to it. Shit. Let me mess around a little bit here. We got time to kill. Let's see. Where's the dashboard? Real-time update. What the hell is it? Subtitles, analytics, content. I don't know where it is. You getting high tonight? Enjoy. Here we go. Control room. All right, I'm going to do it now. Let's see. Let's see. I'm in the control room. Let me look for the setting. Let's see if we get more real time. All right, control room. Oh, I can't do it. Shit. I got to do it when I'm off air. Stream settings. The latency. I was going to change the latency. All right, so next stream. Oh, damn. I don't want to test it on 319. I got it on low latency. I was going to do ultra low so I could get more real-time interaction. I can't do it now. Damn, man. Okay. Next time, if I remember. I need a stoner friend job. Go apply for a job at Cycling Frog. Priscilla has Moss's haircut. I think she does, right? Let's see. Nah, she's got the longer tail. Although my tail's getting long, man. I gotta cut this thing. Next thing you know, I'm gonna transition. Did you pick Cachoeira to win because you have the same haircut? Yeah. Me and her. I picked her because I'm a big fan of Jake Gyllenhaal. You know, I love Roadhouse. Big fan of Jake Gyllenhaal. Over here. Big fan. My computer power is great. She's gonna destroy. She's gonna destroy this Velociraptor. Can you get Cycling Frog anywhere? It's like, I think, 40-something states. Yeah, go to the website and check it out. I'm curious, Rob, if you get it, let me know. Let me know what you think. Right? That's a female Jake Gyllenhaal. Hispanic Americans know 3 languages. Man, I hope she knocks her out. I have Cachoeira by decision. I am not a fan of Jocelyn Edwards. Although she did get a finish in her last fight. She's just super cannish, you know? I'm just sick of the Josh. She's been around for a minute. She's been around way longer than I thought she was going to be around. I have 6 weed dispensaries in my city. It smells like a blunt 24/7. Oh, shit. So it smells like skunk. Is it just me, or does Hernandez look like Paul Craig? That's you. Paul Craig? What? Let's see. Who does Hernandez look like? He looks like... He looks like somebody. I just can't put my finger on it. Who does he look like? He looks very generic. He has a generic face, so... he has the starter face, so when you create a character in a video game, he's got a super generic face. He's got starter video game character face. Oh, you meant Dolidze? Okay, that's a little bit more, I guess, because of the beard. Yeah, it's a big difference. Dolidze looks like a retarded Gerard Butler. You know, like Downs Butler. It was funny. Ode Osbourne did the stare down with Steve Erceg. And he says, oh, shit, you really do look like the guy from The Office. So Ode Osbourne's clearly racist because he's saying all white people look like Steve Carell.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, he's got like a starter face, right? Yeah, he's got starter face. Starter face. That's got to be the term, right? Starter face. Yeah, he's got a starter face. Fluffy Hernandez, blessed with starter face. I tell you what, I wouldn't mind starter face, because you won't be walking around where people say, oh, you know who you look like? That's like the most annoying thing when everyone says, oh, you look like this other person that's more successful than you. I think I'd rather starter face. NPC face. He does really have it though. There's no one he really looks like. He does look like an NPC. Goddamn bot of a person. Erceg tapping him. I think Erceg wins. I do. I got Erceg, but I got decision though. I hope there's violence. Can he use his nose to poke O'Day in the eye? I mean, I guess so. Let's go, champ.
Most New York is very tough on Mets and Yankees, lol.
Oh my God, dude. Fucking Mets. Yeah, New York, I mean, playing in New York is not an easy place to play. California's the same, right? It's like a lot of pressure. Especially the Mets. It's crazy, man. I don't know what's going on with those Mets. Are they playing today? Let's see. Mets are killing me, man. What's going on with the Mets? But I'm very excited about football season. Even though I know the Giants aren't going very far, but I'm excited, man. Erceg sub in second round. You thought I was angry during that judge's scoring in that other fight? Watch me during a Giant game. I literally want to murder somebody. Speaking of New York, has anyone played Mafia Old Country? Is the new Mafia? I've never played a Mafia game. You got to believe. Yeah, as long as the Mets, get hot during the playoffs. Yanks are tanking too. That's like music to my ears. All right, Jocelyn Edwards is in the cage. Let's go. Tail of the tape. Powered by MyBookie.ag. Code MMAHOLES. 5'8" versus 5'7", Jake Gyllenhaal. 134, Gyllenhaal. 136, Edwards. Edwards, 29 years of age. Jake Gyllenhaal, 36. 65-inch reach for Gyllenhaal. 70-inch reach for Jocelyn, both orthodox fighters. So you got the age, you got the reach, you got the height. In favor of Jocelyn, but get ready, friends. Roadhouse for the win. We're gonna get this under. Roadhouse. Let's go. Oh yeah, Gyllenhaal looks focused. The camera's zoomed in on him. Guys, you got to get those clams going, okay? Clams, we need better clam. I think the reason why those judges screwed up the scores was because horrific clam cardio in the chat. This time, I expect better. All the members in the chat, I want to see the clams throughout the entirety of this fight. We need to get it going. We need to harness the power of the clam so we can get a good fight here. Jocelyn Edwards, who does she? She looks like Denzel Washington. Right, we got Jake Gyllenhaal versus Denzel Washington. What was his line? Who's that line? That dude that called in was yelling his line. That was pretty fucking funny. What was that line that he always screamed? Sid the Sloth? Yeah, I can see a little bit of that. All right, here we go. Round one. Denzel versus Jake Gyllenhaal. Let's go. Roadhouse. Saying black women look like Denzel. Well, I said Cachoeira looks like Jake Gyllenhaal. Like, come on. I can't just be like, oh, no, she's black. She gets a pass. Here we go. Shooting for a takedown. Whoa. Edwards trying to take this to the ground. Nice left hand by Cachoeira. 4:39 on the clock. Cachoeira out of that orthodox stance. Trying to move hefty in, but very calm is Edwards. She's ranked number 14, looking to hold on to her ranking. Cachoeira looking to steal that thing. She throws out a jab again. Backs up. Cachoeira eats the leg kick by Edwards. Edwards just taking her time. Oh, King Kong ain't got shit on me. That's the line. I couldn't think of it. 4:14 on the clock. Right hand swings in by Cachoeira. And there's a good left hand by Cachoeira again. Step jab. Nice leg kick by Edwards. Cachoeira pops it with the jab. Clam Kong, don't have shit on me. More lefts coming out. Leg kick by Cachoeira. The thing I don't like about Cachoeira is that chin is out there, man. And shooting in for a takedown again is Edwards. Stopped by Cachoeira. And there's a stoppage. Herb Dean steps in between. Was an eye poke? Hold up. Edwards takes time. What happened here? Herb takes a look, and Edwards, her left eye, I guess, got poked. Just taking some time. I'd like to see a replay, please. What the fuck? What happened? Give me a second here. It looks like Edwards is going to be okay. I would like to see the poke. They didn't show it. All right. I poke, don't got shit on me. 3:40 on the clock, round one. Cachoeira versus Edwards. Outside leg kick, Edwards. Rip it in. Cachoeira trying to come in with the flurry. I hate the way Cachoeira's chin is out there like that. A really uncomfortable overhead shot. Was weird. There's a good left hand by Jocelyn, and she backs up. Cachoeira is the aggressor. She got to be careful, though, man. Like, one shot, Edwards will put her down. And that chin is out there. Oh, nice left hand by Cachoeira. Good start to the round by both girls. Edwards keeping that jab hand out. Kick to the body by Edwards. Backs up. Looking to chop a kick forward. Whoa, these strikes got 19. What happened here? Something must have happened. 19-9? Edwards must have clipped her or something. Let's see. Am I behind? There's a good left hand by Edwards. 2:56 on the clock. Cachoeira's the one working forward, but Edwards just taking her time, switching stances, not exerting much energy. Cachoeira's trying to come in guns blazing. She pops her with a good combo again. Edwards just eats it, no problems. Hands up, backs up as Cachoeira moves in. Why does it say 25-12? What the fuck am I? Oh, there it is. Edwards drops it with a right. Oh, fucking hell. She finished her. What did I say? His bitch's chin was out there. What? Jake Gyllenhaal. What the? Jake Gyllenhaal. Jake Gyllenhaal. What is this? What was this? Jake Gyllenhaal. What was that? She's punching like. It's right here. Right over here. Roadhouse. The fuck? Tuck the chin in, bitch. The fuck was that? She was coming. She was leading with her chin. Edwards just like, all right. I was looking at the stats. I'm like, wait, hold up. What happened here? I must have been behind in the stats. And Cachoeira, like, what the fuck was that? She got pieced up on that shit. Jay Beers.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a
Fuck
date
was
with
that,
carnage.
dude?
Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Dude, Cachoeira, what the fuck were you doing? Like, it's for real. I mean, that was easy as fuck. Title run starts now, right? No, calm down. Calm down. I mean, she's not that good. This girl's terrible. But still, like, what the hell was up with Cachoeira, man? Why the fuck? I mean, all right, lose is one thing, fine. But who fights like that? What the hell was that? Shit was bum fights. I'm glad she got knocked out fighting like an idiot. The fuck? The hell, man? She should have just walked forward with her hands behind her back. Like, that was crazy. If you're Jocelyn Edwards, you got to be looking at it and be like, what the fuck is this bitch doing? It's right here.
This is number one bullshit.
It's all Jay Beers' fault. Damn it. Damn it to hell. Well, I tried to take a swing on that. We need the fight. Main event go to distance. We'll be all right. That's what we need.
Ah, super.
That was crazy, man. That was crazy. She deserved to get knocked out.
Judges said no, she actually won.
Cachoeira 30-27. Oh my god, dude. That was terrible. Did anyone pick first round finish? Let's see. Dude, that was crazy. It's one thing to lose, but, I mean, not many people pick knockout. Some did. Some did. Thank you, Tampa Tom. Appreciate it. 4 out of 30. Oh, we got an hour to hit that goal. You think Edwards is fine? Come on, she beat an unranked Cachoeira. Edwards, Blind Beauty, I'm telling you right now, I don't want to get your hopes up, but Edwards is terrible. She's absolutely terrible. She's just beat an unranked girl. She goes nowhere in the rankings. She's got a good camp, but she's not. She's fucking horrible. Oh my God, that was crazy. You picked second. Oh, so you picked knockout? Nice job. Solid card so far. Hope it maintains. Yeah, we got 2 finishes in a row. First round, that's good. Got an underdog upset. I mean, I didn't like the first 2 because the judging was put a bad taste in my mouth, but we do have 2 finishes in a row. So that's pretty good. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. You just ran over an armadillo. All right, let's see. When this thing updates, we'll go to the leaderboard. I'm going to drop out a top 10 for trying to, throw a Hail Mary, try to land a Hail Mary or some shit. I always try to go for these unders. Take a swing for the fences, I need Angela Hill, man. We need Angie to get the job done. Come on, Angela. People hate the Dodgers. People hate winners, That's the problem. Trying to get you blocked. Ask me why. Defend you, Moss. Ask me why. Come on, man. Leave the dude alone. Why you gotta... We were goofing around last night. Why you gotta roll it over here, man? How dare you? Pick someone else in the chat. I have 2 alts of me out there, 2 Herns. That's why, yeah, you gotta be a member. The memberships kind of spoiled the party for the alts. So stupid, man. This guy is crazy, man. That is, yeah, you're right. That's when you know you made it, man, in the community. So J Beer's made it, man. He's got a fan club. That's true. That's a good point. All right, let me take a quick break. Guys, we hit that super chat goal. I'll open the phone lines, and I'm thinking about doing Daisy on Gummy Gang. I might even do another stream. Might go to Gummy Gang, open it up to the peeps, do a little Daisy. But we got to hit that goal to even talk about that shit. I'm going to take a quick break, come back, talk about some more fights here. Let's see if this Apex is something a little bit special. We'll go to the leaderboard after this as well. We'll be right back.
MaRkY.ag, MaRkY.ag, MaRkY.ag. Place your bets, win big at MaRkY.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MaRkY.ag. Win big at MaRkY.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Undisputed Get your customized belts at UndisputedBelts.com. Design your dream belt at UndisputedBelts.com. 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 We come to champ at UndisputedBelts.com.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
MMA-Holes. 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 Welcome to the Holes, creators of MMA YouTube. First, the active combat sports community. Bow down to the greatest channel in the world. Join now. The greatest community in the world. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss says so. MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes. Now slap that, like, bash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss said so. Let's let the dragons loose. Whoa! Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. MMA-Holes. 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 Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist. More left hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over. Yeah, it's a fucking life. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it. Hit the notification bell. Join the party. The revolution. The MMA-Holes. Great night to fight. Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes. Should have known that, because that's
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers.
Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack alike.
How is nobody talking about this?
great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
All right, guys, let's do this. Let's get ready for some more Apex action. We just came off 2 big carnages. Will there be another on the prelims? This is the Apex throwing down. We got a Kazama versus a Smith fight coming up next. We're going to go to the Goat Milk leaderboard. Everyone in the chat, get crazy as we're going to continue our coverage of UFC Vegas 109. And I got to say, this card could be interesting. Could be an interesting one. Let's go to the leaderboard for UFC Vegas 109. Let's check it out. All right, so I definitely dropped after that terrible pick. First place, the Hearn, still in first, 290 points. Looking for his second trophy. I probably dropped, man, I went from 6. I'll probably, oh, God, I got to be so far down. Cachoeira. Why did I pick Cachoeira? Silly me. Silly me. Let's see how far out. I gotta crawl back in now. 12th. Wow. Could be worse. Damn. 12th is actually not that bad. All right. Good thing I got those, the perfects. Okay. Yeah, I got those 2 perfects, so that helped. Okay. Not out of it. Not quite out of it yet. We still got some bets on the line. We'll see how that plays out. Oh, look out. We got
super chat.
We got Big Rob Davis coming in with the super chat. Thank you, Rob Davis, coming in with the 199, 5 out of 30 to open up the phone lines. I'm thinking about doing that bonus stream on Gummy Gang. But if we hit that goal, we'll open up the phone lines, take the calls, talk about a lot of 319. Will probably be a lot of conversation about that. Contender series coming back on Tuesday. And this card. Like I always choke when it counts. Yeah, Hearns, it's tough, right? Especially when you get a good start in the beginning. It's tough to maintain it throughout its entirety. Undisputed belts. Get your belts at undisputedbelts.com. That's the people that supply us with our beautiful championship belts, the money belts, the goat milk strap. And speaking of goat milk, let me see something here. Who's in the overall lead? I haven't checked that in a minute. On goat milk, the leaderboard. So we got Hearns here, overall on goat milk with 14,695 points. Man, John Guy is just killing it. Tom is still in the mix though. He hasn't moved much. He's still in the mix. But man, John Guy he's just crushing it. 14,695 points. So John Boy is in the lead to get the actual physical strap for 2025. We'll keep an eyeball on that. How far? I'm on 20th place. So I'm actually creeping up a little bit. 20th place. Okay. We'll see. We got Blind Beauty up here, 17th. My dad is 18th. Let's see. Yeah, it should be interesting to see how this year plays out. All right. We'll see. People were accused me of being two people trolling with his name. Yeah, there's a lot of false troll accusations out there. That's why I'm probably better off not trying to figure out who's who. John Guy is, man, he's doing phenomenal. Yeah, Tom started off super hot. He's still in second, though. But John Guy is really killing it. We still have a lot of time left, though, to complete the year. You know, one weird card could throw everything off. 111,666. Let the dragons fly. The 666, you want the dragon flight? We'll definitely be letting them fly next week for sure. Next Saturday is gonna be off the chains. Anyone buying next week's pay-per-view, let me know in the chat. If you do, please use our link in the description down below. Please. I bet my house on this fight to go over a 0.5. You'll be fine. You win. Last time I had to drive Aspen, Colorado. I had to stop in Utah. That was the cleanest, quietest town I've ever. Yeah, my cousin moved to Utah. He loves it there. And now he's a Mormon. No, I'm kidding. He does love it, though. Yeah, it's supposedly very nice. And UFC keeps going back to Utah, so they're doing something right over there, right? You got the Coyotes over there. You got the, you stole the Arizona hockey team. 5'9" Smith, 5'7" Kazama, both coming in at 136. 22 is young Elijah Smith. 28 for Kazama. Kazama, 69-inch reach, 71-inch reach for Smith. Both fight out of the orthodox stance. I picked Smith by decision. Will I get it right? We're going to find out. It's powered by MyBookie.ag. Code MMAHOLES for a 10% match at your first deposit. I'm going to try to get last second tickets to Chicago because I hear it gets cheaper last second. Yeah, if they don't sell out, you can actually get pretty lucky I don't know if it will. I mean, Hamzat versus DDP is a great main event. I don't know. Is Chicago like a huge UFC town? I don't know. We'll find out. It's just a weird main event for Chicago, but it's a great main event. He's only up by 350 points. Not that big of a lead. Still up for grabs. I think, listen, anything can happen, man. One like weird week could swing this whole thing upside down. That's why it's super important to take risks and gambles in goat milk to make like power moves, because when it works great. It really can switch things up. I thought Dana hated our city, but he gave us the best matchup in a long time. It's a great main event. Phenomenal, yeah. Whoa, takedown right away. And holy shit, Smith gets taken down easily. Now Smith trying to get back up as Kazama's trying to tangle up the arms. Damn. The young man, Smith, oh shit. Here we go. Smith gets out of it. This might get stopped. Right hands are coming in by Smith. Smith's annihilating the face of Kazama. Damn, I thought this shit was going to go the distance, but Kazama gets that quick takedown, and now Smith is beating the shit out of him. Smith is on top. Kazama's holding on tightly to the body. Smith breaks him apart again, hits him with some right hands. Tangling up the legs is Kazama, and Smith is blasting through. Elijah Smith is a beast. A lot of finishes on his resume, and he's cracking the face of Kazama. Kazama's eating some shots here as he goes for the leg. Rolls around and tries to attack the right leg of Smith. Smith trying to pull the foot out. Smith is blatantly holding on to the fence right in front of the ref, man. What the oh, no, he wasn't. Okay. My bad. I was like, holy shit. Hey, good job by Smith, man. That's incredible balance. Oh, now Kazama pulls the leg and gets him down. Kazama's really attacking. Oh, my God. He's attacking the heel. Smith stays super calm, cracks him with that long reach, hits him again. Oh, those elbows coming in from the top. Elbow again by Smith. Just brutal shots from the top by the favorite. This guy's a -900 favorite, and he is Doing it. The ads killing it. I got a hack for you. I got a hack. Go on over to X. No ads. Go on over. Follow us on X. You could actually keep this chat open and watch the live stream on X, and you will get no more ads. It's at the MMA-Holes. Little hack, and you can still chat with us. Elbow from the top by Smith with 3:10 on the clock. More elbows coming in by Smith again, man. 3:05. The question is Kazama going to last? More shots from the top by Smith. And Kazama's just trying to tie him up from the bottom with 2:55 left in round 1. So much time left in the first. ESPN got these statisticals all messed up here, but they'll fix it. Carnage comments is MaRkY. I mean, it was looking good. The pace has slowed down a little bit here. It does seem like it's inevitable, though. I thought this was going to go the distance, and I mean, Smith is unloading 43-3 in strikes. It's crazy. More rights coming in from the top by Smith as Kazama's trying to tangle up the legs. Oh, those elbows from the top cracking in by Smith. Still 2:22 left in round 1. So much time. It feels like the clock is going in slow motion. I can only imagine what it feels like for Kazama right now as he's getting mauled. What's that link for X again? It's at the MMA-Holes. Just follow us on X. At the MMA-Holes. We're live there. We're multi-streaming. And you could watch the stream, the commentary there, and then keep the live chat open here. And you can chat with us. I thought he grabbed the cage too, but the ref was standing right there. I think he just had the knuckles on it. 148. Oh, man. Yo, Kazama's attacking that arm. He's going for the arm bar. Smith is trying to pull out of it. He's cracked with right from the top. Smith says, fuck fighting that arm bar. Let me beat the shit out of this dude. And he just leaps back on top. Smith is a savage. MaRkY WaHoOoOo says he did grab the cage. Huh. Damn, he did that right in front of the ref? That's crazy. If he grabbed the cage to stop that, that's pretty fucked. I hate that. 117, and Kazama's trying to hold on for dear life here in round 1. 54-3 in strikes. And Smith puts another elbow off the head. Oh, my God. What a nightmare for Kazama. He tried to take this thing to the ground. He gets the takedown, and it just turns into a complete disaster. Smith just out-muscling him, outworking him on top, cracks to the face again. And, whoa, Kazama throws up the triangle. Oh, slam by Smith. Oh, my God, he put him unconscious with the slam. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, baby! Whoa, that was nasty. Smith picked up Kazama as he threw up the triangle and slammed him unconscious. Oh, that is scary, man. Oh, he's still out. Oh, my God. Get the doctors in there. Whoa. Oh, my God. This is an unforgiving sport. Well, I got that right, but no, I mean, Smith is doing little celebratory emotes as he has a dead body behind him. I got to be honest with you. That's bad, man. Yo, I hope this kid's all right. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Okay, he picks him up. Oh, my God. This is incredibly dangerous. I don't even know if I want to watch this. And he just slams him. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The back of the head into the mat, unconscious. And then follow-up shots. Oh, my God. 2 extra. Dude, where's the ref? Oh, my God. 2 unnecessary. Dude, how do you let him follow that up? You're standing right there, bro. Slams him down in front of Tagnoni. The dude is unconscious. He watches 2 follow-up shots and then jump. Oh, my God. I tell you what, I would fire Tagnoni. That is crazy. Those 2 follow-up shots were so unnecessary, man. Could be one of the worst fucking stoppages we've seen in a while. Oh, my God. Dude, I hope this kid's all right. Great win by Smith, man. Phenomenal win. Vicious, violent slam. I mean, like, I can't get on Smith because he's in kill mode, right? So you keep going until the ref separates you. So it's not Smith's fault. I mean, you would like to think that something clicks where he's like, all right, this guy's dead. But he followed up with those 2 shots. The ref had to get between that. Oh, my God. Dude, that is a horrific stoppage. You got to get in there. You got to save that dude, man. And if that was a fence grab, yeah, I see that in the chat. If that was a fence grab, damn, Tagnoni was just having brain farts there. He was just, dude, he was standing there right in front of the slam, and then he walks around, like, just nonchalantly walks around, lets the follow-up shots happen. Oh, shit, I better jump in now. It was like he had a brain fart, and this dude's still on the mat. Guys, I can't describe, like, the severity of what just happened there. This guy got slammed on the back of his fucking head violently, and then those unnecessary shots at the end, which is, it's not, like I said, it's not Smith's fault. This guy is just, he's doing his job. Tagnoni's got to get in there and stop that. Oh, my God. They're going to raise this kid's hand, and Tagnoni's like, good job. All right, he's moving. Okay, he's moving. Oh, fuck, he's moving. He's on the mat, but, oh, God, dude. He still doesn't look great. Did I even play the carnage? That was crazy, man. That was one of the most violent things we've seen in a while. He's up, but he's still laying on the mat. I mean, Tagnoni's laughing. He's holding the wrist. Going to do the official announcement with this guy dead on the mat. Now the guy's moving, which is a good sign. But he's still laying there, and they should just put him on a stretcher, man. Oh, dude, that's crazy, man. That finish, they're going to interview this kid now. I mean, I just can't stop thinking about what I just saw. That was violent, man. Like, I love violence, don't get me wrong, but that was like, I felt like I just saw a murder. That's crazy, man. That shit was nuts. You got to just brace the neck, put him on a stretcher. That was, yeah, Tagnoni kind of fucked up there, man. All right, he's sitting up. They're letting him stand. They're putting him on a stool. Bro, put him on a stretcher. What are we doing? What a win, though. What a win for that kid, man. Elijah Smith, phenomenal win. Just ran through my dude. Oh, they're going to show it again. Slow motion. Oh, my God. They're going to show the slow motion. Oh, God damn, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. That's violence. Guys, oh, fucking, and he fucking right on his spine, too. Cracked the head off the mat. Oh, my God. And here's the violent part of it. Smith put his hands on his face, so he knew when he was going to fucking drop him to the mat, he knew all his weight was going on the front of his face, so the head took the fucking blow. That was violence. That was some primal ass shit that we just saw there. Yo. Motherfucker's an animal.
I'm coming. Speaking head emoji.
Dude. Yo, Freedom Guy, thank you. Thank you for being a member for 17 months. He's coming. Guys, you have to watch that replay. Go on X, and I'm sure there's someone's clipped it and put it out there. When he lifted my man up, he lifted Kazama up in the air. He put his hand on his face. Right? He had him, and this guy was like legs around, up over the shoulders. He had him up in the air, and when he drove him down, that hand was pushing the face. So when the head hit the mat, it was the first thing that hit the mat, the back of the head, and all his body weight was just driving that fucking head into the mat, and then cracked one, cracked two. Yo, that might be one of the most vicious things I've seen. That was massive violence. It seems like Kazama, it looks like they got him out there. Just send him to the hospital. Hopefully he's all right. Woo! Dude, I got chills from that shit, man. That was crazy. That was crazy. It's amazing he didn't break his spine. Oh my God. That's the first time I got chills. The last time I got chills like that was when, what was it, Griffin, when he ripped that dude's ear off? At least in WWE, Hearns, they protect the head. You know, that's not WWE. He drove his head into the mat first. All his body weight. So think about this. All of Kazama's weight and Smith's weight, the back of the head. Oh my God, that. I'm telling you, I got fucking chills, man. I got chills. Whew. I felt like that guy's head was going to explode when it hit the mat. It looked like it was going to, it just, dude, imagine his head just pop all over the fucking canvas. That's what it looked like. Whoa. That was crazy, man. Wow, that was violent. Whoa. Okay, we got 3 vicious finishes. I mean, that was, woof. I wonder he's getting a bonus, dude. I mean, that was a fatality for sure. Woof. How many people got perfects on that? I see a lot of people pick finish. It was probably close, a harder surface. Oh, dude, if it was a harder surface, he would instantly be dead. Yeah, at least the canvas has some sort of give to it, but still incredibly violent, man. The way he landed. And his head, like, kind of buckled in. Could have snapped his neck. Wow, that was wild, man.
Wonderful.
Hey, that's what we signed up for.
E. Smith is full of shit. He wanted to do that. He socked him in the face while out because he was mad Kazama almost broke his leg. To boot, he slams his neck and headbutt smashes his head before trying to kill him and gets congratulated. Dude is despicable.
Listen, at the end of the day, it's a fight. I mean, if that's the first time, imagine if that's the first time you were watching this sport, you see that, I could understand how that could throw you off, because that was incredibly violent. But that's the sport that's the game they play. I mean, the fact that he held on to his face and deliberately jammed his fucking head into the mat. I mean, listen, they're fighting. That's it. You know, he's in kill mode. Now, the follow-up shots, I would have liked to see him just unconscious on the mat and the dude just does this cold-ass walk-off. But if the ref doesn't get in there, you got to keep going. You know? Headbutt. What do you mean headbutt? Where you got the headbutt from? Headbutt. Yeah, it's weird, right, Seattle? Yeah, you can't hit the back of the head, but you could slam it into the mat. That is kind of crazy, right? I don't know, Seattle. I don't know. It's a loophole, I guess. They're gonna have to switch. They're gonna have to figure out how to switch that up. You know, these slams. They're gonna have to figure that out because eventually someone's gonna get seriously hurt. Yeah, I don't know why they're saying headbutt. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did that come from? Yeah, because I mean that could have killed the dude. That's crazy, man. You think about it. That guy was all the way up in the air. Dude was like over the cage, and he put his hand on his face and like I've seen people get slammed and knocked out. We've seen it all. Didn't Jordan Levitt do it? Like we've seen people lifted up, slammed to the mat, unconscious. I don't recall, and I can't remember a hand on the face. Watch the replay. You're saying he headbutted him too? I didn't see that. When they landed? Oh, you saying when he hit the mat, he headbutted him when they both went down? Dude, that shit was crazy, man. I gotta be I got the sweats from that. Did I play the Carnage? I gotta play it, man. I gotta play it. I gotta do it.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage,
God.
make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wait, hold on a second. The slam stays, you gotta let go of the hold if you feel that you're being picked up. You gotta let go of the hold? He was going for a triangle, so you're saying that dude should have let go? Let me see. Hold on. Let me watch this replay again. Hold up. Let me back it up. I'm curious now. Let's see. Man, I don't even want to watch that shit again. That shit was crazy. Okay, let's see. All right, here we go. He lifts him up. This is slow-mo. Oh, God, dude. That's fucking nuts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, my God, dude. Hold on. Here's another angle. Yeah, when he slammed him down, the head did follow up. He lifted him. Holy shit. That's a ride I would never want to go on. And, I mean, yeah, the head did follow through with it. Oh, my God. That's crazy. Yeah, that was a rampage slam for sure. Woof. That shit was crazy, man. That was nuts. Oh, that was nuts. Oh, boy. So the head did follow. It wasn't quite a headbutt, though, but the head did follow through, right? Like, it was just like they kind of landed. I mean, I don't know how you stop the head from coming through the way they were tangled up, you know? Didn't really seem like the head did follow through with it. I think the more vicious thing, though, was the actual holding onto the face and then slamming his head down first, you know? But regardless, man, that shit was fucking crazy. I don't, like, when's the last time you got chills like that, man? All right, we go to the Goat Milk leaderboard. Oh, I got it right. I thought it was going to go to the distance, man. I thought this kid was going to... I didn't think it was going to get that violent early. Fucking hell, dude. The late shots with the ref, for sure. The ref fucked that up, man. He definitely fucked that up. Hearn's still in first place. 400 points, 5 correct. In first place. Let's see. I'm probably outside of 20 now because I didn't get a perfect. You know, you don't get the perfects. You're going to drop. Yeah, I dropped 4 spots. Got to start getting perfects again. Okay, 24th place. Hearns, good luck, man. You might get number 2. You might get number 2. Wow, that slam was crazy. That slam was done to perfection from the extension and placement of the hand pushing down on his head. I have, you know what? I'll tell you what. Remind me on Gummy Gang because I got a story about a head slamming on the ground. So I got PTSD from something. So, like, I think my brain goes there, and when I see shit like that, it kind of fucks me up. I'll tell you on Gummy Gang. I won't tell it here. But I got a crazy story, man. I think that's why when I see things like that, my brain just goes to, like, a weird place. Blame the dumb fighter, Kazama. Why did he let go of the triangle, dummies? I mean, he could have let go, yeah. That is true. Like, he didn't have to take that ride. You're not wrong about that. But sometimes when guys get lifted up, you know, the submission guy tightens it up a little bit. And then, you know, maybe that's what this guy thought, you know. He was going to make a mistake on the way down. Just didn't work out. It worked out terribly for him. Now he might die. Yeah, maybe if I do a gaming stream. I don't know. I can't even believe I just saw that. That was crazy, man. 31 minutes. All right, we got a ways to go. Are we going to hit that super chat goal? We'll find out. We'll find out. We got 31 minutes to hit it. We still got time. We'll definitely open up the phone lines. I'm debating doing a gaming stream. Might do it. All right, Nuru, like, chill, man. Wait. It's his fault that the ref didn't step in time? What are you talking about? Yeah, Namajunas, that happened too. 2 unanswered strikes as well. By the way, that was more vicious than... I mean, the Andrade Namajunas one was pretty vicious. That shit was way worse. Way worse, guys. That shit was crazy, man, what we just saw. I mean, the Andrade slam was crazy, but that one was... Dude, the guy was sleeping when he hit the mat, and then he got the 2 follow-up shots. They're showing it again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, fucking hell, and he got folded. Oh, my God, he was literally out cold. Oh, God, this sport is unforgiving. He was out cold and then 8-2 shots unconscious. Tagnoni. Ooh, Tagnoni's crazy, man. He should have let it go 5 more shots. I'm curious how many more punches this dude would have thrown. Like, he literally was punching a corpse. Guys, how many more punches do you think Elijah Smith would have thrown in there? Yeah, it's the ref's fault. Dude, we agree. The fuck you going on about? Wait, hold up. I never said that was dirty in any way. Or is that what you were alluding to? I never said that. I said you can't blame Elijah Smith. He's doing his job. So what the fuck are you saying in the chat? Who is this guy? What is it? What is his argument? Nuru? What the fuck is wrong with you? I literally said it's not his fault. Now, if he grabbed the fence, that's fucked up. Earlier. But I even defended him there. I didn't think he grabbed the fence. So what is it? What are you saying? I just said that was incredibly violent. The ref did a fucking horrible job there. Could have had the guy killed. And I said that Smith was in kill mode. But I'm curious, like, how many more punches would that dude have thrown if the ref didn't step in? Like, when would he realize, oh, shit, I'm punching a dead body? Okay, so what the fuck is the argument? Way cooler when you just walk away. I know, right? After you slam him and you just fucking strut off. Like, what did you think? He was going to come back to life? But he was in kill mode, man. Like, that dude literally was in primal instinct. I mean, as soon as his hand was on his face and drove it down, you knew that Smith was like, I'm going to kill this motherfucker. He's not one of my favorite fighters because he beat a can, but he's good. I do like him. He's a young kid. I think I got to see some more from him. Elijah Smith looks very good. Looks very violent. He's still only 22 years of age. This is only his first UFC fight. He had a Vince Morales decision. He had a Tao decision. That was really good. Didn't fight the best guy in the world. So I need more from Elijah. But that was pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. He's still very green to throw him in the favorites. Naru has a special... Yeah, I don't know. It's like he just started arguing with himself. That's how Smith feeds his family. Okay, what is he doing? Naru is he's very into this. Can't believe Hyun Min Sun left the Spurs for LAFC. What? Hyun Min Sun? Damn, man. So how many fights in a row were first rounders? We got 1, 2, 3 in a row. Shit, man. Dude, talk about violence at the apex. Could you imagine if that shit was in an arena? Like this three-piece of carnage? And they're doing this shit in the fucking apex? Yeah, card's been fucking good, man. We got one more in the prelims. Damn. Card's been very good. When it comes to finishes, if you like not going to the judges, that's a pretty cool run. There's cameras in the property. Unless something happens to you, you will keep acting up. Yeah, West. Heard. I picked Fili. I did. I took a swing for the under there. Not confident, but I picked him. Julius Walker versus Cerqueira. Incoming carnage. Should be a good fight. Yeah, I got first round Walker carnage. I think Walker's going to fucking do it. Yeah, we're going to see 4 knockouts first round. Walker is going to run through this dude. Oh, shit. What's up, Lane? How you doing? I did 2. Karen is an actual Karen. Left wing libtard. No judges needed here. Thank God, man. Judges have been super. Like the 2 fights that went the distance, I have problems with.
Have I won goat milk yet? Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Wakey bakey ya mad carns.
Where are you? Where are you, Smokey? Where are you in the standings? Thank you, man. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. 7 months. We're talking to the chat right now, recuperating from some crazy carnage, and we're about to see something else. It's going to get violent again. What's his flyweight canceled mean? Circa going to take this one? Wait, what? You think so? How many people picked him? 5%. That'd be crazy if the card ends with a violent upset. That'd be crazy. I'm late for sure. Apparently it's on Google. Oh, there's our Pick'em League. Bruce Buffer put it in the chat if you want to jump in for 319. Who said Erceg got canceled? What? Erceg canceled. Say what? I used to watch Karen's pod with Renato Laranja. She went off on some of... Yeah, she's a fucking retard. Oh, Hinato's cool, though. I like that guy. He's funny. No sound on your end. Other channels work fine.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Where's the fights on ESPN or ABC? It's on ESPN Plus. Link in the description. Okay, so Raffael Cerqueira, 8 first-round finishes, 4 in 117 or less, finished 10 of 11 wins, 8 knockouts, won first 11 career fights. That's Cerqueira. This is going to be a car crash of a fight. Sambo's saying flyweight canceled. What does that mean? No. It's still on here so far. That's a bantamweight fight, though. What are we talking about? Flyweight. I don't know what he's talking about. Steve Erceg canceled? Is there a confirmation of that? Hold on. Let me look it up. Let's see. And now here comes Walker. Julius Walker looking shredded up. Is Erceg canceled? What are we talking about? UFC Vegas 109. There's probably a million clips of that slam. Here's Dana White's reaction to the slam. That's Dana White checking in. He's like, what the hell? Is he walking out to Dancing Queen? I don't know. I don't hear the song. Oh, man, they're showing the slam from outside. Oh, my God. I want to hear this. Hold on.
Whoa!
Hold on.
Caramba.
Whoa! It's the Brazilian broadcast, it sounds like. Oh, my God, dude. Can't show it on here. I see nothing about Erceg. What kind of info are we getting here? Why are we spreading fake news, or is that real? I don't see anything about Erceg. Sounds like fake news. Both fighters are in the cage. Let's go to the tail of tape. He was coming out to Dancing Queen? Oh, my God. Some fighters, they come out to the craziest songs. Just to, I mean, it works. You know, they come out to wild songs to... Like that song that Patty Pimblett walks out to. It's not a good song, but it rocks the fucking house, man. Everyone goes crazy. Talk to me, babe. Walker is 6'4", 6'3", Cerqueira. Cerqueira 203, 206 for Walker. 26 years of age, Walker. 35 for Cerqueira. 76 reach for Raffael. 78 for Julius. Orthodox versus Southpaw. This is the final fight of the prelims. Then we roll into the main card of UFC Vegas 109. It's powered by MyBookie.ag. Code MMA-Holes for a 10% match in first deposit. Yeah, well, we get one more carnage to end the prelims. Bam. Bam. This is going to be a complete car crash. And I'm for it. Yeah, fake news? Come on, man. Stop spreading fake news. We're trying to enjoy these fights. What are we doing here? This fake news nonsense. What's going on? If you're going to do it, you have to supply the source. Okay, round one. Who you got in the chat? Let me know. A lot of people picked, what's his name? Walker. So we got Walker versus Cerqueira. And here we go. Walker hitting him with some lefts. A leg kick by Cerqueira. Oh, a nice right hand by Walker to the face of Cerqueira. Oh, another right to the face. Walker lands. Damn, this is going to be crazy. Good inside leg kick by Cerqueira. And there's a good right hand by Cerqueira. 4:35 on the clock. Cerqueira pops in a good jab. Walker comes back with a left. Cerqueira with the combo. Walker trying to push through it. 4:28. Walker walking in. Grabs the body of Cerqueira. Pushes him to the cage. And boy, oh boy, they were really letting those hands fly. And Cerqueira spins him. Excuse me. Walker spins him. Walker has Cerqueira locked up against the fence here. Hold on a second. Do they have the wrong... Oh, wait, they got the fucking gloves. Man, let me just mix up what I said here. Mix up what I said. They got the fucking... They had blue, and I had it all screwed up. There's the trunks. Silly me. Hey, Walker in control against the fence here. Walker having Cerqueira against the cage as Cerqueira trying to remove his buttocks from off the fence. Walker puts a knee up the middle. They do kind of look the same, these guys. Look like the same dude, man. I got confused for a second. 3:45 on the clock. Walker still in control against the fence. Hits him with a right. They break. Cerqueira fires back with the left. Left again by Cerqueira. Walker moving in again. Walker aggressively into a left hand by Cerqueira. So both guys having success here early. And here we go. Cerqueira again with a nice right hand to the face of Walker as Walker circles the fence. 3:25 on the clock. A spinning kick off the lead leg of Walker. And then Walker eats a nasty right by Cerqueira. The big underdog looking to spoil the party. Walker comes in high with a kick and slips to the ground, pops back up. Good start to the round here. 3:12 on the clock. Cerqueira trying to stomp on the lead leg as Walker pushes him up against the fence once more. 3:05 on the clock. Walker in control. Cerqueira stuck against the fence here. Walker trying to slow it down, trying to trip him down, and he does. Down goes Cerqueira. Walker gets the backside with his big bald spot showing on the overhead cam. Walker puts a hook in, 2 hooks in, and here we go, looking to get the submission as he has the back of Cerqueira. Cerqueira fighting hands, and Walker looking to loosen him up with some right hands on the temple. Walker looking for the neck now as Cerqueira's in a pickle. Cerqueira trying to stay alive on the mat as Walker looking to choke him up. Now Walker, I think Walker's going to try to mount him. Let's see. Walker looking around as he still has the backside of Cerqueira. Cerqueira trying to kick off the cage with 2:22 on the clock in round number 1. Walker rolls him around to his knees. Cerqueira trying to get back up. Walker leaping on the backside, putting a hook in, trying to drag him back down to the floor. Cerqueira does pull the hook up, gets back up to the feet, bent over with Walker around the waist, and Walker takes him back down. One more time here, 2:05 on the clock. Walker, Cerqueira, round 1. Cerqueira looks like he wants to attack the left arm of Walker from the bottom. Walker staying patient from the top position, protecting his left arm. And whoop, a crank by Cerqueira, but Walker pulls the arm out and then tries to flatten him back out in the ground. 1:47 on the clock in round number 1 for Walker Cerqueira. Cerqueira crawls to the fence as Walker stays on the backside, puts a hook in. Cerqueira trying to fight the hands as Walker's draped all over him. This might go into the second round. Walker still draped over Cerqueira as Cerqueira's huffing, trying to separate from Walker and get back up. And here comes Walker right hands. Walker looking for the neck. Anyone got Walker by submission? The Walker submission, very small amount have Walker by submission. Walker flattens him back down again. Man, I want to get first round. Come on, Walker, let's get it. Uh-oh, Walker looking for the right arm, and he's going to try to break it here as he twists it, and Cerqueira fights it off. 1:02 on the clock. Walker is now attacking the left again. Walker, as he tries to attack the left, Cerqueira scoots the butt to the fence and tries to crawl up. Walker still going after that left arm of Cerqueira. 50 seconds on the clock. Walker's relaxed and much stronger. Yeah, the dude is really cranking on that left arm of Cerqueira. He doesn't have the leverage, so he lets go. Cerqueira stuck against the fence here as Walker's in complete control. Hits him with some right hands. Cerqueira sitting against the fence, trying to muscle his way back up. He's almost up. No. Cerqueira gets held back down by his neck. Walker putting pressure on the back of the head, looking to put a knee in. Let's see. Just adjusting his position. Now thinking about the backside of Cerqueira. Cerqueira looking to drive through. Walker is looking to jump the ghillie, it looks like. Walker gets pushed up against the fence by Cerqueira, then spins him around. Walker in control with 13 seconds on the clock in round number 1. So one's about to expire, and another takedown by Walker right before the buzzer hits. 4 seconds on the clock. Walker in control again. We're going to 2. Okay. Well, there goes my perfects. Damn it. What is he saying here? Can I call DC and tell him sucking off is not a good look for him? Who is he sucking off? Is it Walker? Who is he sucking off? He does that a lot, though, right? 6 out of 30.
Aw, super chat.
Smokey.
Won some doll hairs off a dog called our girl Jess.
Let's go, baby. Won some doll hairs off a dog called Jess? Hell yeah. Congrats, Smokey. Thank you, man. By the way, we're 6 out of 30 if you guys want to hit that after show. Like I said before, if we do the after show, I'm thinking about playing on the second channel if we do it. We got to open up those phone lines, but we don't have much time left. 14 minutes left. 6 out of 30 with the Super Chats. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. We shall see. Important message on Discord. Can you just say it in the chat? All right. Round number 2. Popping off here. Good first round here. Walker definitely won the first. But let's see if Cerqueira. Oh, Cerqueira falls to the ground and Walker just pounces on top inside the guard. Oh, bad news for Cerqueira. Man, Walker's landing some left hands from the top. 4:40 on the clock. Second round inside the guard. Dick to dick on Cerqueira. Cerqueira's trying to stay alive with Walker all over the top. Trying to get the head and arm, but from inside the guard. He's not going to get it there, and Cerqueira is just holding on very tightly from the bottom, hoping for a stand-up with 4:23 on the clock in round number 1. Some say I was dropped on my head. What was he saying? I pulled it back. Like Kazama as a child. Let's go Fluff. Yeah, Kazama. That, if you missed that finish, go to X and check it out. So, 4 minutes on the clock, round number 2, and Cerqueira's in a pickle with Walker all over him here. They're trying to end the prelims with a bang. Well, Walker, that is, as he lands an elbow from the top. It's a light heavyweight bout, and Cerqueira's in all sorts of trouble. He's trying to get back up. Walker's all over him. And there's some blood now trickling down the chest of Cerqueira. It looks like it might be coming from Walker. And Cerqueira's trying to get back up. Walker's still pulling him back down to the mat, flattening him out, hitting him some right hands. And Walker is on a half guard, trying to work on that body, break down Cerqueira, but Cerqueira muscles himself back to the cage, butt to the mat, back to the fence. Man, Cerqueira can't get back up. Walker puts a hook back in. Cerqueira tries to slip the leg out. And Walker still has control on the mat here. Well, butt to the mat, back to the fence still. 2:55 on the clock. Second round, Walker in full control over a round of control time. I believe the beginning of the main card features an Alabama fellow. Isn't, what's his face from Alabama? Isn't it Anders, right? Is that who it is? It's definitely not Duncan. Maybe. I don't know. Anders is a crazy story. He was on Rogan and he was saying how he doesn't even need to fight. Like, this guy is set for life with properties and investments. He just does it for fun. Walker gobbles up 2 legs and Cerqueira pulls him out for the time being. 2:17 on the clock and Walker is just working the grind. Stand your base. Stand your base. 2:05 on the clock. Second round. And a knee to the chest by Walker as Cerqueira gets on the knee and gets back up. So Cerqueira does get back up, but the shoulder's driven into the body by Walker. Walker working a knee in there and trying to drag him back down once more. Damn, man, this is a grinder. I thought this was going to be that was a fiery start to the fight. And then Walker's like, let's just work on this guy with the, oh, here we go. Cerqueira spins him to the cage. Cerqueira gets control and breaks off. So Walker's grind has fallen apart here, and here comes Cerqueira now. Let's see how the cardio works out as a leg kick comes in. A flurry. Oh, a nice left hand, and then, dude, man, you pop him and then you shoot. And Walker takes him back down to the ground. Oh, damn. He popped him good there. Oh, it's not Anders? Yeah, where's Anders from? Where's Anders from? 1 minute left in the second round, and Walker has a big takedown. Spartan MMA. It doesn't say where he lives on the website. It just says USA. We got to get his state where he's from. We got to put that on the website. It's missing that. Anyway, Walker's about to win round 2 as well, unless something crazy happens here. 40 seconds left, and Walker popped him good, man, and then shot. Like, he cracked him. Actually, no, I'm kind of right. He's from Alabama. He played for University of Alabama. Okay. All right, so 25 seconds on the clock. Second round. Walker's about to get round 2 and 1. I do remember him playing football. I do remember that. Okay, now he's going to try to crank the arm here. The left arm. He's going to give it a good tug at the end of the round. 9 seconds left as Cerqueira defends. Man, this is all Walker. Okay, clock expires once again. We're getting ready for a round number 3. So not the fireworks that I wanted. I wanted first round carnage craziness, but the grappling of Walker has changed that.
Super
That's
chat.
Smokey. How you doing, Smokey? Thank you for the super.
I woke to a Doko on a Flyers Game 7 Stanley Cup W, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Wait, I woke to a Doko on a Flyers Game 7 Stanley Cup W. Wait, what? Well, I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? I woke to a Doko on a Flyers Game 7 Stanley Cup. Oh, wait, you put a dono on the... Wait, what? What are you saying? Oh, you watched the documentary? Is that what you're saying? I don't know what that means, Smokey. Maybe he's saying he watched the documentary? Thank you, Smokey. 7 out of 30 with the super chats. 8 minutes left. Ooh. Not looking good for bonus show. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, third round about to get going. The clock is a-ticking. The top dog is MaRkY WaHoOoOo. Thank you, MaRkY WaHoOoOo, for being the top dog. The prelims is the final fight of the prelims. And here comes Cerqueira, and he's going to be very aggressive here. He's going to need a finish as he is marching forward on Walker. Walker's circling, and Cerqueira's headhunting, cracking left and right hands to the face. He's looking for the comeback, and Walker shoots in wisely as Cerqueira's trying to get pressure on the back of the head. Walker is groveling, then pulls guard, and Cerqueira says, get back up. Man, Cerqueira didn't want any of that smoke on the ground. Lets Walker back up to the feet. Walker circles, and Cerqueira's on the hunt. As Walker drives a knee forward, eats a right hand by Cerqueira, and Walker clips him and drops him. Oh, shit, puts the right in there, and Walker put one on the chin, and here comes the ground and pound by Walker. Holy smokes. And that's it, man. 4:08 on the clock. Walker falls on top. Let's see if Cerqueira can get back up. Holy shit, he clipped him. Oh, back up to the feet of Cerqueira. He got himself back up. Tough son of a bitch. 3:55 on the clock. Cerqueira stuck against the fence here. And Walker grinds him against the cheese grater to the other side by the Toyo Tires logo. Cerqueira gets a lock around the body. Looks to spin off the fence. He does. Walker puts it under hook and pushes off the cage. Cerqueira pushes off the body. They reset. And a haymaker comes in by Cerqueira. Walker's on deer legs. He shoots in for a takedown. Cerqueira put one in heavy upstairs, and now Cerqueira is trying to stop a takedown by Walker as Walker's trying to, on his knees, trying to drive forward. Nice right by Cerqueira. I think Walker might be still a little buzzed by that shot, but Walker is now stuck against the fence here. Puts pressure on the back of the head, spins off the fence, separates. A high kick by Cerqueira off the blocked arm of Walker. I mean, that could have been maybe because he's just exhausted out there. It looks like he's completely shot. But Walker with a knee comes back with a left, shoots him for a takedown again. He has shot 5 for 9, and he gets another one. Inside the guard is Walker, and that should be it, I would imagine. 2:46 on the clock, and both guys exhausted back on the mat. Damn, man. I think when he got popped, I think it was more of him being exhausted, eating that shot. So Cerqueira gets to the knee, tries to crawl up the cage. Walker trying to put the hook in and pull him back down. He does. And there goes Cerqueira, lies back down on the mat, takes a break as Walker dribbles some blood on him. He mounts Cerqueira with 2:19 on the clock, looks for the head and arm. Dude, posture up and beat his face into the mat. Give me the knockout. There we go. Hits him with some lefts. Cerqueira gives up the back. Walker gets on it. Now Cerqueira's looking for the neck. Cerqueira does a good job pushing to the fence, and Walker stays on him. Going decision. 1:54 on the clock. Walker would win a decision. Nap time. Dude, I mean, I mean, there's been interesting moments in this fight, but it's been pretty much all Walker. I mean, 10 minutes of control time is insane. 2 full rounds. 140 on the clock, and Cerqueira just getting smothered here as he scoots his body across the mat. The scoot of shame. Walker's hanging all over him. We go in the distance like the great cake. Hey, I appreciate you, Smokey, trying to get that goal, man. Smokey trying to put some work in. I appreciate you, brother.
Ah, super chat.
I appreciate you, Smokes.
Best $2 spent wishing Angela Hill a violent ending. Playful face emoji.
Not a Hill fan? Okay. Here's why I like Angela Hill. She's won me a lot of underdog money. Like I've picked her a lot in the past. She always winds up being a dog somehow. So today's another one. Angela Hill, she's got doesn't she have the flyweight record or for something? There's some record. What does Angela Hill have? I mean, strawweight, excuse me. She's got some record. I can't remember what it is. But I tell you what, man, she's gonna have a montage for sure. She'll have a package. I always think about Angela Hill as the girl that farted on Tough. She's the girl that tooted on Tough. 23 seconds left. Left hand's coming in by Walker, trying to finish strong here, but it looks like, sits on top of the legs. Cerqueira gives up the back. Walker looks for the neck. Just choke him out already, please. Nope, not going to get it. 10 seconds. Can you just beat him come on, knock him out? Something? 5 seconds left. So Cerqueira survives, but gets annihilated the entire fight. The fight is over. Ugh. What an ending to that prelims. Yeah, man. We go from Carnage City in the first rounds to that. A split decision loss. Yeah, the judges probably have a 30-27 in favor of Cerqueira. They probably got that. I'm sure they gave a round to Cerqueira the way they've been judging. Hill's older, but I still picked her to win by sub. By finish. Hell yeah. Her commenting that ruined her for me. She's got that voice. Smokey you live 24/7. I switched my fluffy sub in 3 to decision. Let's hit that decision, man. Yeah, my ladies, my clams have failed me. My clam parlays have failed me. I need to hit the fight going the distance. I don't care who. I mean, I want Fluffy to win, but I just need the fight to go to distance in the main one, and boof, we got it. Most split decision losses. She was on the wrong side of a bunch of splits. I do remember that, but that's not the record I'm thinking of. She's got some sort of record. I forgot what the hell it was. It was a crazy record. What the hell was the it might be decisions, actually. Overall decisions. If you think about it. Man, yeah, she's got a shit ton of decisions. What the fuck is the Angela Hill record? Damn, there's a lot of decisions on there.
Ah, super chat.
Let's go, Rob. Thank you, Rob.
Hill is in great shape and she's 40+ years old.
Great shape and 40+ years of age. I agree. She's in fantastic shape. Thank you, Rob, man. Appreciate you. We are 9 out of 30. I mean, if we get to the 10 out of 30, I could do another 20. I could do that. I could start a new goal. But I don't know, man. I don't know if people want the co-host tonight. I still can't like Rob, mate. Oh, let me hear your scores. Probably hilarious. Okay, we know unanimous decision. We know Walker's got it done, so the prelims are officially done. Stick a fork in them. She reminds you of Neil Magny. Yeah, man, we've been running with that joke for a while now. She does look like Magny. Yeah, I used to do whole bits about that, like segments on that. Angela Hill is Neil Magny, and Neil Magny was Gandhi. It was a whole thing. Okay, so we finished with a win. But I'm not getting perfects. This is not good, guys. If I'm not getting perfects, I'm not happy. I need perfects. I need perfection. All right. So, how do we do on the prelims? Man, I got to stop picking these unders, man. What the fuck? Okay, so I got Walker. I got Smith. Cachoeira sucks. I got Medic. I got Fernandez. And Brundage sucks. Okay. So 2 wrong. 2 wrong so far. A 2026 Corvette. Those are pretty nice, man. They used to be like the midlife crisis car, but they kind of look cool now. You know, those Corvettes are pretty sharp. I thought you were a classic car guy. Hearn's going to, hell yeah, man. Get it with all the fucking bells and whistles. Get that shit pimped out, loaded up. They're pretty sweet looking. Do another goal. I don't know if they want it, guys. I got to be honest with you. I don't feel the energy. I don't know if they want bonus show. So, it's all right. It's okay. We got 319 next week. You know? I'm buying a Corvette. What color are you going to get, Hearns? Yeah, to do the insurance for that's going to be crazy. Why don't you get a big-ass truck, Hearns? Why don't you get like a big, obnoxious truck? That's what you should get. I tell you what. Oh, you're a single guy, though, right? So, yeah, get a Corvette. Get a sports car. Like sports cars are great for single guys, but, like, when you got kids and shit, there's nothing better than a pickup truck. Like, I want a big, obnoxious pickup truck next. That's what I want. You buy a minivan when you retired? My first car was a minivan. It was a Plymouth Voyager. I got a hand-me-down from the folks. I love that thing. We would pack all the friends in there. Steve Erceg equals Steve Carell. Okay, so we're going to go to the leaderboard. Let that thing just sort out real quick. First fight of the main card kicks off with these 2 gentlemen over here. Duncan and Anders. Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Get a Raptor. I should have invested in property instead of vehicles. Yeah, it's true. Now certain vehicles, like the truck I got, it's crazy because for some reason it doesn't really depreciate much. There's like super high demand for it, like these smaller pickup trucks that are out now. I don't know what the reasoning is, but it was crazy. But yeah, overall, as soon as you pull that car out of the showroom, you're losing. That's true. Property is the way. Yeah, get a bunch of condos, Hearns. You gotta invest outside of LA though. You know, maybe get like if you could find a real estate agent, in a cheap state, and hire a management company to take care of it. Take care of all that nonsense with the rent and putting bodies in there. But I probably wouldn't invest in LA, to be honest. It's just too expensive. That's why I wouldn't invest in New York. Poor people can't live here. Yeah, it's getting crazy, man. Yeah, just get like property outside of LA. That's what you got to do. Find a cheap spot. The homeless. Yeah, that's true. There is a lot of homeless. Right? Buy a tent. Buy a tent and rent it out. Put like a couple of tents in the backyard. Start there. It's crazy, man. Yeah, property. I wish I got some property young too, man. Eventually, once I get my property is this right now, my website. It's my property. Hold on. This puppy right over here. I'm invested in this. It's probably a horrible move, but I'm going to go for it, man. Swing for the fences. This is my property. So, going over to MMA-Holes.tv. We'll get this thing working beautifully. And then once this thing monetizes, I'm going to get some houses. That would be nice. Let's see. Hearns, you still up in the first place spot? Let's see. Hernandez. Let's refresh. This administration hate poor people. They just don't know it. Well, the egg prices are going down and gas prices a little bit. 450. Yeah, Hearns is in first place. Look at this. 6 correct. First place. Nice, Hearns. Nice. I got to get perfects, though. The hell, man. I can't just get them right. I got to get the perfects. I was at 24. I probably dropped some more because I didn't hit a perfect. Leroy Brown. Oh, I moved up 22. Okay. Aight.
Super chat.
Here we go.
Testing.
Testing. You want me to draw? All right, I'll throw another 20 up there. If you guys want it, man, I'll do it. I'm the man of the people. All right, here we go. We'll do 20. John from Dublin.
Wonderful.
Thank you, John, man.
How long left on the goal?
I'm gonna redo it here. I'll redo it over here. Thank you, John. Appreciate you, man. Okay, I'm gonna redo it. Seems like some people want to call him. Let's do it. Let's see. Unlock. Let's do it. Okay, if you want it, I'll do it. Unlock co-hosts. I should say phone lines. I'll put unlock phone line after party. Yeah! I'm fucking stoked about 319, man. Like, I'm really stoked. We can talk that. Talk this card. Not 3 hours, so that's crazy. Let's do it. We'll throw 2 on there. Right? 2 hours. That'll get us through this. 20 super chats, $2, light blue. There we go. That should be right. Okay. Thank you guys for the donation. Seriously, appreciate it. Very, very much. Thank you very much. Get ready for the main card. Outside of California, 1-bedroom apartment in the Central Valley are 900 plus in the bad parts. Way more in the nicer areas. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's getting crazy here in Arizona too. Like, as they're putting these chip plants in, and you know, it's getting more populated. It's gonna be California here in no time. So I should, if I'm gonna invest here, I got to get going soon. Let's see. Sopranos, I've just been belting nothing but Uncle Junior and Tony references for the last hour. I should get a coffee. Should I get a coffee? You guys want you want me to get you a cup of coffee? Who wants a coffee in the chat? Let me know. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the tail of the tape. I'm gonna get myself a cup of coffee, a cup of Java, a little Bustelo, and then we're gonna get ready for the main card. Appreciate everyone stopping by. Make sure you hit the like. We're gonna get some Java in the system, and we're gonna pound through this main card. Maybe we'll even extend it and get some phone lines. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going down on the MMA-Holes. Duncan Anders coming up next.
Super
Hey,
chat.
how you doing, Super Chat? How you doing, buddy?
Just getting the party started.
Oh, we're just getting it started? Let's go. All right. Yo, let me get that coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Everyone got their coffee? Let's go, baby. We're just getting started. The main card is about to kick off. I got my Java. Wise.
Parlays are toast, but not my spirits.
It's all good, guys. Here's my problem. If I don't get the fight, the main event going the distance, then I'm going to rage. I'm going to completely rage. I need the main event going the distance. I got a plus money. I got 50. I got 50 clams on it. I got 50 clams. Hey, thank you for the reposts on our X. What's going on, X? I don't really pay attention. Let's see. Are we doing anything over there? What's going on in X? I feel like I'm like abandoning. We're live there. A little hack: if you want to watch without commercials, you go on over to X, and then you just keep the YouTube live chat going. Thank you to everyone that reposted this. It's at the MMA-Holes. Appreciate you guys. Let's see. The reposts: Eryk, J. Renee, Pete DeVilbis, J. Michael C., Dryden, and RX. Thank you so much, friends.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you so much for the reposts. Appreciate you guys sharing the love of the holes. Very nice human beings. On X, we're live there as well. Streaming, simulcasting. I don't know how you see the chat there. I have no idea. J. Michael, put in a little comment over there. Thank you. How do you see the? I don't even know how you see the chat there. Like, is it just comments or? I feel like there is a live chat. I just don't know how to get to it. Well, come on over to YouTube if you watch it on there. I sprinkled a little bit on Anders, probably not getting that. I think he's a live dog. I didn't bet on him, didn't pick him. But I am not sold on Duncan. But I think Duncan will win. Panama, Colombia. There's our address, by the way. Bruce Buffer has the address in the chat. If you ever want to send anything to the holes, we pay for a box over there. If you want to send it, we'll open it on air. If you want to send gifts to the peeps. Or maybe if you want to send us something that you want us to do as a giveaway or something like that, for sure. We will do that. Jamie's saying points after show. Jamie's got something to say. Jamie's got something to say. Dan, he killed your mother today. Did you guys see the teletape? It's powered by MyBookie.ag. The code MMAHOLES. 6'1" is Anders. Duncan, 6'2". Duncan, 185, 186 Anders. 38 years of age is Duncan. 30 years of age. Oh, excuse me. 38 years of age is Anders. 30 years of age is Duncan. 75-inch reach for Anders. 79-inch reach for Duncan. Duncan's a switch hitter. Southpaw for Anders. Let's go, baby. Good luck, everybody. Good luck with your goat milk. Good luck with your MyBookie.ag promo code MMAHOLES bets. Good luck. You're going to need it. Is it like killed the baby and raped the mother? Is that what it was? I can't remember. What were the words to that? That was some song, man. I got something to say. Damn it. Dude, I used to see, back in the day, Metallica used to play that live. They don't play it live anymore. That's a great song. And even though they're not the originals to sing it. What was that called? Last Caress. Right? It was a Misfits song. Is that Last Caress? Wait, what was that song? Anyway, I can't remember the name. Yeah, that's a great song. Metallica used to kill that song live. Man, when they play that live, it was so fun. But they won't do that anymore. They got little controversial lyrics. Yeah, the Misfits. What was the name of the song, though? Is it Last Caress? Oh, it is Last Caress. Okay. All right. My memory is still kind of intact. All right, so Duncan versus Anders. Man, Misfits are awesome. Ellie, my daughter, I raised her on the Misfits. The Misfits are great. Inside leg kicks to kick it off by Duncan. Duncan actually showcased some grappling, too, which would be interesting if they hit the ground. Because Anders can roll around. Oh, eye poke by Duncan. Oh, come on. You big, long-fingered bastard. Duncan slips one into the eyes of Anders. Anders is in great shape, man. This might be the best shape we've seen him in a while. Anders is jacked up. So taking this fight seriously. As he got poked in the eye, we take a second to reflect on our sins. Last caress. Green Hell, yes. Correct, right? There's two names. I think, I hate to say this, but I think the Metallica version's better, to be honest. I know, no disrespect to Misfits. They're both good. I got the gold gloves ready. Both guys are ready to go here as the eye poke not affecting Anders. Anders right back in the mix and puts a left to the chest of Duncan. I'll always think about Eryk Anders in this way. He's the guy that beat up a friend of the show, Justin the Fort Sumter, back in the day, way back when. I'll never forgive Anders for that. If you beat up a friend of the show, I get very upset with you. So Anders, F you. 3:55 on the clock, they clinch up, and another foul, and this is a low bro by Duncan. A low bro. Hit him in his low bros. Duncan throws a kick up the middle, and oh, that's right on the gonads. No question about it.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Oh, Duncan. What the hell's wrong with this guy?
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cough shot! That really fucking hurt! Cough shot! Why did you do that? Cough shot! My balls are inside out! Cough shot! My penis is in pain! Cough shot!
Uh-oh, the doctor's here. The doctor's here. Doctor.
Aw, super chat.
Doctor.
Level 2 Peener Buster. Goon is 3 to 5 days.
Oh, my God. Oh, Anders gets clipped. Now shoots him for the takedown. Dry, thank you, Dr. Peener. And Anders gets the takedown. This is where I want to see, because we've seen Duncan showcase grappling, which it didn't look bad. But Anders got some good grappling on him, and he puts a hook between the legs of Duncan. Duncan is on a knee and trying to use the cage to get back up here. Anders is trying to keep his body between Duncan and the cage with 3:04 on the clock in round number 1. See, dude, like shit like that makes me so happy. The whole reason why we have donation alerts are that is the reason. Like, he gets it. Dr. Peener fucking gets it. He cares, right, Freeze? He cares. That is exactly what it's meant for, the live alerts. I mean, it makes me so happy when when that happens. So Duncan is back up with Anders hanging off of him. There's 2:32 on the clock in round number 1, and Duncan's is looking to get the upset. I picked Duncan by decision, but he's got to get his ass off the fence. 2:20, he's trying to peel apart the seatbelt lock around the waist. He does split the hands, puts a right, but Anders keeps him up against the cage and puts a good knee up to the body. Like I said, Anders is in great shape, man. He's definitely taking this very serious. In phenomenal shape, probably the best we've seen. And there's a knee by Anders as Duncan now pushes Anders to the cage. So it's a battle of who's stronger here with 1:55 on the clock. Good knees from off the fence by Anders, trying to make it tricky for Duncan to get control. And we're stuck on the fence here with 1:47 on the clock.
Aw, super
Uh-oh, we got
chat.
420 out of the goal. Thank you, Wise.
Dave is greater than James. Fight me, bro, lol.
Whoa, Dave is greater than James. Fight me, bro. Oh, boy. The hell? Whoa. What does that mean? Thank you. Thank you for contributing to our bonus show. Thank you. Keep those penises healthy. They separate from off the fence. Inside leg kicks by Duncan. 2 nasty ones. Oh, a spinning elbow by Duncan, and he's firing through. Here comes Duncan. Cracks him with a right uppercut. Down goes Anders. He's hucked. Oh, he's fucked. Christian, Leroy, Duncan viciously annihilates Eryk Anders in round number 1. Whoa!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage.
Whoa!
You want a date with carnage? Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Now, if you're Eryk Anders, do you lay down the gloves? Is that it? Are we done? Even though he just beat Weidman in his last fight, and Jamie Pickett had a nice long career. He said on Rogan he doesn't need to do this. He just does this because it's just in him. Ya boy is the nickname. I mean, do we lay down the gloves? How old is he? 38? He just got ripped apart to shreds by Duncan. Had a little success early with the grappling, and then it all fell apart. Eryk Anders, ya boy. Anders looks like the villain from Ghosts. All right, so we got another one right, although, I don't know, I've been saying decisions to end the card, so. Actually, I got decisions the rest of the way, but Duncan says, no, we're still doing some carnage around here. I had to, but switched it to decision, giving too much credit. Me too, man. I thought Anders was going to grind, and it was going to be I thought it was going to be like how the fight started, you know? But Anders got clipped, man. It was that spinning elbow that came in, and then everything fell apart. Nice win for Duncan, man. That's a solid win. That's a really good one. It's nice because Duncan, like I said, his grappling, he's showcased it. So he could stop the takedowns. If he's in a pickle, he can get his ass back up. And we already know he's a good striker. So this kid from the UK, Duncan, how old is he? He's got promise. I'm not going to say, oh, this guy's going to run to be a champion or anything like that. But yeah, 30 years of age. He's one of those, he could be the best guy out of Cage Warriors right now. He lost to Gregory Rodriguez and Petrosian. Not bad losses. So I don't see champion, but he's still relatively young. And he might be the best guy out of Cage Warriors right now. Could be. I've been hard on the Cage Warriors fighters, but he might be the best that we've got. Good win. Nice win by Duncan. You cucaracha. Why you calling cockroach? Why you call people cockroach? Cucarachas in the chat. What are you saying, Atto? You cucaracha. You cucaracha. He's in the chat. He's like, you cucaracha. Dave Mustaine versus James Hetfield. Hetfield all day, man. I think Mustaine is... There's a reason why they booted him to the curb. He can't sing. He's a good guitarist, but... Terrible. I don't get Megadeth. It doesn't work. It doesn't resonate with me. I knew England could get the first round KO. Oh, Smokey got a perfect. Let's go. Oh, he put a cucaracha in the chat. You found a cucaracha. By the way, 4 out of 20. We could open up those phone lines, friends. Could happen. I'm pretty stoked for the main event. Miles Johns versus Matsumoto. What we thinking, guys? I got 20 to make a bet. I picked Matsumoto. But I tell you what, I think it's going to be a barn burner. I think these guys are going to try to kill each other. They're going to try to squash the cucarachas. There's a reason his name is Mustaine. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's a lot of hardcore Megadeth fans and people that like Mustaine, and I'm not one of them. Smokey's got trouble in the milk. We'll stick the landing. You'll be good. Been a killer card so far. Have to appreciate the ones with the finishes have been fire, man. Seriously. As long as we keep it away from the judges, we're good. Last fight was a little lopsided of a mess to finish the prelims, but we had these 3 in a row. Carnage first rounders. I mean, this Elijah Smith knockout. Oh, excuse me. I'm not even showing you the card. Hold up. This Elijah Smith knockout was insanely devastating. It's like one of the roughest ones I've seen in a while. Violence. If you want to see violence, you run that one back with Elijah Smith. Let's see. Cachoeira just got ran through by Edwards. Chin out. Cachoeira. I mean, I know she's got that big fucking stupid Jake Gyllenhaal face, but you know, that stupid pointy ass chin that she just leaves hanging out there. This dude got killed. Urbina. He had a decent start and then just ran through by MaRkY. MaRkY just sniped that motherfucker. And then Stoliarenko got robbed, and Brundage got robbed. But, yeah, for an Apex card, been very good. Seriously. We've been seeing some good finishes here. I hope Fili and Angela Hill can spoil the party with the upsets. But good, yeah. Apex been good. Oh, Biohazard's the shit. I like Biohazard. I'm down with that. I can see Smith winning the belt. Which Smith are we talking about? Elijah? Chill. He's 22. I don't see that at all right yet. He's 22 years of age. He got isn't that his first official? Wait, hold up. Or maybe that was his second. That was his second UFC win, right? He's got like a Contender Series decision. And yeah, Morales was the decision. And then he had that vicious knockout. No, chill with that guy. Like, he's good. You could tell he's got a lot of, we have a lot of intrigue, but at 9-1-0, or now 10-1-0, we gotta see a lot more from a 22-year-old like that. Just keep feeding him these guys, and we'll see where we're gonna go. I can't put him as a favorite yet, but he does look violent. That's for sure. Yeah, he's got to pass the first. Yeah, he's only 22, so this kid's got a lot of promise. They just got to bring him up the right way. Oh, Alonzo hit a homer? Yeah. The Brewers, man. Brewers are tough. They almost got him last game. Pete Alonso. Probably last year as a Met. Yeah, 1-0 Mets. Let's go. Brewers are a good team.
Wonderful.
John from Booblin. Let's go, John.
DDP or Kamiev.
I said Booblin. Booblin, Ireland. John, DDP. I'm going Chimaev. Although, I like both guys. Different reasons. I think DDP's a phenomenal champion. I think he's hilarious. I think he's the best trash talker in the game. I think he's so much fun to watch fight. And then I like Khamzat. I like his feral attitude. This more calm version of him. Not the best on the mic, like in the lead-ups, but I love fight day with Khamzat. But I'm going Khamzat. Okay, I think Khamzat's going to smash, become Anu if DDP wins. We win both ways, really. Thank you, John. Appreciate you. We got a super duper. This is 5 out of 20. Here comes the doctor. Hey, Doc.
Saw you on Bills versus Lions live. Jackson Dart is a stud.
You saw me on Bills versus Lions live. Huh. Where did you see me? Bills live. Are you talking about the entertainer? Bills Giants live? Is that what you're talking about? Shout out to the entertainer. Hey, doctor. Yeah, I like Jackson Dart a lot. Bright future for the kid. This could be a fun year for the Giants, I'm not expecting much. I just want to see some fun highlights. See if that kid gets a shot. I got 4-legged home run parlay, 2 of 4. Oh, shit. Good luck, Devon. Hope you hit it, man. Genuine makes weird music. Shout out to everyone. Doctor, we haven't seen the Doc in the building in a while. What's up, Doc? Oh, he's tied the strawberry home runs. Damn, I'm gonna put that on in the background. Hold up. He tied. That's right. I forgot about that. Hold on. I'll just have this in the background so I can see Pete Alonso. He's gonna break the record and then leave the team. My last show is. I never seen Dream Theater live. Never seen him. My friend was obsessed with Dream Theater. They have a very unique sound. Los Mets. Let's see. I'll have them on the background. Got to get my link going. Got to use my trusty source in the background. Okay, there's Polar Pete. Good for him, man. Hate to see him go. But he will. I can't mute it. Fuck. There we go. This is the problem with getting these sketch-ass links. It won't even let you mute it. Come on, man. Let me use my sketch-ass link. It's so fucked up. The pop-ups, and I just want to mute it. Damn, that was a sweet home run. Shit looked like a bomb. Polar Pete Alonso. It won't let me mute it. Oh, you bitch. All right, who cares? We're between fights right now, so let me cook. Oh, shit, Jean-Paul.
Aw, super chat.
He just tied the top dog, Jean-Paul.
Ran the 40-yard dasher for fantasy football pick order. Came in fourth with 6.51. Way too slow winner was 5.57.
Huh.
Jean Paul.
The 40-yard dasher for fantasy football pick order came in fourth with 6.51. Way too slow. I don't even know what that means. Like, I've done fantasy football and I've done the drafts. What does that even mean? Why do I not know what that means? But thank you, Jean-Paul, for the 999. Give him some WWs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Shout out to my man, Jean-Paul. Still the top dog, though. Considering he was the first to hit the 999 is the WaHoOoOo. WaHoOoOo. Whoa, you took Matsumoto plus 900, KO, TKO, DQ for 20. Well, good luck, man. That's a plus 900? I think Matsumoto's going to win. I did pick decision, but I hope he knocks him out now. Man, knocking out Johns. He's got that big fucking Ninja Turtle head. They run 40-year dashes to see whom drafts for. Oh, 40-yard dashes, you mean? To see who drafts. Wait, you have to run a 40. Wait, hold up. Hold up, man. Hold up. That's actually hilarious. You got to run a 40-yard dash, and that's hysterical. Actually, I would love that. I could run pretty fast. Dude, that's so fucking funny. We rented a soccer field to run the 40-yard dash to decide, oh, dude, I would kill that. I'm like stupid fast. I'm like Forrest Gump fast. To decide the picking order for the Fantasy Football League. That's awesome. I actually like that, man. I like actual physical activity. I like that. To decipher who goes. That's cool. Good shit. What did he run? So he did it in what? Fantasy football pick order came in fourth with 6.51. Pretty good. Way too slow winner was 5.57. Damn, man. How many people were in there? How many people did you do it against? That's hysterical. Do a lot of people do that in drafts? It's a good idea. Love hard running, yeah. Yeah, it's good to get that heart rate up. I should run more, though, now. I really should. 14, that's good, man. That's pretty good. Dude, that must have been so funny. You guys must have been laughing your asses off. You know? Well, the guy's running in a... So you rented a field out? Why don't you just go to the park and do it? Why'd you... There's no park that has, like, a track or anything by you? Run a mile 6 flat. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, that's great. I was always good in a sprint. Like, I was never good the long haul. I don't got the lung capacity for it. But I was like stupid fast, like point A to point B, like super. Yeah, I was quick that way. But yeah, the long haul is where I fall apart. 4.3 in high school. Jesus. With women, the two below me were women, and they were 6.57, 6.7. Wait, what? Wait, 6.57? They were right behind you. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. So did you have a bunch of fat bastards with you? Like, what was going on? I have a friend that's a little over. He's very overweight, but he's fast. He's pretty fast. Yeah, why'd you rent out a place to run 40 yards? That's crazy. That's a little excessive. Just go to a park. 4.3. Yeah, 4.3 is incredible. It's like out of this world. Man, oh man. My parents used to do the New York Marathon. They used to run that thing. That's crazy, man. That I could never do that. They used to run the goddamn marathon. I don't like. That's crazy to do that. It was a work function. We aren't broke, so we make an event of it. Oh, okay. I mean, you could just go to the park and still make an event of it. That is funny, man. Yeah, he's Usain Bolt. I don't really believe anything many people say in the chat. I just like, oh, that's great, you know? Like, sometimes I don't even fucking challenge it because it's just like, I don't even. Bob Sapp running a 4.3. Yeah, Miles Johns is a shrunken Yoel Romero. This Miles Johns, always in great shape. He's the plus 210 under on this puppy. This should be a good one. Should be a good fight. 15% pick Miles. Yo, Rob, let's go, baby.
Super chat.
Look at Rob trying to hit that goal. Let's go, Rob.
Let's go MMA hole. Let's meet that goal.
Yeah, 7 out of the 20. Thank you, Rob Davis.
Wonderful.
For being wonderful, supporting the program. Thank you. Judge Analyzer, how you doing, buddy? What did you think of those two first fights on the card? Did you agree with those scores? The last generation to be able to lie about what we did in high school. Yeah, it's pretty funny, man. Everyone always like embellishes the truth, especially when it's like the high school heyday, like when they were the high school jock. The only thing I was good at was running, really. That's the only thing I was fairly fast at. You had 30-27 Brundage. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm with you. I thought he won at least 2 of those rounds. At least 2 of those rounds. That's crazy, man. What the fuck was going on? And the judge had it 30-27 the other way? I look like a lesbian bro? What's a lesbian bro? I don't even know what that is. Is that like a good friend that's a lesbian? What's a lesbian bro? Hope that changes. I don't know many lesbians with beards. Is a lesbian bro a lesbian with a beard? I mean, I kind of am a lesbian. I like women. Is that what it is? A lesbian bro is a lesbian with beards? A beard? My 2 sisters got a master's degree. Your 2 sisters got a master's, pretty good, man. Butterbean is a freak if that's true. Butterbean's crazy, man. That guy was wild. Fluffy by murder. I think Fluffy by decision. But I hope he murders him. That'd be fun. Actually, no, I don't, because I got the distance. Nigerian Nightmare ran a 4.4 at 265. What? In the NFL? Wait, what? You talking about Kamaru? Wait, what? I'm confused. My parents never gave up on you. That's good. What's the difference between a he and a he, she, and a he, her? Fluffy by murder. Well, I agree. I think Fluffy's going to beat him up good, but this will be the first time Dolidze gets finished. You guys think he's going to get finished? How about the chat? 52%. 52% picking Dolidze. Look at that. They're going with the dog by a smidge. Cut that shit up, dude. You look like a lesbian. Bro, my beard? You want me to cut my beard off? What the fuck? That's weird. Cut that shit off. Why do you want me to cut my beard off, man? Are you like trying to soften me up so you can, like, I don't know, you trying to have sex with me or something? Bro, what's wrong with that, dude? Fucking weirdo, man. I'm not into you. I don't go that way. I used to cut school a lot, and the cops came to my house. I ran and I jumped the fence, and by the time the cops got to my fence, I was gone. He went to my counselor a whole year telling then to put me on a track team. Yeah, that kid's got some skills. I tried to arrest him. Couldn't catch him. Man, that guy Ato, he's a little gay, man. What's up with that guy? Ato the fag. Man, I'm not going to cut my beard for you, bro. I don't know what the hell. You cut your own beard. 5'7" versus 5'6", Matsumoto. Matsumoto 136. 136 for Miles Johns. Miles Johns got that 31 years of age on the planet. 25 for the young Gene Matsumoto. Both guys 68-inch reach. Both guys out of the orthodox stance. It's powered by MyBookie.ag. The code is MMA-HOLES. For 10% match in your first deposit. Only a one-time rollover. I want to know in the chat right now. Which Fook do you got? Do you got the Johns? Do you got the Matsumoto? Who's going to win this battle in the Apex? Let me know now. We're 7 out of 20. With the Super Dupers, can we hit the goal? Stand by. Herb Dean's the referee for this battle. Let's get ready for round number 1. Jamie says points after show. Jamie wants to do a little after show activities. Okay, round 1 has begun between Johns and Matsumoto. We got Johns in the blue, Matsumoto in the black. Miles Johns trying to move him, protecting the face, keeping that right hand high, and Matsumoto chops a kick forward just to see where Johns is at. Johns swoops in with a hook, misses on that. Matsumoto good footwork and head movement as he looks to kick the legs. He pulls back from that one. Ooh, nice right hand by Johns. Slip it into the face of Matsumoto. Decision, 100% decision. Confident. Confidence. You could lock up distance. As one's going to get flatlined in a second. 4:18 on the clock. Matsumoto looking to kick forward. Johns backs up, resets, swoops in with a left and right hand. Matsumoto avoids the carnage there. Comes back with a leg kick, misses on that. Miles Johns hits him with the leg kick, so Johns connecting early. As Matsumoto chops some kicks forward, Johns comes in with a blitz, and Matsumoto tries to clip him with the hook on the way in. There's a good uppercut, slinging in off the forehead of Johns. Matsumoto chopping a kick forward. Hey, what's up, Matsumoto, with you? 3:44 on the clock of this bantamweight bout, and Johns times the takedown perfectly, lifts and dumps Matsumoto to the mat. Matsumoto trying to put his arm around that big Ninja Turtle head of Johns. Johns drags him to the fence. Matsumoto trying to crawl up the cage as Johns is trying to keep him down on the mat. Matsumoto plus Erceg by decision, 24 to win 103. Good luck. I do think this is going the distance, but Matsumoto's got his hands full. Matsumoto trying to get back up here. And he's putting pressure on the neck of Johns, trying to see what he can do with that. As Johns is trying to scoop up the legs, and he does. He scoops up now one ankle. Matsumoto is trying to tug. I think he might have the ghillie. No? Is he trying to? Oh, he's trying to go for it. Matsumoto's like, hey, I think I might have this thing. He's going for the ghillie. Matsumoto getting tighter and tighter as Johns is not fighting the hands. Johns was too busy going for these legs, trying to gobble up 2 legs, and Matsumoto is getting even tighter. Johns is keeping his up. There we go. Johns puts his chin in and gets out of that, slips out. Damn. Yo, Matsumoto got a little crafty there. He's like, I might actually have something here. Johns like, wait, hold up. So now Johns recuperates and looks to grab the arms of Matsumoto. Matsumoto gets onto the knee, uses it to get back up the fence. Johns stays on him. Matsumoto's back up to the feet. Johns in control against the cage here with 2:15 on the clock. They separate. Here we go. Sambo Rambo says, I love this game. This is quite the game, right? Who doesn't love the UFC? It's fantastic. We see some violence, some chess matches, bad decisions. Oh, there's a good flurry up the middle by Johns. Matsumoto eats it, kicks forward, and there's another flurry by Johns as he blitzes in. 1:53 on the clock. Johns is having a good first. Johns coming in with a blitz again. Matsumoto shoves him aside. Johns cracks in with a left. Matsumoto moving the head back and forth. Chops a kick over the left arm of Johns, and Johns charges in, then backs up as Matsumoto gets right back in front of him. Johns eats the kick up off that right side of his body. Leg kick misses. Johns fires through with a good jab. And we got 1:27 on the clock. Whoa, nice right up the middle by Matsumoto. That clips Johns, and Johns didn't like that one as he resets back to the center. Johns throws out the left hand. Matsumoto kicks off the rib cage of Johns. 1:14 on the clock. Both guys letting him fly here as Johns pops in with the left. Jabbing to the face again with the knuckles pounding off the forehead of Matsumoto. Matsumoto creeps forward, 1-2s. Flies in with the knee. Johns grabs the legs and dumps him to the ground. Hits him with an uppercut. Hits him with a left. Shoots in again as Matsumoto pops up to the feet. 55 seconds on the clock. Matsumoto is back up against the cage. Johns drilling the shoulder into the body of Matsumoto. Johns slowing everything down here, and good ripping right hand to the body of Matsumoto as they separate off the fence. There's a nice leg kick by Matsumoto, left hand by Johns. Whoa, the right hand slamming off the side of the head of Matsumoto. Matsumoto fires back with the flurry. 30 seconds left. Good jab by Johns. Matsumoto coming in aggressively. Both guys throwing jabs at each other. Shooting in for a takedown is Matsumoto now, giving him a taste of his own medicine. Matsumoto goes for 2. Now 1, lifts on the leg. Johns plays defense, down to the knee. Johns hits him with an elbow. They're back up to the feet. 12 seconds on the clock as Matsumoto has him up against the fence again. Johns stuck against the cage. Matsumoto knees to the body. 5 seconds on the clock. Matsumoto hits him with the elbow. They break. Matsumoto finishing the round very strong. But I think Matsumoto lost that first round. I'm going to say this. Johns round 1, but the whole momentum has swung in favor of Gene. Is that fair? Let me know in the chat. Let me know what you guys think. Johns, Matsumoto, who got round 1? I think Johns. But Matsumoto definitely has the momentum. For shizzle. Here come the scores from the chat. Omar says 1-zip Johns. Miles 1-zip says J Beers. Close round West. Sambo Rambo says far. Atto says I win. I think Atto's drunk. I think he's drunk. By the way, hit the likes. What's going on here? This is crazy. This is an abomination of likes. I mean, guys, come on. We can do better than this. This is incredibly low. Hit the like button. Smash it up. We're at the apex, for God's sakes. Everyone loves the apex. Okay, a lot of Johns. A lot of Johns in the chat. Round 2. 1-zip Vegas. Smash the likes. Ground and pound the likes. All right, so Johns comes in with the double jab. It's a good round for the under. Johns hits him with a right hand. Matsumoto pops right back in front of him, trying to throw the leg kick, missing on that. Johns' jabs work nice. Johns pops in now the right hand. What's the reach on this thing? They got the same reach. For some reason, it feels like Johns got a longer reach, even though he's a little shorter. Johns trying to throw to the body, but a nice knee up the middle. Coming in by Matsumoto, then a left hand by Johns. 4:15 on the clock, round 2. Matsumoto switching the stances. Now out of southpaw as Johns comes in with 2 rights. Matsumoto, who finished the round strong. Johns is just chilling as he regroups nicely and then eats a nice flurry by Matsumoto. Bang, bang to the face. Johns gets it right back in front of him, but he's closer to the outskirts of the cage, and Matsumoto now shoves in, underlocks by Johns. A nice knee up the middle by Matsumoto, then Johns spins him. 3:44 on the clock. Johns is in control. Matsumoto all gobbled up against the cage. They separate. Mutual separation by the boys. 3:35, round 2. Miles Johns, Gene Matsumoto. This should have been closer on the lines. Johns looking good so far. Pops in with the left hand, kick to the body, Matsumoto. 3:22, Matsumoto trying to go high with the kick. And a good right hand by Johns as Matsumoto rips it off the ribcage. There's a good body shot by Matsumoto again, but Johns just drilling straight to the face of Matsumoto as Matsumoto kicks to the body. So Matsumoto trying to take out the gas of Johns with body shots. Now leg kicks, but Matsumoto eats him up high. Johns crack into the face. Whew, these guys are hitting hard. Matsumoto trying to hit him with the elbow since the punches aren't working, and Johns is just firing back through. Kick to the body by Matsumoto. 2:44 on the clock. Johns fires back with the right. Left hand stabbing to the face, Matsumoto. Matsumoto coming up high with the kick, blocked by Johns. Good body shot again by Matsumoto. It was a retaliation shot blocked by Matsumoto. He pops him with a jab. So Matsumoto eats a left hand by Johns, stumbles to side, resets. Back and forth we go. 2:24 on the clock, round 2. Dudes are jacked. Oh, takedown by Johns. That's a nice takedown by Johns. And Johns, Matsumoto going for the ghillie again. He uses it to get back up. Now he's draped over John some more, and he's really putting pressure here. Man, Matsumoto likes it. Oh, boy, he's getting tighter on this thing. Johns is on his knees, and Matsumoto is really trying to get this neck. Oh, he's cranking. Johns is trying to stay alive here. 2 minutes on the clock. Round number 2, and Johns pulls the head out. Wow, Matsumoto trying to get the ghillie, and now he's cracking elbows to the side of the head of Johns. Johns gets to the knees and pops back up to the feet. Matsumoto rips in with a knee to the head, and they separate. 1:43 on the clock, round 2. Let's go, guys. A reset as Matsumoto circles around, waves around the hands. Johns just follows him. Matsumoto waving around his hands some more and puts in a good jab to the face of Johns. Johns just eats it right on the nose. Leg kick. There's the 1-2 by Johns up the middle. Matsumoto comes in with a blitz, and Johns looking to retaliate, keeping those hands up high. Tight striking coming in by Johns. Another right hand to the face. John putting in a lot of power between those punches. And there's 2 more right hands on the face of Matsumoto, but Matsumoto, no problems. Oh, eats a nasty one up the middle, Matsumoto, and just keeps kicking through it. Flying knee by Matsumoto, right hand by Matsumoto. Damn. Johns' punches are doing nothing for Matsumoto. Matsumoto just absorbing it. Good kick to the body by Matsumoto. Left hand slinging in by Johns. Right hand off the arm of Matsumoto. Good right again by Johns. Johns might go up 2-0. Oh. Wow. Now here comes Matsumoto flying knee up the middle. John spins him around, grabs the leg. If he gets a takedown here, let's see. Elbow coming in from off the cage by Matsumoto. John's trying to dig in for a late round takedown. Hands on the face. Matsumoto trying to push off. He does. Separate. Left hand by Johns lands. 20 seconds on the clock. Matsumoto moves in. Matsumoto trying to finish strong here as Johns backs up. Johns comes in with the 1-2. Pop to the face of Matsumoto. Matsumoto fires back with the flurry. Johns backs up. Matsumoto kicks up the middle. Matsumoto shoots in for the takedown. Misses. 5 seconds on the clock. Round 2. Kick to the body, Matsumoto. Right hand, left hand, missing. Good head movement by Johns. And we're 2 in the books. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, I think Johns is up 2-0. I think Johns is up 2-0. Holy shit. That's crazy. What the heck? Do you guys agree? I think it's 2-0. If it's 1-1, which round did Matsumoto get? I mean, maybe 2. I mean, that's like super wishful thinking, but you never know. I don't know, man. I mean, I want to say Matsumoto got 2, but I'd be lying to myself. MaRkY WaHoOoOo says, I hope it's 1-1. Yeah, me too, because I picked Gene by decision. I don't think he's winning, man. I mean, I don't know what the hell these judges are looking at. But by my eyes, I see John's up 2-0. I mean, 2-0. Ozzy Cat says Matsumoto needs a finish. That's what I think. Sheesh. It's crazy. Damn, John's having a good experience here. John's looking to spoil the party, but if it goes to the judges, we never know. Good leg kick by Matsumoto that trips down Johns. Johns pops back up to start the 3rd and final round. You want to sync it up with the clock? Right there. Matsumoto coming in super aggressively. The live odds have Matsumoto minus 330. What? Huh? Minus 330? The fuck? What? 330? Really? Does anyone think Matsumoto's up 2-0? I hope you're right, man. I got him by decision. That's crazy, man. So Matsumoto hitting some good combos to start 3rd round. 4:07 on the clock. Good right hand. Man, this is why I wish there was live scoring. I just want to know who's winning. I don't want to guess. I just want to look at the fucking scoreboard. That's what I want to see. So 68-55 in total strikes, 66-53 in significant in favor of Johns. But according to the odds makers, they're saying that, I mean, I would jump on Johns at that plus money. That's crazy. Guessing makes it more fun. Well, if it's split, you still have to say, okay, who's going to win the final round? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's 1-1, at least we know, okay, shit, it all comes down to this round. You're still on the edge of your seat. And if it's 2-zip in a direction, you're like, oh, shit, this guy's going to need a finish. You know? Like, right now, we're like, oh, who's winning? It's like we're worried about the wrong shit. I'd rather just watch the fight. 3:11 on the clock. And Matsumoto is being aggressive, moving in, and he slams in with the right, the left hand. John's trying to keep those hands up, ducks in, swings in, misses, and Matsumoto connects. John's creeping forward now as Matsumoto eats the left up the middle. John's backs up from a left by Matsumoto. 2:05 on the clock. 2:45, on the clock. Good uppercut by Matsumoto. That clips Johns on the nose. Matsumoto coming in with some more flurries. Now Matsumoto's really turning up. It's almost evening up the strikes here in round 3. So Matsumoto definitely fighting like he's down. Clips him with a leg kick. Nice left hand by Johns. Matsumoto still aggressively moving in. John's backing up, planting his right foot. Kick to the body by Matsumoto. Good body shot. Matsumoto looks great this round. Best round so far for the favorite. But we still have 2:10 left as a flying knee pops in by Matsumoto. Trying to clip on John's face. John's fires back to the face. And both guys collide and separating. 2 minutes on the clock. Matsumoto circles. Johns follows him. Matsumoto circles some more. Johns keeps following. Johns hits him with the left. Matsumoto trying to leg kick. John steps away and fires him with the 1-2 to the face of Matsumoto. That was a good combo. And that's got Matsumoto circling again. Oh, nice high kick by Matsumoto. Connecting. And comes in with a good 1-2. Johns eats one to the body. Matsumoto backs up from a right hand by Johns. 1:25 on the clock. Bantamweights are throwing down in round number 3. And now Johns drives in, looks for a takedown. He gets it. Oh, shit. 1:16 on the clock. Miles Johns lands a critical takedown. And Matsumoto looks to get up. He's on his knee. Matsumoto slowly getting back up. Johns trying to get him back down to the ground. Matsumoto has grounded himself. Johns hanging off of him. Johns trips out the legs again. Matsumoto stumbles down to the knee. 52 seconds on the clock. Matsumoto is still grounded. Bent over against the fence, and Johns has completely stopped the momentum of Matsumoto. With 41 seconds left in the third round. Matsumoto still bent by the fence, elbowing, tripped out again by Johns. Matsumoto bent over again. I can't believe that those live stats. I still can't believe it. So Matsumoto gets back up. Underhook. Looks to separate off the fence. 18 seconds on the clock. Johns controlling now. Matsumoto spins off. He's broken free. Little damage on that left eye. Hits him with a leg kick after left hand comes in. 10 seconds. Oh, Matsumoto with a good flurry up the middle. There we go. Matsumoto shoots in for 2 legs. Johns stops it. Matsumoto lifts. Johns stuck against the cage. 2 seconds left. We're going to the judges. Okay. Who won? Who won? Who won? I think Matsumoto won round 3. That's what I think. But I still think Johns was up 2-zip. We will see. We will see. Judges are always right. Theft incoming. Man, oh man. You hit the live odds for Johns to win? I hope you hit it, man. That plus 300 was nuts. That's crazy. My bookie doesn't have live odds yet, but man, when they do, I'm going to be all over that shit, man. We'll see. Matsumoto, I picked Matsumoto by decision, so if Matsumoto wins, perfection, but I don't think he did. What do I know? Every time they go to distance, unless it's the Julius Walker fight. It's the only one I agree with the judges. Everything else can eat a dick. Okay, judges coming in. You think you lost $24? Well, fingers crossed. We've seen some sketch judges. There's a split screen. Yeah, split decision. 29-28 both ways. Come on, Matsumoto. Matsumoto got it, split decisions, and Johns is devastated. That is the third fight on this card they got wrong. I mean, listen, I'm on the beneficial side. I'm on the beneficial side of both that they got wrong. Oh, one I wasn't. But dude, that is, I mean, I thought Johns got 1 and 2. But round 3 was Matsumoto. So I guess they had it split, right? We'll look at the scoring. It'd be so funny if they had 1 and 2 Matsumoto. Dude, that'd be so fucking hilarious. I hope one of the judges have round 1 and 2 Matsumoto. That will literally make my day. To solidify how crazy the judging is. But I'm sorry, man. I don't know what round Matsumoto got, between 1 and 2. Don't leave it to the judges. Close fight, not a robbery, but they got it wrong. I don't know, man. I thought a clear third round for Matsumoto. I thought it was pretty clear 1 and 2. Let me look at the stats. Let's see. Yeah, I wouldn't go robbery just by what I just watched. But I definitely don't agree with it. Let's see. UFC. Let me see. It'd be so funny if a judge did have 1 and 2 for Matsumoto. That would be so fucking funny. And they gave Johns round 3. That's how you'll know shit's corrupt if that went down. All right, it's another win for me. Let's see. So the scorecards will be out soon. I'm going to take a look at that, but let me just see this real quick. So round 1. Wait, hold on. Wait. I was like, what? Hold on, they're fixing it. It said like 61-3. I was like, what? So this is still tallying. Let's let that cook a little bit. This is the next fight, by the way. Fili versus Rodriguez. I picked under on this. I'm going to hit on one of these motherfuckers. All right, round 1. Yeah, their website is all jacked up. That's not right. 61-2. Come on, UFC, get your shit together, man. Didn't DC say earlier these judges knew how to judge? Is that what he said? Sorry, no tortilla for the sour picks tonight. Master go, let's go, Roxanne. Randy, then he took it back after he saw the rounds they scored. Oh, is that what he said? Oh, yeah, because, that one fight with the second round being all weird. Hold up. We're going to get to the scorecards, too. I just want to see something real quick here. Hopefully this thing gets ironed out. My kids are screaming. Come on, what's up with the stats? It says round 1, 61-2. Come on, man. All right, MMA. Let's see. We're live there. Let's see, UFC news. Let's get the scorecards. Maybe we'll get that before the stats. Where's UFC news, people? What the fuck? I gotta just favorite this. Oh, here we go. UFC news. Yeah, UFC news on X is great because they give the scorecards. Boom, they put it out quick. All right. So, okay. So all 3 judges. Wait. One judge had Ben Cartledge had John's third round. Two of the judges had first round John's, second round Matsumoto, which I agree. I think the first round definitely John's. I even think the second round as well. But then the second judge has first round Matsumoto, and then the second round John's, and then the third round. Yo, Ben Cartledge was on drugs. This guy here, Cartledge, this is the second time he's fucked shit up. Like, I'm talking every round, I'm opposite of this motherfucker. Like, except for the round 2. We agree on round 2. What the fuck? The first round he gave to Matsumoto, and the third he, and the other two gave the third round. But hold up. Hold on. The third round he gave to Johns, and the first round he gave to Matsumoto. Is it reversed? Did he reverse his scorecards? That is. This is crazy, man. I have bad picks? What are you talking about? I got it right. Hearns, I got it right. I just don't understand the scoring. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I got my pick 100% right. I got Matsumoto by decision. Dude, these judges, this is not right, man. These judges are fucked up. Like, they're really fucked up. Doesn't make any sense. So all three judges had a 1-1 going into the third. It came down to the third round. But the Ben Cartledge, like, what the fuck was he even watching? What was Ben watching? You could make an argument for the other two. What was Ben watching? The fuck fight was he watching? He was like, he's like a dyslexic score judger. All right, I'll take the perfect. Fine. Dude, explain judge number 2. Because that's the second time he's fucked up tonight. Like, there's something wrong with that guy. Something corrupt about that dude, man. That Cartledge dude. Holy smokes. So strange the way he's judging it. All right, I'll take the win. All right. Maybe too drunk to be live. It won't disrespect anyone unless getting disrespected. What, Hearns? What are we saying? They are horrible. Johns won the first, but I gave the second and third to Matsumoto, which is, let me see, hold up. Second and third. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't think he got the second round, but I guess you could make an argument there. Let's see, second and third. Let's see. So first round, let's see if they got this right. At least the scores. I want to see where it's at. Man, their scores are all fucked up over here, too, on UFC's website. They don't have the rounds. Hold up. Come on, UFC. Pull it together. Fight overall, significant strikes, bantamweight. Yeah, they don't have their stats right. UFC's website is terrible, man. Yeah, all their stats are all fucked up. So I guess whatever API they're using is jammed up. You can't get their stats right. Damn, that sucks. I would like to see it split up per round. But yeah, all the stats are fucked. All right, well, maybe because they know they're judging his sketch, they're trying to protect the judges. I don't know. It's so weird, man. This card is so fucked when it goes the distance. You was faded the other night in my stream, mate, and didn't hear from. Is Hearns? Is it Hearns all sauced up? What is he doing? Is he having a good time? Here comes the Hearns. What's going on with the Hearns? A lot of times Hearns, like, I don't know what he's saying. Like, I don't know if he's drunk or I don't know what's going on. He's a good man, though, the Hearns. Okay, so that tallied up. Let's go to the leaderboard. Is Hearns still in first? Let's see. Points after party. 52 minutes to get to the goal. Let's see. First page. I got to move up now, right? Got to move up a little bit. Yeah, Hearn's still in first. 450 points, 6 right. So the judges are definitely benefiting Hearns for sure. 6 right, 450 points. Here comes the Hearns. All right, come on. We gotta creep into this top 10 for God's sakes. What the hell's going on here? Where am I? Come on, where am I? 22. Come on. Wait, 4 right. That's wrong. I have more than 4. Uh-oh. Wait, hold up. Uh-oh. Wait, is my website fucked too? Where the fuck? It got me at 28? What the fuck? All right, 6 right. Damn, man. I got to get more perfects. 28. Shit. 28. What the fuck? 6 right. Okay, so is Hearns still in first? Oh, he's not. In your face. He's tied with Hearns, 590. So Hearns is in first, but he's tied with in your face now. In your face with the perfects. Hopefully, it does not tie at the end. Okay, this one, I took a swing for the under. Let's see if we can get it done. No bets. Just I'm part of the 17% on the goat milk. I've been high on Christian Rodriguez, but I took a swing for Fili on this one. Okay. Here we go. Can the old man Fili get it done? The man who defeated the GOAT Artem Lobov. Or can the undefeated Slayer and Christian Rodriguez add another win to his resume? Touchy. Fili. 5'11", 5'7" for Rodriguez. Rodriguez 146, 146 for Fili. 35 years of age, Fili. 27 for Rodriguez. Rodriguez 71.5-inch reach, 74-inch reach for Fili. Both fighting out of the orthodox position. It's powered by MyBookie.ag, the code MMAHOLES. Going over to MyBookie.ag, use code MMAHOLES and get a 10% match on your first deposits.
Super chat.
Freeze, 8 out of 20. Let's go, Freeze.
Mose, are you pumped for new Naked Gun movie film?
I'm probably not going to see it in the theater, but as soon as that hits my app, I'm watching it. It looks funny AF. It looks very good. I want to see it. The trailer doesn't look good, but everyone's raving about it. So I'm in. Okay, let's go, Touchy. Touchy got embarrassed in his last fight. 4:44 on the clock, and they're in the pocket slinging. Rodriguez is a dog moving in, kicking on that lead leg. Rodriguez, the guy who beat Raul Rosas Jr., a Cameron Simon. Rodriguez hit him with the inside leg kick. Fili switching stances. Rodriguez coming in with a blitz. Backs up Fili. Fili slowly coming forward with 4:22 on the clock as Christian looks to hold his ground. Fili trying to go to the body on Rodriguez. Rodriguez swoops in with the left. Good leg kick there by Rodriguez. Fili hits him with the left to the face. Fili cracks him a couple times to the face again, and here comes Rodriguez aggressively moving in, trying to push Fili to the fence. Does. Controls against the cage with 4 minutes on the clock. So tangles up Touchy Fili. Andre Fili pushes off. They separate. There's a couple of jabs coming out by Fili. 3:50 on the clock, round 1. Fili keeps pumping jabs, switching on the stances. Christian comes in with a blitz. Fili trying to retaliate with some lefts. Good leg kick there by Rodriguez. Rodriguez 13-6 in strikes. Fili puts one on the nose with the left, switching the stances again. Rodriguez resets as Andre tries to kick up high. Misses on that. A step away from Rodriguez. Let's get back to the carnage, even though I picked decisions the rest of the way. Fili resets from a right hand of Rodriguez. A kick up high off the armpit by Andre. A blitz by Rodriguez resets Fili. And we got 3 minutes and 3 seconds left. Good start to the round. Rodriguez, the aggressor, trying to move in as Fili switches on the stances. Fili touching him with the left hand, comes in with a hook, and Rodriguez swipes him aside. Rodriguez with a good leg kick on Fili. He's working those legs nicely as Andre throws the left up the middle. Fili eats that leg kick again, stomping on it with that left leg, Rodriguez. 2:34 on the clock. Fili pops him with a little left. And Fili puts in the left again, trying to use that reach, trying to step into a leg kick by Rodriguez. Oh, a good left hand by Fili, and that kind of buckled the legs of Rodriguez. Christian backs up, and here comes the under. As Rodriguez backs to the cage. Whoa, Andre Fili swings in with a kick, spins around, just misses the head of Rodriguez. So Rodriguez got clipped. Rodriguez showing a little damage over that right eye, but he's right back in front of Fili. That got Christian's attention. Christian walks into a jab, that long jab of Fili. The veteran keeps on the center. And, oh, nice right hand by Fili. Rodriguez walks into another. Rodriguez spins in with a heel, misses on that. Good reset by Fili. Fili rips in a leg kick. Oh, Fili's settling in right now. 1:40 on the clock in round number 1. Fili Rodriguez. Fili probably feeling a little upset about where the line was. Trying to showcase that he's still got a little left in that tank, and he pops in with a couple more jabs to the face of Rodriguez. So Fili creeping back in the mix with the striking, that long jab becoming a problem for Christian. As a leg kick comes in by Fili, he resets. Rodriguez stays right in front of him. Fili misses with a left hand. Rodriguez keeps coming, swoops in, misses on the left, and he kind of trips up, resets back to the center. More lefts. Whoa, high kick blocked by Rodriguez. That jab is there for Fili. He blocks a high kick by Rodriguez. Rodriguez trying to come in with that combo, misses. Fili keeps switching the stances as a good leg kick comes out by Christian. So Christian's leg kicks, 10 leg kicks for Rodriguez. The score tightens up between the two as Fili eats him up with the left hand. Rodriguez kind of trying to block these punches on the way in. There's that leg kick again by Christian. Christian keeps popping in leg kicks, spamming him. Thank you, Smokey. We'll play that in a second over here. Oh, Rodriguez grabs the leg of Fili, then leaps on the body of Fili as he shoves him up against the fence here with 20 seconds left in round number 1. Christian lifts and dumps him. Good takedown by Rodriguez. At the end of the round, Christian lands a takedown. I'm curious if that's going to be able to get him the round here. He's laying on Fili. That could solidify. That's a big takedown. As I thought the round was going in favor of Fili, we got a close one now. Lands an elbow from the top. Does that get the round? Let me know in the chat. What do you think? That could go either way. But that takedown might have been the difference.
Super chat.
Smokey gets us to 10.
48 minutes holes, pulling a finger out your buttholes.
Whoa.
Smiley face emoji.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you, Smokey. I tell you what, man, I don't know if that takedown was enough to win the round, to be honest. I don't know, man. I think Fili might have got round 1. Let me know. He did wobble him.
Super chat.
Smokey again.
KC testing co-o-o-o-o-ooh-ow-ee.
Thank you. Thank you, Smokey Smeegs. Thank you so much. What do you guys think? Damn, a lot of people saying Fili. I think Fili got it too. I mean, the difference was like, you know, those leg kicks were landing for Rodriguez, and then he got that takedown late. I think Fili landed the better shots. I don't know. Who the hell knows? Just give me live scoring, man. I don't want to guess. I'm sick of it. Like, it's so frustrating. Show me the score. Put it on the board. Okay, this one's winning. All right, cool. So I can enjoy the fight. Okay, so round 2. I'm going to say Fili got round 1. That's what I'm just going to go out there and say it. Who the hell knows? Bisping is cool as fuck. Did you meet him? Left hand's coming out by Fili as Rodriguez is trying to punch through it with the right. 4-4-2 on the clock in round number 2. Fili trying to go high with the kick that goes under the armpit of Rodriguez. Fili looking for the leg kick, missing. Nice footwork by Christian. I've been wrong all night. Well, not according to my picks. I just disagree with the judges. Here we go. Rodriguez is trying to go for a takedown here, trying to single. A good spinning elbow coming in by Rodriguez. Christian backing up as Fili slowly comes forward. Fili, whoa, high kick by Rodriguez comes in. Swiping off the forehead of Fili. 3:56 on the clock. Fili backs up from a leg kick by Rodriguez. Both guys nullify each other with stabbing jabs. 3:46. And Fili clips him with a right hand. And Rodriguez eats some more jabs in follow-up. Rodriguez got to be careful, man. He's eating some shots. But he's relying on that chin, walking forward. Fili trying to clip him with some hooks. And here comes Christian now. Christian moving in. Fili moving the head back and forth. Switching stances some more. 3:25 on the clock. Rodriguez. Oh, nice right hand by Rodriguez. That slips into the face of Fili. Fili puts in another jab. And Christian gets right back in front of him. Puts out another kick to the legs. 3:10 on the clock. Fili pump it in and jab some more. Oh, there's a leg kick by Fili trying to give him a taste of his own medicine as he switches on the stances. 3 minutes on the clock, round 2. All it takes is one mistake and the whole fight can change directions. Fili clipping him on the way in, but Rodriguez does a good job of underhooking and pushing him to the fence. Christian's got a big opportunity here. 2:44 on the clock. He's got Fili up against the cage. Let's see if he can capitalize on this. As Fili's trying to fight off the hands and spin from off the fence. There's an underhook. Good shoulder bump by Rodriguez. Rodriguez keeps him up at the cage, and Fili shoves him away. 2:27 on the clock, and a reset by Fili, and he stabs out with the jab again. Pop it on that face of Rodriguez, and the nose is kind of busting up. Rodriguez putting out the... Oh, nice right up the middle by Fili. Holy shit, good right hand by Rodriguez. Rodriguez gave him a nod as both guys landed. Fili just keeps on popping in that left hand to the face of Rodriguez. You look at the strikes. I mean, we are just back and forth. Damn, man. Rodriguez and Fili back on the monster logo. Fili switched in the stances. Rodriguez playing hand checking. Fili throws in the right hand. Rodriguez resets, blitzes in. And both guys kind of reset back to the center as a leg kick by Rodriguez comes in. Fili trying to set up that left hand, sliding off the face of Rodriguez. Fili showboating a little bit there, swiping off a kick by Rodriguez. 1:27 on the clock in round number 2. We got a very tight fight here between the boys. Kick to the leg by Rodriguez. Rodriguez eats a couple of lefts on the way in by Fili. Fili pops in that left some more. Waving around the left hand, more out of the orthodox stance is Fili. And it just keeps landing that left. 1:02 on the clock in round number 2. A featherweight bout between the boys. So far, they have Fili up 2 rounds significantly. Unless something happens here in round, at the end of the round, 45 seconds left. I think Fili might be up 2-0. 40 seconds on the clock. Rodriguez kind of bleeding under that right eye, and there's another combo by Fili as he throws out another left. Joe Dierte. 25 seconds on the clock. Body shot by Fili. Damn, I could use a Fili win. That would help my goat milk tremendously. And shooting in for a takedown is Fili as Rodriguez stops him. Nice knee up the middle by Rodriguez to break him off. So Fili trying to solidify the round with a takedown. Backs up from a spinning elbow by Rodriguez. 5 seconds on the clock. I think Fili's going to coast into 3 as he slowly comes forward. That is the end of round number 2. We got a third round coming up next. I think it's 2-0. Every time I see Omar, but then again, the way the judges are, Omar might be on point. Rodriguez has lost this one. I mean, I think he's down 2-0, but who the fuck knows, man? That's what I'm saying. Just throw the scores on the screen so we don't have to debate it. But I feel Fili's up 2-0. This card stinks. I mean, we had some good finishes, and then we get back to this shit. You know? And guess what? When Angela Hill fights Lucindo, what do you think's going to happen there? Decision. Erceg, Osbourne, decision. Hernandez, Dolidze, decision. This card's going to end rough. Two-zip Fili. Why do you keep on saying Joe Dirt too? What the fuck's going on? This card sucks. I mean, it's going to end bad. I have a feeling. It was good for a little bit. But, yeah, I'm not having an optimistic ending to this thing. I mean, this will be win number 7 if I can get Fili. Now, shooting it for a takedown is Rodriguez. Let's see if he can get it. 4:42 on the clock. Rodriguez has a big opportunity here. He's, pressuring Fili against the cage. Hits him with the knee. Shoulder bumps. Rodriguez really wants to get this takedown here as he puts in another knee. 4:30 on the clock. Fili stuck against the fence. More knees coming to the thigh by Rodriguez. 36 minutes for co-host. We are 10 away. 10 away. Smokey trying to make it happen. Appreciate you, Smokey, man. And a left hand by Fili to break off, but Rodriguez stays on him. 4:02. Rodriguez eats the left.
Super chat.
And Smokey comes in with a 2.
I got Lucindo to KO Hill at 13-1, so RIP her face.
Whoa!
Smiley face emoji.
Maybe she'll put it back in the carnage column. Thank you, Smokey. 11 out of 20. Rodriguez keeps on popping out the left hand. Now shooting in is Fili, and he gets it. Oh, shit. Rodriguez rolls around to the knees, and Fili muscles him back down to the ground. Rodriguez got some grappling, but so does Touchy. And Touchy now inside the guard of Christian, away from the fence with 3:29 on the clock. Holy shit. What a complete swing here in round 3 as Rodriguez crawls around to the knees. He's trying to get back up. Fili's trying to drape it around him. Fili looking to line up some knees on the glutes. Rodriguez gets up, puts an elbow behind him. As Fili has a lock around the body, Rodriguez does a great job getting back up. Let's see how this plays out. Fili lifts and slams him down on his hip. Rodriguez looks to roll from the bottom as Fili keeps him down on the mat. Didn't Fili get gillied in his last fight? Oh, shit. Fili is on top. Now he's inside the guard again. So 254. How did he get? He got submitted, right, in his last fight? I thought he got gillied. Did he take him down and they landed a gilly? I think that's what happened. 2:40 on the clock. Fili in control. Christian gets back up and spins out of it. So good break by Christian. Here he comes. Christian back in the mixes. Fili trying for the grappling, and it did not work. Thank you, D-Man. Appreciate it. Here we go. Rodriguez popping in with some left hands. 2:24 on the clock with a high kick to follow. And there's a nice left hand by Fili popping in. Fili keeps just jabbing. Bang, bang to the face. More jabs popping in by Fili. More jabs coming into the face of Rodriguez. Rodriguez says, no problems. Creeping forward is... Man, they're really pumping Crawford Canelo. We'll react to that as well. Nope, there's a left hand by Fili. A stumble by Rodriguez. Resets. Fili just kind of stands there and looks at him. Let's go under. Let's go under. Rodriguez trying to go high with the kick. And both guys jabbing each other. Ooh, good combination by Rodriguez. Oh, Fili walks into one. He got kind of stumbled there. Now shoots it for the takedown and gets it. Oh, shit. Yo, Rodriguez kind of clips him. And then Fili gets the takedown. Wow, that was a beautifully timed takedown by the vet. And now Rodriguez is in a little bit of a pickle here. As is 1:28 on the clock. He's rolling from the bottom, and Fili's trying to keep him down. They're both sweaty. And Rodriguez is inside the guard of Fili. Fili protects the face as elbows are coming in from the bottom by Rodriguez, or right from the top by Fili. 1:16 on the clock in round 3. Let's get the under. Inshallah. 1:07 on the clock. Rodriguez gets back up again. Fili wrapped around the backside of Rodriguez. Tugs from the fence. Rodriguez trying to peel apart the hands. Rodriguez still trying to get off the fence here. He does have an underhook. 45 seconds left in round number 3, and he breaks off with an elbow swinging from the fence. Here we go. Reset to the middle. Fili putting out a left hand, switching stances. They're just going to roll into the next fight after this. It's crazy, man. These decisions. taking forever. More lefts coming out by Fili. 30 seconds on the clock. Looks like we're seeing judges. Rodriguez backs up, gives him a nod. There's a good shot to the body by Fili with the kick. Shoots it again on Rodriguez. Rodriguez clips him with the underhooks and pushes him to the fence. Now hits him with a combo. Fili clips him with a left. They reset back to the center. But gets cut off quickly by Rodriguez. Left hands come out by Fili. Right hand by Fili to the face. And another damaging shot as Rodriguez points to the ground. Fili backs up. And Rodriguez comes in very aggressive. He's going balls to the wall. We're going to the judges. Good ending to the fight. And ladies and gentlemen, I just got the under. No way the judges are going to screw this one, right? No way they're going to screw this one up. Or will they? Or will they? Let's go under. Let's go under. Let's go. Let's hit it. We're going to the judges. Who do you think won, guys? 3-3 Mets Brewers. Rodriguez wins. Well, I mean, the way the judging is going today, he should win, right? I mean, if you look at the strikes here, right? You look at this, you're like, well, hey, it's pretty close. And, I mean, significant ahead in Fili. It's 3 rounds. Total strikes, 91-85. A lot of that was leg kicks for Rodriguez. 1 for 7 on takedowns. 3 for 5 on takedowns. I'm telling you, Andre Fili got the upset. Let's go.
Ah, super chat.
Perfect.
Hill fans, I apologize for absolutely fucking nutting.
Fucking nutting. And by the way, Angela Hill is going to win the next fight, Smokey. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 12 out of 20. Appreciate you. 30 minutes left. Smokey doing heavy lifting, trying to open up phone lines. Dude, the after show is so cheesy, man. The not after show. The what is it called? The official weigh-in show. They're showing highlights. It's like, bro, you couldn't pay me to watch that. No, thank you. Goofy ass shit. Angela Hill by decision, upset. All right, they're going to squeeze these. Wow, did you guy hit the Fili? Split decision. 30-27. Easy. Andre Fili, we hit the upset. Another sus scoring out. 30-27. Touchy Fili gets the job done in the mystical Mas.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go, Angie. Let's go. Wow. Unbelievable. Fucking believable. I'm part of the 14 percentile. Angela Hill, 36%. That was pretty solid pick by myself. Thank you.
Ah, super chat.
We got Smokey coming in with a 2 again.
This was for the bro Pale Emus Monkey Must thanks mate. Love you gesture emoji.
Let's go. Pale Monkey, one of the best. One of the best out there. Thank you, Smokey. We're 13 out of 20 on the super chats. 28 minutes left. Not seconds, minutes. Andre Fili being interviewed. That will put me back up in the mix. I can't believe he's 35. Yeah. The reason why I picked him is he beat the GOAT Artem Lobov. You know?
Mosem at barbecue while block rocking the MMA 2016 tank top.
Oh shit, you're barbecuing? Rocking a 2016 you send a picture. Put a picture on Discord. I want to see that thing. I want to see you by the grill. I'll show it on stream right now. I want to see it. DM me at the MMA-Holes or put it on Discord. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys and gals. Everyone coming in. 40 months as a member. UFOs.
Super chat.
Rob Davis.
Let's go MMA-Holes.
Let's go.
Let's go Hill.
All right. That's another Hill right there. The Hills have eyes. The Angela Hills have eyes. Let's hit another under. Angela Hill. That's 7 correct for the Mystical. How many fights are in this card? 12? 8, 9, 10. I'm only going to get 2 wrong. That's it. Judges help me out a little bit. It is what it is. All right, so next 3 fights are right here. Angela Hill versus Lucindo. Steve Carell versus O'Day Osbourne. Fluffy versus Dolidze. Episode 6, Road to Tough. When is this? 6 a.m. Eastern Time. Road to Tough. August 22nd. Clams. Should we do it? We're identical on the milk. All right, let's see. That's going to shake up the milk a little bit. Not many people picked, only 14%. In Your Face, still in first place, 590 points. Whoa, Jess is number 7? She don't watch anything anymore. How the hell is she number 7? She literally, when she was live on Fuqua Friday, she literally like eeny, meeny, mighty, moaned it. And she picked the leads too. She's number 7. Holy crap. Goes to show you, less thought, better predictions. I got to start doing that. Less thought. Come on. Where am I? 20! 7 wins, 20th place.
This is number 1 bullshit.
I mean, 7 wins. All right. Don't worry. I'm just going to keep winning. Sounds like I'm having a stroke. I've never heard a stroke like that. I mean, when people have a stroke, what the hell? If someone's doing that and having a stroke, that's crazy, man. That's some horror movie shit. I'm 2 above Maslow's Fug and go, how dare you? How dare you? Don't worry, Angie's going to get me the job done. Underdog Ange. Underdog Angie. 10:30 in the morning. I'm cracking a bourbon. Well, shit. I'll tell you what. We open those phone lines. I'm going to crack a cycling. I want to have a cycling frog with the boys. But we only have 24 minutes left to crack the cycling with the boys. We're 6 super chats away from cracking some frog in the boys. You want to unlock the phone lines? You know what to do, champs. You know what to do. By the way, shout out to MaRkY. MaRkY had real estate top dog for the entire stream. This guy came in the $9.99. He said, hey, I'll just keep you up in the lights. Shout out to MaRkY WaHoOoOo. Will he stay there? That is the question. Will he stay up in the lights for UFC Vegas 109, the top dog champion? She'll get mad if I crack a dog. Nah, she won't. She loves when I crack the dog. The dog. The frog. What a dog? What did he say? What did he say? JBH might get mad if you crack on open dog. If you crack on open dog. What? Demula, you drunk? What the fuck? How much do you pay electricity per month? A lot. It's stupid. And my water bill is high too. It sucks. That's the one thing. Arizona has got cheap. Everything's cheap here except for electric and water. Because the AC's pumping and I got freaking solar. It's still high. My water's high as well. But then the studio's cranking out. Like I like to keep this studio like this. A lot of electric. You know, look at all the lights in here. You know, it's a lot of electric. 32.50 and some drinks. If I win, LOL, need drinks for the after party we're hopefully gonna do. Let's go. Let's get it. Swamp cooler. Blame Trump. No, I mean, the eggs are super cheap. The egg's almost free. If we get 19 out of 20, I probably will do the last donut. All right, he's got number 20. If you get us to 19, Jamie's got 20. Yeah, we got solar. Dude, it's like, I mean, because it's like, today it's like 108 degrees. It's a cool one today. It's a chilly one. Chilly one. It's okay. I signed up for it. It is what it is.
Oh,
I'm not complaining.
Super chat.
MaRkY.
Max Holloway sounds like Elmer Fudd. Eerie.
Oh, dude, man. You know, that's just mean. That's just fucking mean, dude. Are you? Oh. Oh man, wrong guy.
It's always saying my name. It's always saying my name. It is what it is, man. I don't say we ever for you. I don't say wait, is this thing focused? Oh, here I am. Hello, it's me, Mac Holloway. How'd you like my performance in West Fight? Did you like it? Were you good? I thought it pretty good. I play video game now, and I have sex with big booby wife. I have my son. He's not a kid, and I beat the Poirier. I beat him as champion. I rematch you to Poirier. There I it.
Thank you.
Oh, super chat.
Thank you, Max.
Gotta hear Jamie's announcement.
Jamie's got an announcement. What? We're 16 out of 20. UFO's posted a picture of him in MMA-Holes shirt on X. What? I got to see this.
Oh, super
What do we got here?
chat.
Smokey Smeegs.
Well, I can pay straight from my Ladbrokes card. Smiley face emoji, money bag emoji, love you gesture emoji.
Let's go, Smokey. We're 17 out of 20 to unlock the phone lines. And here is UFO. Wait. They look familiar, these guys. Look at these guys over here. They're at, wow, this is a nice fucking backyard. Look at this guy. What the hell? Where are these guys at? They got, what is this, a resort? Damn, bro, invite me over. What the fuck? Look at this. They got the MMA-Holes tank top on. They're flexing over here, showing the guns. We got the established MMA-Holes shirt. This is OG vintage shirt established in 2016. These guys, I've seen these guys before. I don't know what it is, but these guys look really familiar. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's a nice setup over there. I'm jealous. Yo, invite me over, man. What the fuck? Got a nice pergola with the lights going. It's a good time right there.
Oh, super chat.
I'll bring Max Holloway with me. Smokey.
Okay, now I just want to see a Jamie donation LFG.
Uh-oh.
Smiley face emoji.
We're 18 out of 20. The MMA-Holes are fucking having barbecues. We're trying to unlock the phone lines. MaRkY WaHoOoOo is the top fucking dog. Look at these smiley faces. All hanging out. Crazy, man. What a fucking party. We're having parties. Thank you, Smokey. Let's get ready for the great, the lovely Angela Hill. And Lucindo. We're 2 away from cracking open the cycling frog. The promo code is MMAHOLES. MMAHOLES for 15% off cyclingfrog.com. Get it before they're gone. Cyclingfrog.com, promo code MMAHOLES. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. There's something wrong with this picture. Hold on. I don't see any cycling frog here. See, I see a cooler. Oh, there better be some cycling frog in that cooler over there. I see burgers, cheeseburgers. Nice. Hey, move these things out of the way. I think this person's drinking a cycling frog over here. I could see that. Okay. You guys got to get the cycling frogs going. Anyway, tail of tape. 5'3", Lucindo 5'3", Angela Hill. Angela Hill coming in at 116, 115 for Lucindo with her big midget face. 66-inch reach versus 64.5 Angie. Both fighting out of the orthodox stance. And this is powered by MyBookie.ag. The code is MMA-HOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. Good luck, everybody. We might open up phone lines. We might crack open the frog. Round 1 is about to get going. Let me put the right round over here. Of 3, Hill versus Lucindo. Lucindo ranked number 8. Angela Hill number 12. She's trying to creep up the rankings. Guys, I have great news after this round. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you some fantastic news. Couple of left hands coming out by Angie. 4:36 on the clock. Lucindo trying to pop in with the left of her own. Lucindo bouncing in and out. They collide. They tangle up. Lucindo's got a better lock around the body. Let's see if Hill can separate. Lucindo trying to take it down. They nullify each other. Both to the knees. Lucindo still, wraps around to the backside. Lucindo with her bulldog haircut is trying to drag down Angela Hill. Lucindo wrapping around the body of Angela, putting in a hook on Angie. Problems for Hill. Hill trying to fight a submission early with a backpack, a lesbian backpack. Off the backside, she drags her down, and Hill is down to the ground, but if the hooks don't go in, Angie's back up. So Lucindo could not put the hooks in. Angie does get back up. The veteran 40-year-old gets dragged around the cage by Lucindo. Peeling apart the hands is Angie. Angie trying to spin off the fence. Lesbian haircut still in control against the cage as Hill is trying to spin. Angie has spun. Lucindo. Angie pushes her down and looks for it. No, she's not going to jump the ghillie. Don't do it. Don't do it. She's trying. She locks around the neck. Good knee up the middle by Hill. And now Hill is back in control here for the time being. As Lucindo hits her with some rights. Uppercut by Angie. Knee up the middle by both girls. And now Hill pushes her up against the fence with 3:22 on the clock in round number 1. If I can get this correct, that would be 2 underdogs in a row. They both break off the fence, and what a good start to this fight between the girls. Nice right coming in by Hill. To the face of Lucindo. Lucindo comes back with the left. 3:05 on the clock in round number 1. Lucindo moving, and here comes Hill shooting it for a takedown. Stopped by Lucindo. Lucindo spins around. It looks like Lucindo's top's coming off, guys. Lucindo spins back to the center. We might get some lesbian nipple. Good left hand by Lucindo. Stiff to the face of Angie. 2:47 on the clock. Keep the clams going in the chat. I want to see unstoppable clams in my chat. 2:40. And Lucindo with a good flurry. Rights and lefts to the face of Hill. 2:35 on the clock. Lucindo with a slight lead on Angie. Angie pops back with the jab. Angela Hill, 40 years of age. 2:25 on the clock. Beautiful hook by Angie. Right hand coming in as well. Angie's not known for that one-punch power, but she punches in bunches, and she knows how to win some decisions here and there. Lucindo, ranked higher, looking to protect her spot. She's a tough young lady as well, and she flurries in the pocket as Angie back fists. There goes a good, wow, this is some sloppy striking by both girls. Like Lucindo especially. She's like, She's whipping those punches out. Weird. A spinning elbow by Hill, and then Lucindo just swipes her away, says, nope, that's not going to work. Lucindo comes in with a kick, and that's blocked away by Angela. 1:45 on the clock. Lucindo fires in with the right. Hill versus Lucindo. Round number 1, a good one. Both girls going back and forth. Angie puts one off the face again, forearm, and Lucindo eats it like it's nothing. Leg kick by Hill, flurry by Lucindo. Angela backs up, resets. 1:25 on the clock, round 1. Hill back on the monster logo. Lucindo comes in with a blitz. Angie up the middle, throws back. Good right hand by Lucindo on the break. 1:15 on the clock. Hill versus Lucindo. Nice kick up the middle by Angie. 1:08 now. You guys hit the like button yet? What the hell's going on here? Body shot by Hill. We got a great announcement after this round. 1 minute left to get it. Hill shoots it for a takedown. Lucindo gets pushed to the fence. 5:05 on the clock. And Lucindo spins around Hill. Now Hill against the cage here as Lucindo's in control. Lucindo grinding Angie against the cage. Angie trying to knee off the fence. Hill trying to spin off as Lucindo keeps her in place with 40 seconds left in round number 1. And they break off. A mutual separation by the girls. 32 seconds left in round 1 of the strawweight bout. Hill up the middle. Flurry to retaliate by Lucindo. 24 seconds on the clock. Hill pops back with a right off of a combination of Lucindo. Hill trying to land the left. Lucindo getting right back in front of her. 14 seconds on the clock in round number 1. A spinning heel swiped away by Hill. 10 seconds on the clock. Spinning back fist by Lucindo. Body grab by Hill. Hill pushes her to the fence. Hits her with a left. Hill locks around, trying to get the neck, and Lucindo trying to take it down. Oh, with 2 seconds left, Lucindo with a takedown, and round is over. We go to a 2.
Ah, super chat.
We got Rob Davis coming in with the super chat.
Let's get it done, Smokey. After party.
Oh, shit, Rob Davis says, let's get it done, Smokey. Rob Davis helping out the cause. Thank you so much, Rob Davis, with the 199. Wow. You guys ready? You guys ready?
Ah,
and Joe Mama comes in.
It's not much, but I officially lost 90 pounds.
Jamie lost 90 pounds. What the hell? Dun, 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 dun. Congratulations to Jamie for losing the 90 pounds. And the MMA-Holes will take phone calls after the final fight on this card. Thank you so much for letting us hit those goals and achieving our dreams. We're getting ready for round number 2 of UFC Vegas 109. If you're having a good time tonight, hit the like. Hit it up. I think Lucindo squeezed out the first round. What do you guys think? I'll say Lucindo round 1. And we're back in the center. Let's see how this thing plays out. Lucindo versus Hill, round 2. Angie coming in, swiping in the right. Hooking in with a left. Good head movement by Lucindo. Lucindo kicking to the body of Hill. Ooh, boy, Lucindo hits it with a good flurry up the middle. Hill fires back with the right. Lucindo got a little more pop in those punches in the exchange. Angie staying right in front of her. Trying to swipe away the hands. Trying to kick to the body of Lucindo. Angie creeps forward, and Lucindo just shoves her aside. A spinning heel by Angie stumbles back Lucindo, and a chopping kick forward by Angie. Lucindo trying to go for a takedown, and Angie's going to jump the ghillie. Oh, shit. Angie is trying to get the ghillie. Lucindo is, oh, shit, it's tight. It's fucking tight. Oh, shit, standing up, and Lucindo lets Angie fall off. Angie pushes Lucindo to the fence, really tugging on the neck of Lucindo, and Lucindo did not like that hold. Angie knees up the middle to try to loosen Lucindo up. More knees coming up the middle by Hill, and Hill separates the ghillie and throws an elbow on the break. 3:55 on the clock. Both girls reset. Holy shit. Lucindo was about to slam her down and says, whoa, hold up. Good job by Lucindo saying, hey, let's not get caught here. 3:44. Now a recuperation by Lucindo, and now she's coming forward. Angie, man, making it a little tricky here. And Lucindo coming forward. Good body shot by Lucindo as she puts the foot, and there's a carving elbow forward by Hill. Leading in with that left elbow to the face of Lucindo. Lucindo fires back with the left hand. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. Both girls going back and forth. 3:13 on the clock. Lucindo comes in with a flurry. Angie keeps that hand up, backs up, retaliates with the body shot of her own. Right hand coming in by Hill. Left hand by Lucindo. Good body shot by Lucindo. Toes off the belly. They collide again. Angela pushes her to the fence. Throws the knee up the middle. And we got 2:50 on the clock. Round 2. Here come the clams of the chat. Next fight is the co-main event. Steve Erceg. O'Day Osbourne. Hill controlling against the cage. Trying to single. Breaks off with an elbow. They separate. 2:34. Left in round number 2. Clam. Both girls flurrying back and forth on each other's mushes. With 2:20 on the clock, Angela throws a kick off that lead leg of Lucindo. Lucindo comes in with a flurry. Angie up the middle with the left. Right hand by Hill. Lucindo standing her ground. No problems. That's the one thing about this fight. There's no like one punch power. As Angela pushes Lucindo to the fence, it's like you don't. That's the problem with a lot of these female fights. You know, you just don't feel the threat of the one-punch knockout or any crazy stuff like that. Hill's trying to grind up against the fence. Lucindo just pushes off. Resets. 140 on the clock, round 2. 40 years of age. Angela Hill trying to move up the rankings. Still trying to do it here, and she pushes back Lucindo. Lucindo resets back to the center, 130 on the clock. Shooting in, puts in a nice right off the ear of Lucindo. Lucindo right back in front of Hill. Hill trying to mix it up here. There's a nice spinning leg by Lucindo. Body shots and a uppercut by Hill. Breaks him off. 114. It's going to come down to cardio, man. Even though Lucindo is a lot younger, 23 years of age to 40 is a crazy gap. It's like a woman versus a kid. It's crazy. But close fight, man. Very close fight. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Lucindo grabs the body of Hill, throws her to the fence. This is a big moment for Lucindo. 50 seconds on the clock. Hill trying to separate as she's trying to remove the arms. There's a locked leg in by Lucindo. Angie looking to spin, pull the leg out. She does. Grinds off the cage. Lucindo wrapped around the body. Trying to pull her down. An elbow coming in by Angie to try to separate them. Lucindo still locked around the backside with 30 seconds on the clock. A elbow. Throw a elbow. Oh, nice takedown by Lucindo. Late in the round, 20 seconds left. That's a doozy. That's a doozy. As Hill is trying to get back up, Lucindo using that big midget head, keeping her on the mat. Hill putting pressure under the chin to try to get back up. She's on her knee, now back down to the ass. Hill throwing lefts over the shoulder. The question is this enough to win the round? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm on the fence. I don't know if that takedown was enough to win the round, but I'm going to go 1-1. I'm going to go 1-1. How you guys scoring it? I think we're even going into 3. Who the hell knows? Who the fuck knows ya? Hill might need a finish. 1-1 judges have a 2-zip Hill. What? Yeah, I think split is fair, but nothing's guaranteed, man. Lucindo got that. She got that Tyrion Lannister head. You see it too. That's why that Gilly almost worked. Your dick is trending on Twitter? That's crazy. That's weird because Twitter doesn't exist anymore. Okay, here we go. Round number 3. Both fighters are back to the center. If you were to ask me, I think Lucindo's going to win this regardless, but I think it is split. We'll see. Lucindo starting off the round very good. Good flurry by Lucindo. Right up the middle by Angie, but Lucindo showing the power shots. Coming back with good combos. Nice right hand by Lucindo. Left hand by Lucindo. Lucindo coming in super savage here to start round 3. Angie trying to get right back in front of her. And, whoa, Hill gets the takedown. Well, quickly. She just throws her down. Looks for the gilly. And I could understand. Usually I don't like going for the gilly, but when you have a giant head like that, why not go for it? More left hands coming in by Hill. It looks like X is all over the place with their scoring. But 2 of the peeps have it 2018 in favor of Lucindo. 3 people on X have it 2018. A spinning elbow by Hill misses. And Lucindo gets the takedown. Huge takedown by the young 23-year-old Lucindo. That's a massive one. Angela Hill stuck on the mat. Now, question, guys. She's still ranked at 12. Do you think Angie, she hangs it up if she loses this? Head like a bulldog. Oh, my God. Hill trying to roll over here as Lucindo's draped over her. If Hill loses this fight, all the clam favorites win. Hill is the last one of the underdog clams. Hill trying to roll around from the bottom and Lucindo just holding her on the mat. Right hand coming in by Lucindo to the head of Angela. Angela trying to get to the knees. Lucindo still controlling here. Angie trying to get back up, but the young girl on top of the left leg, and Angie is tangled up on the mat. Her grandparents were abducted by aliens. I do remember that story with Hill. What did she say that? I do remember that story. Yeah, maybe I should interview her just for that story alone. That's a crazy story, by the way. Lucindo still on top here, so great job by Lucindo stopping the whole flow and laying on Hill. I mean, it's not pretty, but it's working, right? Hill's stuck on the mat, and it sounds like the ref was mumbling something. Well, it looked like the ref was mumbling something. I don't know, stay busy, or maybe, I don't know, maybe something, watch the head, watch that big midget head or something. I mean, if I had a big melon, like I got a big melon, but if I was in a fight game with a big melon, I would definitely be doing the same thing. Like Lucindo's doing this tactic. Just kind of doing like pet cat, you know? You know when the cat's trying to show a little love? Using that big fucking head. Just kind of rubbing it all over Angela Hill's face. And Lucindo heavy top position. Hill trying to bench press her off, but she can't. Lucindo's head is just too heavy. Jay Michael says stand him up. I mean, there's not much happening. In PFL, they stood him up. But I don't think they're going to stand him up here. We'll see.
Hill's record speaks volumes for her talent. 18-15.
Oh, my
Crying
God.
face emoji.
How dare you, Smokey? How dare you? Angela Hill, one of the greatest female fighters of all time. I mean, best black female fighter of all time. Right? Who's better? Maybe, what's that girl's name? Jocelyn Edwards? Maybe she'll be the next Angela Hill. But no better black athletic lady in the UFC. Black athletic. Man, Lucindo's big. That's not fair, man. That's not the big midget head's not fair. Come on. Stupid big midget head. It's too heavy. She can't get up. Angie trying to get back up. That big head's all over her. Angie's like, his head. It's like a big boulder on top of her. Just blame J Beers, guys. This is all J Beers' fault. Angela is just stuck on the mat. Good ending for Lucindo. So Lucindo's going to solidify it here. She'll get the decision. Angela Hill the head's too heavy. There's a right hand from the top by Lucindo. Finally a strike coming down. There's another right, and there's another hammer fist by Lucindo, trying to make it all uncomfortable for Hill. Hill has found her way to defense, but not going to work. As a forearm comes to the face, and Lucindo is landing some shots. Angela gives up the back. Lucindo takes it. Angela trying to dump her forward, and Angie and Lucindo slowly get back up. That's not fair, the head. That fucking head, man. The head was there's no way to battle against that head, you know? There's nothing Angie could have done in that third round. It's just too big. I mean, I love the technique of Lucindo. She got on top of her and goes like, just fucking put it all over that face. Could you imagine having a dwarf head just bashing into your face for like four straight minutes? And she's just like, come on, get that fucking midget face out of me. Crazy, man. That's some crazy ass shit. Real question though, let's say if you're in a relationship with Lucindo and she's on top of you, right? In a very romantic way. And then she starts rubbing her head into you like that. Like, what would you do? Would you tell her to stop? That's the question I have for you. We're going to the judges. Yeah, she's like a bobblehead. You close your eyes? I shudder to think. She gets a left hook, right uppercut. Okay, let me hear the scores real quick. I'm curious if they had it split. That's what I want to hear. Between like 1 and 2. Whoa, they muted it. One judge had a 29-28. Yeah, so Angie needed to finish in the third. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. So even if Angie were to win the third round, I would have fucking went crazy. Now, let me just say this. Okay, good win for Lucindo protecting her her ranking. Angela doesn't look like she's retiring. It was hilarious when Hill gave her breast to the. Did you guys see that when Angela Hill gave a piece of her breast to the guy in doing the weigh-ins at the commission? That was actually pretty funny, but no good for Angela Hill. Just out-headed. Damn, Angela. All the clams favorites won. Bummer. Angela Hill does the walk of shame, and Lucindo stays put. She just got ahead in that fight, She got too far ahead. She got a head start in that third round. We'll go to the goat milk in a second. We'll let it sink up. I take a loss. You're going to get off Angela's train now? I don't even like Angela Hill. That's the funny part, but I thought she would squeeze out a victory in that one. I did. I always found her very boring, but, YOLO. YOLO. I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna bring Angela Hill on as a guest for Smokey, and make Smokey the co-host. I just want to talk. I want to interview her about the aliens. To be honest, I won't ask one UFC question. I'm just gonna ask her about the aliens, and how is it like getting that fucking head smashed into her face for 5 straight minutes? Oh, Angela Hill. I was kind of hoping if she lost, she would lay the gloves down because But I guess she's going to go for the Artem Lobov record. Maybe. She's head over heels. 2 fights left. Yeah, we're going into the co-main event of the evening. Damn, man. I like making these power plays. Trying to get these unders. But Angela she spoiled me. She spoiled my move to maneuver up the rankings. Dag nabbit, Angela Hill. So listen, is anyone picking O'Day Osbourne? Anyone picking O'Day? Not me. I'm picking Stevie Erceg. This guy's got a really dopey looking face, but I think he's going to win this fight, man. He looks like a complete dope, but I'm picking him. I think Erceg's going to get it done. I'm picking the dork over this garlic knot head over here. I got the dork for the win. I think Erceg's going to come back, get the job done by decision. Let's go to the leaderboard. And let's see if the Hearns got himself by himself in first place. I need main event going the distance so we could be up plus money. Come on. Oh, I think you got it. Hearns looking for his second trophy. 655 points. 9 correct. Madonna mia. That's pretty impressive. By the way, I'm not talking to J Beers anymore. That's it. The curse is real. I'm sick of this. I'm never telling him. Oh, did he tail my main event bet? Oh, God. I don't think I want to know. Fluffy will finish. You think he's going to be the first person to finish the leads? How many people think Fluffy's going to... the chat's picking the leads. Look at this. Chat's picking the leads by 54%. Damn. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. We'll see how that plays out. So much money. Had to make a $5 earlier of them just in case. I just need the fight to go to distance in the main event. We're good to go. The way we're going... it's looking good. We've had the last finish was the Duncan one to open up the card. And then it's Decision City. So I was right about that. We got the Matsumoto decision, the Fili decision, Lucindo decision. It's going to be an Erceg decision and a Fluffy decision. That's my predicciones.
Super chat.
Tiger.
Erceg by KO would be WWHA come on Weststraya.
That would be nice. I would like to see Erceg bounce back, a little KO activity. I would like to see it. It's a 3-round fight. O'Day's got hands, too. I'm going to say Erceg by decision. Stevie Urs. When was the last time Erceg finished someone? Let's see. He got finished by Kai, didn't he? Erceg's last finish was Matt Schnell. Ugh. The guy with that weird head turn. Matt Schnell in 2024 of March. He has a submission over Harai, and I don't even know who the hell that is. What a rise up for Steve, man. They gave him a fast pass, and now he's on a 3. It's so funny. They just catapulted him up the rankings, and he just got fucking the Pantoja fight was close. Some say he won. But then Kai knocks him out. That was crazy. Brandon Moreno beats him by decision. You would think that this fight would be a bounce-back fight for him, but if he loses 4 in a row, that'd be crazy. So I say this will be a tune-up fight. No offense to O'Day. No offense, O'Day, but I go Erceg by decision. No offense, O'Day. We're going to open up phone lines after the main events. This card feels like a chore. It feels like a chore, this card. If you're here watching this or listening to this, you're a real UFC fan, because I got to be honest with you. I probably would have turned this off. Got to be honest with you. Before the Angela Hill fight, I probably would have turned this off. I'm not going to lie. Like, if I was just saying, can I hang out with friends, family? I probably would have turned it off. So credit to the people hanging in. Not the best. I got the French PDF over Cool Runnings. You call them Cool Runnings? What the hell, man? That's not a dated reference at all. I'm here for mystical fights or bonus. Hell yeah, Tiger, man. Let's go. I fucking love that. You guys make it a lot better, right? Let's be honest. If we weren't all here right now, how many of us would be like, hey, you know what? Let's just maybe we'll record it. We'll watch it again, a little later on when there's nothing else going on. Right? Jesus. It feels like it just, this card feels crazy. Angela Hill should have been the main event on this card. Oh my God. Sheesh. Good thing is I'm gonna have some cycling frog.
Super chat.
That's the good news. We're gonna crack open the frog.
I seen Hill lose and I like it. Fuker. Cherries emoji. Chapstick.
Smokey is clearly not an Angela Hill fan. Clearly. What do you think about Neil Magny, Smokey? I'm curious, since they're the same person. Do you like Neil Magny? I'm calling out Sober Carl in the Octagon. I heard. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you to all the donators. Anyone that donated tonight, thank you very much. Seriously. I really do appreciate the donations that came in, got us to the goal, the whole deal. Appreciate you guys very, very much. The members of the chat, savages, our patrons, you guys are fucking phenomenal. Seriously. What was that guy saying before? Sober Carl in the Octagon. I heard he has no ground game. He's actually, he's fought MMA. I would have to put my money on Sober. Magny went up in my books after his last performance. He just wins those fights, though. Those are very winnable Magny fights. I try to do back-to-back Magny underdogs, with Hill and Magny. I only got one of the two. I'm still waiting for 2 MMA-Holes to line up and we could put them on a card. Like I said, I have promotions. We could do it in New York or Florida. I probably could do it in Arizona too, but I know for sure I could do it in New York. I'm eating ice cream and it tastes like Chrissy Blair's. What the hell? Who's Chrissy Blair? You posted your picks on Discord? I'm not looking. You know why I'm not looking? You know why I'm not looking? Because this is the only place to play. This is the only place to put your predictions. MMAHoles.tv. The only place we care about. And MyBookie.ag. The only place to bet. Other than that, I don't care. I don't care. This is the place. If it's not here, I don't care. Florida, baby. We got some fights. We got the community. The card is what it is. That's true. I don't even know what that is, Kevin. That sounds like some sketch-ass site, man. I would never put my money there. Never.
Super chat.
Sounds super sketch. Orange.
Who the fuck is Erceg? Big parlay on Ode. Hard hands emoji.
Wow.
Stream.
Wow, man. You got a big you got Ode in a parlay. Good luck, man. Damn. That'd be crazy. If Ode wins this fight, that'd be pretty crazy. Good luck. Orange Fulius.
Super chat.
There should be a MMA-Holes sponsored fighter.
Well, we could sponsor, but we would have to sponsor lesser organizations. Like we could do BKFC, we could do PFL or ONE. UFC doesn't really do sponsors because they've ripped that away from the fighters. They just got their venom. You know. We've had our name on the mat of XMMA. We called a fight card on XMMA, and we had the MMA-Holes name on the actual cage. We've done it before. Thank you guys for the donations. You guys are fucking crazy. Thank you. Thank you.
Super chat.
Another super chat coming in. Smoke, you're going to make me blush.
Erceg is from Western Australia, mate. Recognize. Australia emoji. Flexed bicep emoji.
If Erceg loses this fight, that's gonna be nuts, man. Erceg takes an L in this fight, that'd be crazy. Going 4 in a row. Like, he was on such a trajectory, and then that'd be freaking nuts. Thank you, Smokey Smeegs. Thank you so much. You guys are, dude, you're gonna make me blush. 10.
Super chat.
Justin N coming in with a 10.
Him here for Smokey's BMX bandit tricks later. Onya Moscow Erceg.
Well, guess what? Guess what? By 1 cent. By 1 cent, MaRkY has been taken out. Just like that, we have a new top dog. Woo! It was a good run. MaRkY had a great run. Now, you have the prime real estate. Right up there. Justin M. How about the Aussies in the chat? Huh? How about the Aussies? Represent. Did you used to pour concrete? You don't want to fight J Beers. He's on the PEDs. Yeah, J Beers is on all. He pisses hot. Can't mess with that guy. He's got all the muscles. Erceg 5'8", 5'7". Osbourne. 135 for both guys. 30 years of age for Stevie Boy. O'Day, 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 O'Day. O'Day, 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 O'Day. 33 years of age, 73-inch reach for O'Day, 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 O'Day. 68-inch reach for Erceg T-Rex arms. Orthodox versus Southpaw. Who do you got, guys? You got Steve, you got O'Day, 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 O'Day. Powered by MyBookie.ag. Code MMAHOLES.
Super chat.
Orange Fulius.
Fulius, Orange Fulius.
Oh, Fulius? Orange Fulius? Okay, thank you, Orange Fulius. What does that mean? What does that... Thank you, brother. You guys are phenomenal. We got Erceg being announced right now by Joe Martinez. This is the co-main event of the evening. Let's do it. Let's do it. Mark Smith is the ref of preference. And we're getting ready for round number 1. Who you guys have in this fight, Erceg or Osbourne? O'Day Osbourne. Steve Erceg and O'Day touch gloves, and we're in round number 1. Please, no more decisions. I mean, I know I picked decisions the rest of the way, but I'm good with it. You know, like O'Day out of that southpaw stance, and Erceg circling around. There was like a quote of Erceg, like, "Well, if I lose, oh well." Like, it was the weirdest. Like, that's not the way you can get your fans really into you. I don't know, or get more fans. What am I trying to say? Who knows? Erceg circling around as O'Day's trying to cut him off. O'Day showing some speed out there, and Erceg just throws out the jab. Osbourne, this is a massive opportunity for Osbourne, man. O'Day Osbourne, I thought he was like seconds from being cut from the UFC, and now, you know, got a little life. Fighting a guy that was charging up the rankings, and a good right hand by Erceg on the nose of O'Day. Steve backs up from a left hand by O'Day. O'Day won out of his last 6 fights, 2 wins. O'Day Osbourne. And if you look at Erceg, I guess the same, right? Because he won, he lost, 3 in a row. Actually, no, 3 and 3. Almost the same. 3:45 on the clock. And Osbourne and Erceg reset back to the center. As Stevie Boy has that right hand cocked back, O'Day just keeps on. Oh, nice combo by Osbourne. Erceg just ate it on his office face. O'Day showing some serious speed out there. Jamaica. O'Day Osbourne. Jab comes out by Erceg. Osbourne steps on the lead leg. Ooh, good flurry again by Osbourne. Osbourne's having the better in the exchanges so far. Steve controlling that center. O'Day trying to whip out that jab. Curious if this is going to hit the mat. With 3 minutes on the clock of this bantamweight bout. Erceg's trying to creep in. Ooh, nice right hand. Left hand, by Osbourne. Wait, why the fuck is this at bantamweight? Shooting in for a takedown is Erceg, and they just break off the cage, reset back to the center. And there's a little cut off the side of the nose of Erceg as a right hand comes in over the top. I didn't even realize that this was at bantamweight. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, Erceg's hurt. Left hand by O'Day. Erceg shoots in for a takedown, and O'Day pops him. Erceg driving through. Whoa. O'Day trying to stop the takedown by Steve, and Steve got clipped. But Steve is going heavy on that single leg as O'Day hits him with some left hands. O'Day making him pay for the single. More lefts are coming in. Steve is trying to get it. Oh, Steve stumbles to the mat. Left hands are coming in by O'Day. Hammer fist coming by O'Day. And Steve is still trying to drive through it as he's grabbing the single of O'Day, spins him back around to the cage. Erceg trying to gobble up 2 legs as O'Day is trying to stop him up against the fence. So Steve, who's gotten clipped with a bunch of shots, doing a good job slowing down the momentum of Osbourne and pushing him up against the cage. And a knee from Steve in control against the cage here, using that big head of his. And they stumble down to the ground, and O'Day falls on the mount. Oh, my God, that fails miserably. O'Day gets the back, puts the hooks in, looks for the neck. The office is in trouble. Michael Scott pulls a hook out. And another hook comes out. Erceg squirms around from the bottom, gets back up to the feet. Holy smokes. How did O'Day... Oh, my God. How did O'Day let that happen? And they stumble down to the mat, and now Steve's on top. Oh, boy. Steve's going to finish him here. O'Day has crumbled. He's completely crumbled. Steve gets the back. Oh, my God, O'Day, you can. You're a can, bro. Oh, God, he's such a can. He's such a can. He had so many opportunities there. And now he's stuck on the ground as Erceg takes the back, puts a hook in, tries to slide the second. That's crazy. Regardless, good fight. Shit. Or O'Day try. Oh, O'Day spins into the guard of Erceg. Holy shit, man. Okay, make me eat my words, O'Day. That was crazy. I don't know how the fuck Steve got out of that. O'Day's trying to stay on top. Erceg trying to muscle back up. He does. O'Day hits him with a kick. They separate. Good fight. 2 seconds left. The round is over. Wow. Wowzers. Wowzers. I'll go, I guess I got to go O'Day first round. I don't think O'Day's going to win this, though. I think he's going to fall apart. No, O'Day's a can. We all know. I mean, come on. I mean, actually, Steve Erceg got exposed, too. But you got to give credit to Erceg, man. He literally was one mistake away from beating Pantoja, whereas O'Day has never been even near that situation, you know? So, I mean, Steve made mistakes. He's adjusted. We'll see how round 2 goes. What I didn't like by Erceg, though, is the fact that he's like, well, if I lose, I lose, no big deal. It's like, no, that's a pretty big deal, bro. I'm still confused, though. Still confused. Why are they fighting at bantamweight? What's going on here? What did I miss? Why is that happening? They're like, fuck it, we don't want to cut. You think 10-9 Erceg? I don't know, man. I think O'Day got round 1, even though Erceg finished pretty strong. Well, not really. I mean, O'Day, I don't know. It was very back and forth, but I'll give it to O'Day. I mean, he had Erceg in a little bit of trouble. All right, so in round number 2, I mean, regardless, pretty good fight, though. Really, really solid fight. Probably best fight of the night. 4:27 on the clock, and Osbourne trying to kick that lead leg, looking to kick the body of Erceg. Erceg pops back in with a left. Erceg does not look like a fighter in any way. It's crazy, man. But here he is. Steve trying to put in that jab. O'Day popping in with the jab some more. Right hand just misses by Erceg. Good head movement there by O'Day. And shooting him for a takedown is Erceg again. O'Day trying to stop it. And Steve has him up against the fence. I bet RX looks like Erceg. Oh, that's crazy, man. This dude said... Oh, man. That would be really funny, though. It's like, revealing he looks just like Erceg. That'd be crazy. I mean, I guess better than Dwight from The Office, right? 3:33 on the clock, round 2. O'Day stuck against the cage here as Erceg is doing the grind. This is where Steve's got to be. Steve trying to trip him down to the ground. I tell you, man, these Jamaican super strong guys. And you can see the strength of O'Day as he spins Erceg around. So now O'Day's got control against the fence here. We had 3:05 on the clock. Controlling against the fence some more is O'Day Osbourne. And he's trying to lift up on Erceg. Erceg spins him around. And now it looks like, yeah, O'Day just wants to separate. Smart move by O'Day. Yeah, the grappling wasn't working there. So 2:42 on the clock. Steve trying to throw out that left hand. O'Day separates. I mean, moseys on over to the other side of the cage. Threatening the right hand, moving the head back and forth, and Steve is just waiting ever so patiently. Steve puts in a right. O'Day fires back with the left. Steve steps away from that. 2:18 on the clock in round number 2. Next fight is the main event. Ooh, nice leg kick by Osbourne. Good left hand by Erceg. 2:10 on the clock, round 2. It's got a good feel. Whoa, good head movement by O'Day. As a high kick came in by Erceg. O'Day said, nope, not today, bro. And coming up high is O'Day. Steve hits him to the body. They bounce off each other and separate. 1:53 on the clock. More volume, Steve. I think Steve's having a pretty solid round, to be honest. I mean, it's still close. But I think considering he got clipped in that first, That's a pretty... Oh, there's a good right on the way in by O'Day. Beautiful. Right up the middle. O'Day showing some speed. And Steve shoots in again. Stopped by O'Day. O'Day gets pushed up against the fence. Osbourne stays upright as Steve tries to grind him against the cage. 1:25 on the clock. This is a big situation here in round 2. O'Day's got to stop this takedown. If Steve gets it, he might be able to lock up the round. Let's see. Good job by O'Day. Spins him. Separates. There's a kick to the body by Erceg. They reset back to their center. Great defense by O'Day there. I picked Erceg by decision, but I didn't bet on it. My next bet is the fight going the distance in the main event. We shall see. Whoa, nice right hand by by Osbourne. Good right there by O'Day. Erceg back it up. Now he shoots in, tries to gobble up the body of Osbourne, and Osbourne says, nope, separate. Good stop again by O'Day. You stop those takedowns. You got this, O'Day. O'Day trying to be another underdog on the card to get it done. Erceg backing up. 30 seconds on the clock. Damn, if Steve loses this fight, that's a big one. That's a big one. He will be 4 in a row. What a crazy fall for Erceg. Yeah, so O'Day was going to go 4 in a row with losses in his last fight. He bounced back, and now he was going to go 2-0. Whoa, Steve comes in with a blitz and trips down, and O'Day almost clips him on the way in. Erceg luckily moved the head back and forth to stop it. O'Day switching on the stance, and we're at the end of the second round. I think it's 2-zip O'Day, right? Erceg is annoying you. Pick it up. The one thing that's super annoying about Erceg is the fact before the fight, he says, well, if I lose, it's not really that big of a deal. It's like, yeah, it is, bro. 4 losses in a row is terrible. Now, I don't know why this is at bantamweight. I'm still confused by that. No one in the chat has basically... I wish I would have known that before. That, like, it's a weird... I don't know why this is bantamweight. Both guys are not bantamweights. So was there like a weight issue, or... I don't know. I don't know why I didn't pick that up before. I think Jose's up 2-zip. But who knows? Ozzy Cat says the Mets are annoying. Oh, I don't even want to see the score. There's your scores for this fight. And you got O'Day up 10 and significant. Erceg came in short notice. Is that what it was? Damn. Oh, so that is why. Okay, now it makes sense. So Erceg's basically like, if I lose this, who cares? He came in short notice. Okay. Who was O'Day supposed to fight? Oh, was this the Cap fight? Wait, hold up. Well, was it Osbourne versus Cat? Wait, who the fuck was Osbourne supposed to fight? I don't remember. That makes sense. So, okay. So, yeah, this fight means absolutely nothing. Okay. Great. It's a left hand. There's nothing on the line here. Huh. Yeah, we're in round 3. Hold up. Let me get this over here. I think O'Day's up 2-zip so far. This means nothing. So Erceg just stepped in. So it was Alex Perez versus Erceg? Is that what it was? Perez Erceg. And O'Day stepped in. Okay. Yeah, so nothing really happens here. Like, Erceg will take 4 in a row. If he loses this thing. Some people are scoring this 1-1. Interesting. 3:50 on the clock. How are you guys scoring it? Do you guys got a 1-1 too? Damn. I think it's 2-zip O'Day. Erceg trying to go for that single leg on Osbourne. Osbourne. Yeah, Alex Perez. Okay, that makes sense. Damn, they got Osbourne a plus 120? Damn, I think he's got a slight lead in this round. He's throwing out that jab. That's crazy. Maybe they gave him the first? Regardless, though, I think this fight of the night. Steve puts in the right hand. Flurry comes in by Erceg again. Retaliation by O'Day. Mark Smith, the referee of this fight. 3:04 on the clock in round number 3. Next fight is the main event of the evening. Definitely 2-zip for Jamaica. That's what I would think too, but I tell you, with these judges, there's nothing guaranteed. Shooting in by Steve, unless they gave Steve the first round. There's a takedown by Erceg. That's big. It's a big takedown for Steve. 2:45 on the clock. And Jamaica taking a ride to the mat. So Steve trying to hold him down. I tell you what, these guys look pretty healthy at bantamweight. Nice job passing that over that leg by Erceg. And this is a problem for Osbourne. Osbourne's got Steve all over the top position. 2:25 on the clock. Erceg draped over Osbourne. If everyone's correct about that 1-1 score, O'Day about to take an L. 2:13. Erceg still on top here. Is he going to go side control? Is he going to mount? Let's see. He's trying to, it looks like he wants to pass over that leg. I think he's looking for a mount. Let's see. Now, Osbourne does a good job locking up the left leg of Steve. Osbourne still stuck on the mat here. Erceg still with the heavy top position. I'm telling you, you got a big head and you're on top in a position like this. Good luck. Oh, there's the mount. Yeah, I saw that coming. O'Day got mounted. Yeah, O'Day's about to get finished. Shit, man. Let's see. O'Day's going to give up his back. But Steve jumps on the backside, put a hook in, looks for the neck. Don't finish him. I need a decision. Unless I don't know. Unless O'Day's up 2 rounds. But 122, and this is all Erceg in round 3. Damn. Erceg rolls him, takes the back again. And fighting hands is O'Day with 112 on the clock at round number 3. Damn, man. That's crazy. Oh, shit, he's under the chin. Oh, fuck, he's not going to fight this. Steve about to choke him out. Oh, he does. He pulls it off. Nice job. So Erceg now puts the lock around the waist. 54 seconds. Damn, that shit was under the chin. Strength. Oh, O'Day's squirming out of it. Steve gets right back up. Good job by O'Day. Get back up to the feet. And Steve puts pressure on the back of the head. Looks to trip down. Oh, fucking hell. Slams Osbourne back down to the mat. That's got to be super deflating. Then mounts him. Osbourne giving up the backside. Erceg sitting on the hip. And now Erceg is in full control. This is crazy, man. Erceg beating the shit out of him. I tell you what. I mean, I don't know. Do you give us a 10-8? This could be a draw. You know, if Erceg can get if Osbourne's up 2-zip and Erceg gets a 10-8 here, which I don't think it is a 10-8, but if he does, you got a draw. Steve going for the choke again. He's over the mouth. Don't finish him. No. 6 seconds left. Oh, fuck. O'Day's spread out. Steve is trying to choke him out. 2 seconds left. Osbourne pulls out, but Erceg has mounted him and beat the shit out of him. That might be a 10-8. Guys, I'm going to say it's a draw. That might be a draw. Erceg with a very dominant 3rd round. Took a little while to get going there. And we're going to the judges. If that's a 10-8, I say draw. Complete meaningless fight regardless. So that'd be such a slap in the face if that's a draw. Right? That could be 10-8. I think Osbourne won 1 and 2. 10-8 3rd round, you got a draw. Which is anticlimactic. Decent fight, but I mean, Steve, 3rd round, completely took over. You don't think it was a 10-8? I mean, listen, I'm most likely they're going to score a 10-9, but I wouldn't be surprised if a judge slings a 10-8 in there. It wouldn't surprise me in the least. I could see like a split decision going both ways. And then the 3rd judge got it even. Oh, fucking hell. My channel is done. What are you talking about, bro? We got 500 people in here on the shittiest Apex card. I think that's a pretty big win, to be honest. Okay, next fight is the main event, but we're waiting on the scores of the Erceg versus Osbourne. If Steve wins by decision, I get a perfect. Okay. Oh, not many people picked decision. I thought more people would have picked decision here. Okay, 29-28. Steve Erceg. So it was 1-1 going into the third. We got a perfect. So which round did they give Steve? Is the first or the second? I feel like O'Day won both rounds. Guys, was it first or second round? Which round did they give him? I want to see what the judges... Which round was it? He won second and third? Okay. All right. Erceg by decision. Thank you. Damn, I thought he was going to lose that fight. See, look at this. People are saying 1, people are saying 2. Like, what? There was no guaranteed. Man, these stats are fucked. Come on, UFC website. Round 1. Yeah, their stats are all jammed up, man. I would love to see the stats per round. Their website's so fucked. Oh, here we go. So Steve was outstruck 25-6 in the first round. So he clearly lost that one. Second round, 24-10 in favor of Erceg. 12-9. So yeah, it's got to be 2 and 3. Okay. All right. I'll take it. So he won 2 and 3 according to them. I don't know, man. In real time, it did feel like I felt like O'Day was up 2-0, to be honest. I did not get the feeling that Steve was, that the fight was split. But according to the judges, it was, and Steve stuck the landing. So a meaningless fight. This does nothing for Steve. This does nothing for O'Day. I mean, at least Steve gets back in the win column, right? But O'Day is not, come on. Unanimous my ass. Blind Beauty. Blind Beauty, who'd you have? I mean, I thought O'Day was up 2-0 in real time. Mets need a miracle. The Brewers, I feel like, always have the Mets number. Let's just double check, because if the judges have, like, as long as all 3 judges had the second round for Erceg, then I won't go crazy. But if they pick, like, first round or some shit, then what are we doing? You pick Steve? Wait, but you thought, what's his name? You thought Osbourne won? Wait, that's crazy. You picked Erceg? That's crazy, Blind Beauty. I would have never thought that. Who wins the main events? Fluffy by decision. Because that's what we're doing. It's going to be decisions the rest of the way. Hey, let me retweet this for the boys at the barbecue. So look at this. I thought for sure a lot more people would have picked. I mean, 89% picked Erceg, but I thought a lot more people, that decision is yellow. I thought we would have got more of that. So people took a swung for the knockout and submission. Interesting. A lot of submission in here. So that helps me a little bit, but I'll still be outside the top 10. Angela Hill. Every time I take a swing for these unders, man. Although I did get the Fili one, so I got that. So is that 8? I'm a sucker for an under. All right, so Erceg is good. Okay, so we're going to the main event. Let's look at the leaderboard. You guys ready for Halloween? Who in the chat's ready? Who's ready for Canelo Crawford? Hearns. Hearns got 10 right, 720. He's looking for his second trophy. He might get it done. He might do it. Hearns is 1 fight away from getting his second up in the rafters moment. That's big for Hearns. Damn, Jess is still in 7th. That's crazy. She literally just rapid fired her guesses, her picks. That's pretty good. All right, let's just stick the landing. We stick the landing. We in good shape. 29, 8 wins, 29. So if we get 9 out of 12 fights on the card, 9 out of 12, it is what it is. Might drop to 63%. We need fluff. Sucker for the under. I just need this fight to go to distance for my MyBookie. I need this to go to distance, regardless either way. Dolidze or Hernandez. I got it at plus money at my bookie. Just going the distance. We get paid. So no finishes, please. But Anthony Hernandez, by decision, that's what I did on Goat Milk. And I was correct about the rest of the way decisions. So this one over here was a finish, and then all decisions. The rest of the way. There we go. There we go. We're going to open up phone lines after this puppy is done. We'll talk to the people all around the world, so get ready to call in. Let's do this. I'm going to get some Cycling Frog. We're going to have a little fun as we end this thing. I think O'Day should one that almost hit my parlay. My last leg was Anthony to win, and I wouldn't have won my 6-leg parlay if O'Day didn't get robbed. I mean, looking at the stats in hindsight, I wouldn't call it a robbery. But I did think O'Day was up 2-zip. Probably is one of those fights, if I rewatched, I might have thought differently. In real time, it did feel like O'Day was fucking him up. Yeah, we got Contender Series Tuesday. We got PFL Finale Friday. And we got UFC 319 Duplessis versus Hamzat on Saturday. Make sure you are subscribed with the notification bell rung. Get ready, man. Saturday's going to be crazy. This won't go decision. Who you got, MaRkY? Remember, Dolidze has never been finished. So if Fluffy can finish him, be the first time ever. Now, Fluffy, on the other hand, has been finished. Fluffy has been finished. Fluffy knocked out by Kevin Holland in 2020. Got submitted by Perez in 2019. So if there's going to be a finish, most likely it's in favor of Dolidze. And the chat, I'm going to pull this poll out of the chat. The chat has Dolidze up 56 to 44%. That is actually a little surprising to me. People believing in Dolidze. 55 to 44 is the final results. Crab Lord.
Casual.
Kevin Holland lost to Roman. Why bet on? You do realize when Fluffy lost to Holland, that was in 2020. We're 5 years later. Crab Lord. You going by MMA math? Do not go by that in this one. Now, I will say this: Dolidze has looked better. No doubt about it. Dolidze has looked a lot better. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He beat Vettori. He beat Holland. He beat Smith. He beat Holland in 2024, right? Now, Holland looks great at welterweight, but it's a whole different thing. 2024 Kevin Holland, at middleweight versus 2020 Kevin Holland. Big difference. Big difference. Now we got welterweight. Dolidze beat welterweight Holland. Let's see the game plan, though, of Dolidze, because I got to say, that's one thing that's been working out well from the game plan. Has been working out. So let's see if they got a good one. 5-rounder. Fluffy KO round 4. Man, so Fluffy's going to be the first person to put down Dolidze. Interesting. Hernandez gets strong as the fight goes on. True. Yeah, 5-round fights with Hernandez is, good luck. Good luck trying to beat Fluffy. I trained too, sir, for 7 years, so I got faith in my opinion and knowledge. I don't. In fact, I think that was a very casual way to go about it. Now, can Dolidze win? Sure. Dolidze could win this fight for sure. But if you're going by the Kevin Holland fight as your reasoning, that's a very flawed way to go about it. Before JBM, did you ever date a torta? What the fuck's a torta? I don't even know what that is. What is a torta? Yeah, come at me with a better argument than the Holland one. And then I can entertain it. But keep up the good work with your 7 years of training. I've been doing this for 9 years. Actually, when is that? August 22nd? 9 years. In the Dragon Slayer. So we got Merab Dvalishvili in the corner of Dolidze. Dolidze trying to add on to his win streak. Torch is a cute Mexican girl. Puerto Rican, Cuban. Actually, Jess is part Mexican. She's got a little Mexican in her. A little bit, very little. You on the mats? Talk is cute, man. I have a black belt in podcasting. I have a black belt in dragon slaying. You're talking to a trained professional here. I'm a professional. I'm a professional at what I do. So just try not to get that staph, okay? Make sure you take a good shower after you're rolling around on those mats, okay? I don't want you to get, I don't want you to get sick. .6'2" versus 6 foot Hernandez, 186 Fluffy, 185 for Dolidze. Dolidze is 37 years of age. Hernandez, 31. 75-inch reach for Fluffy, 76 for Dolidze. Both fight out of the orthodox stance. Here we go. Who's going to win? Let me know. Hernandez versus Dolidze. You ain't Tetra, you ain't twisted up anybody. Imagine a guy pushing 50, twists you up on the mats, then shoves a lightsaber in your ass. Take it easy, Mace Windu of the chat. You don't want the smoke. I'll take my Heidel hernia out and beat you over the head with it. Herb Dean is the referee for this one. We're getting ready for the main event. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. 354 likes with a 500 in the chat. How does that work? How the fuck does that work? How's that work? Let's decide who wins this one. Good luck, Hearns. Hope you win today. Yeah, Hearns is one step away from 2 trophies on Goat Milk. Dolidze is the underdog, correct. Okay, it won't go 5. Herb Dean needs to make his own mashed potato brand. The fuck? Okay, here we go. I can't believe people still doubt Fluffy. I can't believe it. He is the favorite in this one. Let's see if the under can get it done. People love the Georgians, man. You know? I wonder who Cheyenne Vlismus is rooting for. Who do you think she's rooting for? After this, we're going to open up the phone lines. We'll talk to the people all over the world. Do a little after party. So stick around for that. Okay, Fluffy versus Dolidze. Dolidze in great shape. And Fluffy, who hit the scales, had to do it twice to make the weight. Let's see if that plays a part in this fight. Here we go. Oh, Fluffy, no, he's not taping his ears for this one. His ear might rip off. No tape. I didn't see any, at least. Okay, they touch gloves. We're in round number 1 of 5. A 5-round main event. Dolidze at 9, Hernandez at 10. Not much is going to really happen in the rankings. I guess they're looking to flip-flop spots if Fluffy wins. Fluffy goes for a takedown. Dolidze rolling from the bottom already and then pops back up quickly. He smiles and points at the mat. Fluffy right back in front of him. Dolidze used to be super scary, man. And now he's been a little bit more tactical, a little more reserved, and has executed a lot better game plans. Dolidze looking to go high with the kick. That's off the hands of Fluffy. Hernandez threatening to come in, throwing out that left. I tell you, Hernandez, man, crazy coming out of the Contender Series. like the dark horse, just slowly rising up the rankings. And looking to now take another head. Good leg kicks coming out by Dolidze. Fluffy shaking his head no. Another nice leg kick by the Georgian. Fluffy shooting in on Dolidze. Hits him with the right hand on the separation. Dolidze backs up, resets. 3:53 on the clock. Inside leg kick Hernandez. Hernandez pops him with a left hand. And Dolidze bounces off of him. 3:47 on the clock. Dolidze putting a left to the face of Fluffy. Throwing in another left. Fluffy using that head movement, trying to move in. They bounce off each other, separate again. I need this fight to go the distance. Outside leg kick by Hernandez. Outside leg kick by Dolidze. Main event, UFC Vegas 109. Nice jab coming in by Dolidze. Oh, good elbow by Dolidze. That's up the middle. Fluffy just smiles, throws in some right hands, pushes back Dolidze. Dolidze swinging for the fences and backs up, and Fluffy just shakes it off and smiles at him as he throws the 1-2. They collide, wrap each other up. Dolidze got the good underlocked arms on Hernandez and escorts him to the fence. Dolidze in control against the cage. The Georgian trying to bully Fluffy against the fence here. Let's see if he can get a takedown. He's got a nice tight lock around the body of Hernandez. Hernandez trying to separate as Dolidze is squeezing him against the fence. Strong squeeze, but Hernandez puts the forearm into the face of Dolidze. Dolidze moves the head out of the way and keeps Fluffy against the cage. Dolidze really hugging as Hernandez is trying to weigh on those arms, and Dolidze he's not doing anything with it. Is he going to try to take him down? What is he doing? Looking to knee, just trying to muscle him, not level changing, just holding him up against the fence and throwing some knees in there as Hernandez is trying to hit the body. Dolidze still locking around the body of Hernandez. Hernandez hits him with an elbow. Good left hand by Dolidze. Dolidze gets backed up, and Fluffy hits him with the right. So Fluffy shaking it out as Dolidze. I don't know what the fuck he was doing against the cage. Outside leg kick by Hernandez. Good jab by both guys there. 2:06 on the clock. I love the feeling of you just never know. Don't blink situation by both guys. Good fight here. A nice knee up the middle by Fluffy. Fluffy shoots it on Dolidze, looking for a takedown. And Dolidze thinking about putting pressure on the neck against the fence. Let's see. Ooh, Dolidze got it kind of tight. That lock around the neck of Hernandez as Hernandez just drags him to a knee and takes the back. Oh, shit. Dolidze crawling around as Fluffy, his seatbelt locked around the waist, dragging on Dolidze, spinning him around on his knees. Dolidze trying to peel apart the hands as Fluffy looks to solidify. Dolidze rolls from the bottom, attacks the leg of Hernandez, and Hernandez just pulls the leg out, stands up. Both guys back up to the feet. 1:24 on the clock in round one. Good round. Good jab slipping in by Hernandez. Dolidze hits him with a nice leg kick outside the left leg of Fluffy. Herb Dean watching as we have 1:10 on the clock. They collide off each other. Here comes Fluffy again, pushing Hernandez to the fence. Hernandez does lock around the body and looks to spin from off the cage as Hernandez has him against the fence for the time being. 55 seconds on the clock in round number one. And this is one of 5 rounds. An elbow by Hernandez breaks him off the cage. Dolidze resets, throws the jab in. 45 seconds on the clock. Dolidze pops in with a left, and Fluffy shakes his head. Nope. Round number one. Hernandez versus Dolidze. Nice right hand by Fluffy. Shoots in, takes down Dolidze with 30 seconds left in round number one. Dolidze down to the ground. Elbows from the bottom. Hernandez stands over him, looking down at Dolidze. And Fluffy says, get back up. So Fluffy not looking to pounce. Just invites Dolidze back to the feet with 15 seconds on the clock. It's so crazy. Hernandez is just the type of guy that doesn't look like he's dangerous in any way. Like, he's got the tattoos and the ear gauges and whatever, but there's nothing about him like his dad bod, but he's a savage, man. Dolidze has the look. Dolidze walks to the corner, puts his hands up, but I would go Fluffy 1-0. What do you guys think in the chat? We got a donation coming in by Mr. Reed.
Aw, super chat.
You should do predictions before the fights, bro. You're pretty good at this. I would pay for your picks.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Listen, we got a second channel called Gummy Gang. And we did a Fuqua Friday yesterday. I told guys my predictions there. So if I don't do it on the main channel, chances are on Gummy Gang you'll hear like where the bets are going or where I'm thinking my mind's going in the fights. So make sure you subscribe to the second channel. Maybe I'll do prediction videos again on this channel. I don't know. Maybe. But, you know, I'll let you guys know. If it's not here, it's on the second channel. It's called Gummy Gang. Thank you very much, Mr. Reed. Appreciate it. Let me know in the chat who won round 1 of 5. Round 1 of 5. Okay. That was a good round, though, right? Damn good cards. Says Retro Roman. This is a good fight. This one here. The co-main event wasn't bad. But this is a good fight, man. I love watching. Like, both of these guys are entertaining. Dolidze trying to come up high with the kick. Goes low. Fluffy trying to stop the kick to the body. I'm just a bigger fan of Hernandez, to be honest with you. I love this kid's fighting style. He's a G, man. Oh, shit. Dolidze just goes tumbling to the ground, and Fluffy tries to grab a hold of him. Dolidze looking to attack the leg. Gets back up. Fluffy gets right back on him. 4:24 on the clock. Dolidze pushes him away with the left hand. Round number 2. I was salivating this fight going the distance. Now, listen, we got a long ways to go to hit the distance, but they gave us plus money on that shit. I had to jump on it. Let's see if we can hold up. Dolidze trying to whip out that jab. Fluffy on the hunt. Fluffy with a nice right hand. And Dolidze eats that one. A good jab by Hernandez. Dolidze trying to fire through. Fluffy hits it with a good leg kick. Dolidze recuperates from that. Fires it with the jab off the mouth of Hernandez. 3:50 on the clock, round number 2. Hernandez hits him with a right. Nice left hand by Dolidze. Dolidze trying to bump him off. And Fluffy just keeps walking forward. Ooh, nice right hand by Dolidze. That pops in beautifully on the face of Hernandez. Hernandez cracks him with an elbow. Oh, they're in the pocket. They're letting him go. And there's some damage under the left eye. And Dolidze says, let's go. This is Sparta. Fluffy just walks down and says, fuck him. Holy shit, what a round here. As Hernandez pops with a right. He's nodding his head. He's like, you want to go? Fluffy's rolling with the punches nicely. Fluffy's just showing way better striking than Dolidze. Dolidze just trying to bully. And Fluffy has tangled up with them. Grabs the body of Dolidze. Looks to take him for a ride. Dolidze holding on to the... Where's Herb? Damn, Herb, you were late to that. Herb gives him a warning, and Fluffy takes him down to the ground. Dolidze just had a whole fucking finger full of fence. Herb took about an hour to get there, and then goes, you don't do that. Here comes left hands by Hernandez. 3 minutes on the clock. Dolidze in trouble. A man who's never been finished before is on the ground, rolling around, trying to pull Fluffy into a guard. Hernandez stands up, shakes his head, says, get back up. And there we go, back up to the feet. I tell you what, Hernandez, win or lose this fight, easily my favorite fighter on this roster right now. Dude is a fucking savage. Love watching this kid fight. Nice 1-2 by Hernandez, a right hand again. Dolidze resets to the other side of the octagon. We're at the Apex main events. Dolidze just trying to stand strong here and cracks him with a good right, spinning back fist by Dolidze, and then Fluffy fires back with a right. 2:23 on the clock. Hernandez back on the monster logo. Dolidze looks like he's kind of huffing out there as Hernandez throws out the left hand. Dolidze comes in, leads with an elbow, then an elbow by Hernandez. 2:10 on the clock. Dolidze backs up. Fluffy hits him with the leg kick. Dolidze cracks back with a right. Knee up the middle by Dolidze. Fluffy grabs him, drags him down to the ground again, onto the knees. 2:02 on the clock. Woo! A bit of an Herb, I don't know what the hell was going on there. So Dolidze on his knees, and the knee to the gluteus maximus of Dolidze. As Fluffy is wrapped around the waist, Dolidze just trying to crawl to the cage and rolls from the bottom. Every time Dolidze rolls from the bottom, he attacks the leg of Hernandez. And each time Hernandez says, nope, I'm just going to get back up. It's dangerous, you know? You can get your leg twisted in a way where it fucks up, blows out your knee. So Hernandez says, fuck this. Every time you're going to grab my leg, I'm just going to pop out and get back up. And here we go. We're back up. This is a great fight. Man, I thought the last fight was going to be fighter night. Nope, this is it. This is it right here. 1:19 on the clock. Hernandez looks to come in, and Dolidze pops back with a jab to step Hernandez back. Hernandez gets right back in front of him, throws out the left. Dolidze backs up, right hand by Hernandez on the temple. Dolidze rubs his nose and resets. 1:06 on the second round. Dolidze holding his ground. Comes forward, hits with the left hand, and Fluffy puts the right hand up to try to block that one, but it slipped through to the face. Fluffy in the pocket. Oh, nice combo by Fluffy, a 4-piecer, and then just leaps on him as Dolidze rolls to the mat onto his knees. 2:06, you need a decision, so do I. 43 seconds left, and Fluffy is dominating. Fluffy looking great. Dolidze on his knees. Hernandez draped all over him. 5 for 7 on takedowns. Oh, shit, Fluffy jumping. Oh, he's going for the sub. He's trying to go for the neck here. 30 seconds on the clock. This is a ballsy move because if Dolidze can pull out of this, Fluffy don't have the angle. So Hernandez just readjusts. And Dolidze is still on his knees. Somehow Fluffy stays on the back. Well, kind of the side now as he throws in some left hands to the side of the head of Dolidze. Dolidze is trying to get back up to the feet or maybe roll from the bottom. Let's see what he does here. 10 seconds on the clock. And Hernandez cracks him with some left hands. But Kevin Holland. Oh, nasty right. Oh, nasty elbow. Fluffy's beating the shit out of him. Hammer fist at the buzzer. Whoa, Dolidze gets saved by the bell. And Herb Dean has to separate them as Dolidze does the walk of shame. Did he stop it? No. No, the round's over. Whoa. Yo, Hernandez thought he won. The round's over. There go. Yo, it's not stopped. Dolidze almost got finished. Whoa. That was weird, man. The way Herb Dean jumped in the middle, it looked like a stoppage, and Fluffy thought he finished him. I mean, he was literally seconds away from being done. You know what this feels like? Anderson Silva versus Michael Bisping. That's not good, man. You don't like that. You know, you got that adrenaline dump. Now Dolidze gets to sit on the stool and try to recuperate. He got fucked up at the end of that round. It's not over. We're going to third. Fluffy is beating the shit out of this dude. Beating the shit out of him. Now, Dolidze has never been finished before, and we're not even in the championship rounds. Yeah, Fluffy's got to pull it together, because think about it. He thought he won. I mean, he was beating the fuck out of him. Oh, my God. Yo, seconds away, and Fluffy would have put him down. Woo! Fluffy was going to kill that dude. Yeah. Savage. Okay. Fight's not over. Not yet, at least. 4:49 on the clock, and Dolidze, who got pummeled at the end of that second round, has to try to survive here and make a comeback. Left hand comes up the middle by Dolidze. Fluffy's got to be careful, man. Even though he's up 2-zip, you know, Dolidze is still dangerous. There's a reason why he's never been finished. Fluffy moving the head back and forth, creeping forward. Shoots in again, wraps around the body of Dolidze, and Dolidze gets tumbled back to the ground. I can't even believe people picked Dolidze, to be honest with you. Fluffy has full control here. Dolidze on his knees. And Dolidze just trying to hang in there as Fluffy is draped over him. Man, you know why I'm sweating? Because I got the distance. And Fluffy lands, it lets him get back up. Dolidze got knots under both eyes. Fluffy hits him with the left. Hernandez slowly moving in on Dolidze. Dolidze trying to catch him with a combo. Those goes over for blocked arms. Hernandez creeping in. And Dolidze is trying to line something up in retaliation. Hernandez slowly coming forward. Left and right. Tangles up Dolidze. Pushes him up against the fence. Dolidze holds onto the fence again. And gets dragged down. Knocked up. Yeah, to a knee. Dolidze grounds himself. Fluffy's got to be careful. Don't throw a knee. Don't do it, Fluff. Dolidze grabs the fence again, dude. This is crazy. That's the third grab. Hernandez trying to break him on the mat here. 3:17, and Dolidze is on his knees trying to hold on to the hands of Hernandez as he tries to get back up. And Hernandez is just too much. He's all over him. Puts pressure on the... He's getting ready to line up that knee. But Dolidze is staying grounded here with 3:04 on the clock. Damn. I don't know if Dolidze is going to survive. Fluffy has that weird strike. Dude, he's crazy, man. He's got cardio. He's got that dog, man. That's what it is with Fluffy, man. He just does not stop. He's got good boxing. He's got good grappling. The dude is just full. He's the full package. More knees coming in by Hernandez. You know what he would do to Kevin Holland in a rematch right now? He would murder him. But that guy has 7 years on the mats. Oh, my God. Fluffy just pushes him down. Dolidze trying to roll around again. 2:27 on the clock. Dolidze trying to get back up. And Fluffy is just battering him. This is crazy, man. Dolidze back on another knee. Dolidze looks exhausted, man. Hernandez is just holding him up against the cage. Dolidze still on his knee, and he's just trying to drag Hernandez around as Hernandez is wrapped around the backside of Dolidze. George is about to disown this dude. Roman's not going to make it. Yeah, I need him to hold on, but shit, man. He's getting fucked up, man. More elbows coming in by Hernandez. There might be a throw of the towel. And here we go. Fluffy trying to go for the neck as Dolidze just kind of plops to the ground. Hernandez is all over him. 1:45 on the clock. Dolidze trying to kick, and Hernandez is looking, all right, Hernandez is going to let him back up. Dolidze says, come into my guard, smiles, and Fluffy goes, nope, let's just do this back on the feet. So 133 on the clock, and he can't finish Dolidze. Dolidze still hanging in there. They're both reset. And Dolidze is just not going anywhere. Left and right, Dolidze trying to swing over the top and connect on Hernandez. Dolidze pulls guard, and Fluffy stands over him and says no. He wants to keep letting Dolidze back up, and he does. Here comes Fluffy moving in. Oh, the 1-2 by Hernandez. Dolidze shoots in, and Fluffy just pushes him down to the ground. Fluffy looking for the backside, grabbing on the ankle of Dolidze. 1 minute on the clock in round number 3, and Hernandez drilling knees to the side of Dolidze. If Dolidze could survive here with 52 seconds left, Hernandez and Dolidze will be going into championship rounds. Dolidze rolls around, and Fluffy doesn't want to play in the guard of Dolidze. So Dolidze slowly gets back up, 40 seconds on the clock. Fluffy gets right back in front of him, throws the left out, shoots in, grabs the arm, and just hip tosses him down to the ground. Dolidze on his knees again. Fluffy has taken him down once again. 30 seconds left. I need this to go the distance, but Jesus. Elbow from the top by Hernandez. Dolidze is trying to squirm from the bottom, and Hernandez does settle inside the guard this time. 18 seconds on the clock, round number 3, and here comes Fluffy standing over him, putting another right hand to the face. An elbow coming in from the top by Hernandez. Dolidze is trying to grab the arm of Fluffy. Fluffy pushing inside the guard. 5 seconds left in round number 3. Dolidze holding on to the back of the head, and we are going to championship rounds. Whew. Jesus, this is a slaughter. This is bad, man. This is fucking bad. We're going into championship rounds. Dolidze is on the stool. He's getting... Dude, 54% picked Dolidze in this fight. I don't understand, man. I don't know. What the fuck? This got to be fight of the night? I don't think so, man. I was going to say fight of the night, but Fluffy's destroying him. Never trust a man with bangs. That's right. Oh, my God, man. God, Fluffy is killing this dude. Just killing him. You need this win for Fluffy? Yeah, I got Fluffy too, but I want this to go to distance, man. I need Dolidze to survive. Never go against Fluffy. Yeah, I'm like that too, man. I'm going to ride this kid until he loses. Again, because he has lost. But he's like, I don't know, like a switch flipped with him, and he's a way different fighter, man. This guy's like in the fucking zone. So we're in the championship rounds. Round number 4, Dolidze versus Hernandez. Dolidze is going to need a finish. He's got mulled 3 straight rounds. Round number 4, 4:45 on the clock. We're going to open up the phone lines when this fight is done, so get ready to call in and talk some fights. Hernandez trying to pitch a shutout here as he whips in a leg kick on Dolidze. I think the question now is, can Dolidze survive? I mean, Dolidze could clip him. It's not an impossibility. 4-ounce gloves. Dolidze, Hernandez keeps coming forward, and Dolidze, who is trying to protect his 9 spot, has a Fluffy that just keeps walking him down. There's a nasty right-hand elbow by Fluffy. Pushes Dolidze to the fence and drags him down to a knee. Right up against the cage here. Fluffy is just tugging him around. Dolidze tries to grab the leg of Hernandez. They're both on their knees. Fluffy is draped over him. 3:54 on the clock, round 4. We need the distance, Jay. Come on, let's hit that plus money, baby. I just need Dolidze to survive. You're going to lose, but at least survive. Hernandez, just take it easy on him. Oh, my God. Dolidze is just holding on to the wrist. Come on, let's get that distance. Come on. Don't finish him, please.
Oh,
Smokey coming in with a 2.
Chat.
I don't think Hearns can be caught, so congrats. Love you, gesture emoji.
Did Hearns
trophy emoji?
I think he
flexed
picked Fluffy,
bicep
right?
emoji.
He had to have picked Fluffy. So Hearns will probably get the goat milk winner. Thank you, Smokey. I mean, Fluffy's just doing work. Hearns, let me know in the chat who you picked. I would imagine Fluffy. Fluffy's popping in some left hands. Dolidze is on his knees. He's away from the cage. Dolidze trying to get back up as Hernandez is just working him here. He's got side control. Now he's got the back of Dolidze. Dolidze on his knees, trying to crawl around on the mat. Oh, my God. This is just brutal. 2:53 on the clock, and it's the Hernandez show. Dolidze doesn't want to be there. He's just outmatched, man. Just completely, this is a complete mismatch. And Fluffy stands up, shakes his head no. And by letting Dolidze constantly get back up to the feet, it's got to be so discouraging for Roman. This dude, he's not Georgian, guys. I'm telling you right now. I want a DNA test. Dolidze holding on to the fence again. And Herb Dean is waving his finger around. Whoa, watch the head, Fluffy. Dude, he almost fucking illegal. Oh, Fluffy's going for the neck. Oh, there's the tap. He finished him. Fuck. Fluffy finished him. God damn it, he choked him out. Quick tap, standing behind him, grabs the neck. Dolidze just said, I had enough. And you know what? Dolidze deserved it. Motherfucker was grabbing the cage over and over and over again. Fluffy made it look absolutely easy. And this guy is an absolute problem. He's phenomenal. He broke Dolidze in round number 4. What a complete lopsided slaughter. Damn, I wanted that to go to distance. The first ever finish on Roman Dolidze comes at a submission in the 4th round. And I mean, Herb Dean should have just taken a point, and it was just a complete lopsided mess. Fluffy Hernandez is him. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I tell you, ever since this kid showed up on the Contender Series, when was that? That was 2018. Okay, this kid popped into the Contender Series on 2018. I'm like, I'm in. I'm on board, man. I'm on board the Fluffy train. He came in 2018 to the Contender Series. Listen to this. He loses to Perez, beats Jung Yun Park, then loses to Kevin Holland, right? So out of his first 3 fights in the UFC, he won 1 and got a submission, right? The Contender Series was the no contest, but regardless, he gets 3 fights in the UFC, wins 1, and then now he goes on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fight win streak. This guy is an absolute stud of a fighter. He's a dog, and he's a very rootable guy. Like, this guy is so, I mean, how could you not root for Fluffy Hernandez? How could you not be a fan of this guy? Because here, you know what it is? Like the Daniel Cormier thing. They don't got the look. Like Fluffy don't, like you look at Fluffy, he might be a barista or something. You know what I'm saying? He don't look like it. He might be, I don't know, maybe in an emo band. Motherfucker comes in there with a muffin top. You know? Jesse's laughing from the shower. Yeah, Fluffy the Hernandez, literally, like you look at this guy, you don't think fighter. Just because he has tattoos does not mean this man's looks like a fighter. This guy looks like he should be in a screamo band or some shit. With the big gauged earrings and stuff like that. This dude's a savage. A fucking dog. And he will be a champion.
Super chat.
Oh shit, Rob Davis coming in with the 1999.
Damn man, why would they name Hernandez Fluffy? He's a freaking beast. Damn man, why would they name Hernandez Fluffy? He's a freaking beast.
Well, it's because of his physique. And that's another thing. I guess he just leans into this shit. I'm going to listen to the post-fight interview. Thank you for being the top fucking dog, baby. Thank you so much. Hold on. Let me listen to this interview. Shout out to Rob Davis. Big D energy. That's what we like to say with Rob Davis. He's got that big top dog energy. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Get this guy off the apex. What are they doing? Putting this guy on the apex. Why are they putting this guy on the apex? What are we doing? God, Fluffy's so good, man. So good. You ready for this? You want to hear this? Fluffy Hernandez, Sean Strickland. Huh? Fluffy Hernandez, Sean Strickland. Inject that into my veins. Fluffy Hernandez, Sean Strickland. Give it to me. Give it to me. Who's ahead of him? Strickland wins? Okay. Give me that plus money again. Please give me Fluffy plus money.
Super chat.
LBC.
Great fight night.
Whew. Good ending. Solid ending. They're talking about next week, the middleweight championship. 8 fights in a row for Hernandez. You got to put him in the top 5. The next fight's got to be a top 5 guy. He wants the belt. He wants something. If it has to be a contender fight, he'll do it. He said, run it. Dude, come on. Dude, even when he talks, this dude is like, he should be serving lattes with little hearts in the top. This guy's a freaking savage. That doesn't look like it. He doesn't talk like it.
Chat.
But he's him.
Microphone emoji, musical notes emoji. I wandered today, through the hills, MaRkY. So.
Damn, man. Man, I'm so upset, though, it didn't go to the distance, man. I'm happy for Fluffy getting the win. I thought Dolidze would be tough enough to last, but he couldn't. He got broken in the 4th round, championship rounds. Let me look at the rankings real quick, and we're going to get the Goat Milk winner. We're going to open up the phone lines as well. If you want to call in, you got a chance to call in the greatest show in the world, the MMA-Holes. All right, so you got Hamzat. God, man, imagine Fluffy versus Hamzat. That should be nuts. That'd be fun, man, Fluffy Hamzat. Let's see. DeRider Fluffy. Oh, my goodness. I tell you what, middleweight is turned into some division. Kyle Barallo. Look at these killers. Robert Whitaker. Cannonier's fighting, what's his face? Michael Venom Page. God damn, Israel Adesanya, Chimaev, Strickland. This is crazy. Imavov. Dude, that division's crazy, man. Middleweight was such a shit division for a while. You know, when Izzy was the champ? Even when what's his face? Anderson Silva, the greatest of all time. I mean, it wasn't like this. Middleweight has turned into something really special. You know, middleweight, we got some legit guys in the top 10. Take the leads out of there. He doesn't belong in there. Fluffy's in there. Whitaker, Barallo, DeRider, I should say, Adesanya, Hamzat, Strickland, Imavov, Duplessis. What? Come on, guys.
Super chat.
El Robbie, let's go, El Robbie.
Am I the top dog now? Fluffy versus Sean. Isn't Strickland on suspension because of something Hung he said? Shushing face emoji.
He is on suspension. Yeah, that fight's not going to happen next, but I want to see it. There's so many fights to make. I'm trying to figure out like a guy Bobby Knuckles. That shit would be crazy. By the way, Rob Davis, you are tied with El Robbie, so you're exactly the same there, $19.99. But thank you so much, my man. Seriously, really appreciate the donation. We're going to take phone calls, and who knows? Maybe you'll take out Rob Davis with the next donation. Who knows? But ladies and gentlemen, let me go to this screen here. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Let me do something really quick. Let me drop the link in the chat. Anywhere in the world, you can call up the MMA-Holes and quickly talk about this card, potential matchups for Fluffy, the completely flat tire that was Dolidze. Let's go to the Goat Milk champion. Do we have let's see, did Hearns lock it up? I'm glad that I stuck the landing. Finished the card. Strong, so I'm happy with that. Let me go to Goat Milk. Not a bad card, though. Like, we had a little lull. We had, like, a streak of first-round knockouts. I got to get some Cycling Frog, too. Hold up. Let me see. Dolidze, Hernandez. Okay, I got a winner. You guys ready for the Pick'em League winner, MMAHoles.tv champion? You ready for the champion, guys? It's the one. It's the only. Roberto Hernandez. The Hearns. That is two. That is 2 trophies for the Hearns. 2 trophies for the Hearns. Got himself another victory. He's up in the rafters forever. Every time you go to Dolidze versus Hernandez, you're like, oh, I wonder who won that one. You're going to see the Herns up in the rafters. That's what we do on MMA-Holes.tv. No one's doing that anywhere. Look at that. Royalty. And you got 2 trophies next to the name as well. Good job, Herns, man. Congrats.
Aw, super
11
chat.
wins. 11 wins.
Mos, is Fluffy your fave fighter now over Silva?
Oh, over Anderson? No. Anderson's got to be. Listen, I mean, it was Derek Lewis, right? For a while. Anderson Silva is one of the guys that got me into this sport. So Anderson Silva will always have a special place in my heart. Or you talk about Gene Silva? Oh, I like him a lot. Oh, fuck. You talking about him? Damn, man. All right, I'm going to go Silva. I'm going to go Silva. I got to go Silva number 1. That guy's phenomenal. Gene Silva. If he loses against Lopez, you're yanked out of my list. Gene Silva. I'm going to go Fluffy 2. I'm going to do Derek Lewis 3. I'm going to do Ruffy. Mauricio Ruffy as 4. Who would be number 5? I don't have a 5. That's my top 4. Everyone else could kick rocks. That's my top 4 right there. Silva's great. You want to take phone calls? You want to talk to the people? Okay. All right, let me do this. I'm going to put this, actually, let me put the link in the chat. We're going to take some phone calls. If you want to call in, I want to know your thoughts on this card. Yeah, I can't have Fluffy over Silva. He's too good. He's too much fun to watch. I love watching that kid fight. Let's see. I tell you what, from a card I thought was going to completely fall apart, it stuck the landing. If you stick the landing, you got me. Another good card that the UFC throws out there. The people complaining about this sport, all I got to say is,
casual.
And where's that guy on the mats for 7 years? Where is he? Or she, whatever. He or she, I don't know. Where were you when you were saying, Kevin Holland, Mr. MMA Math in the chat. Do you know I've been doing this for 9 straight years as a professional? Where are you? Bring his head. Put it on my desk. Put it on my freaking desk. How dare you doubt the mystical Moss? How dare you? We're going to take phone calls here. Let me drop the link in the chat. Call me. Let me drop the link in the chat. Hold up. Okay, copy. We're going to do some bonus time because you guys hit the goal. Thank you guys for the donation. Seriously, if you enjoyed the show, I appreciate your donations. Just hit the like button if you can't donate. Become a member if you'd like. I just love fucking doing this, man. I truly do. I love the sport, and I love being able to watch it with you guys and gals in the chat. Got the greatest opportunity thanks to YouTube. And we're taking advantage of it. We got a super chat coming in from El Robbie.
Dolidze getting finished was a bit of a shocker. Great performance by Fluffy. Fluffy should get that rematch versus Big Mouth.
Oh my
God. Hit the like chat. Dog emoji.
Yeah, well, Kevin Holland he's a welterweight now, so we're probably never going to see that again. He's moving on to bigger and better things. Oh, you want the McGregor song? Okay, here's the deal. Before I open up the phone lines, I got the link in the chat. You can call in from anywhere. I mean anywhere in the world. I'll have Conor McGregor serenade you guys. And when we come back from his serenade, we're going to open up the phone lines. We're going to open up the phone lines to anyone in the world. You can call up the MMA Holes. If you can't get into the backstage, don't worry. We're going to rattle through them quickly. Give me a sec.
McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Oh, 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 Coke in the White House. Coke in the White House. It's time for some beer. clenched so tight, and a suit fitted tighter. Conor McGregor was ready for a White House all-nighter. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Oh, oh, Coke in the White House. It's St. Patrick's Day, it's time for some beer. Donald Trump let a Coke head near, with fists clenched so tight, and a suit fitted tighter. Conor McGregor was ready for a White House all-nighter. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Oh, 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 Coke in the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Oh, 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 Coke in the White House.
All right, we're going to take some phone calls. If you want to call in the show, here's your chance to call in to the weirdest MMA show on YouTube, the greatest MMA show on YouTube, the MMA-Holes. I want to see still 64%. Damn, I'm almost at 400 wins. 64%. Pretty good. Not too shabby. I'll take it. My MyBookie, not too good tonight. I have to bounce back for 319. Got a little crazy. Got these guys at the barbecue. We're live on X as well. Go follow us on X at the MMA-Holes. Let me just get this ready here, okay? All right, let's talk fights. Got the link in the chat. We'll kick it off with Smokey. Smokey Smeegs. How you doing, Smokey?
Angela Hill fucking sucks. I told you, bro.
How dare you? Angela Hill is the GOAT. I mean, Jesus. Hold on, let me crack open the cycling frog for Angie.
All right. Yeah, go on. Rest
yeah. Okay.
Didn't you pick up her for last time anyway?
Angela, I think she won me last time. I can't remember. She's been good to me.
Yeah, I think she went to another decision. Another fucking... surprised that little man boy didn't knock her out. I really thought she might have had it in her, but she really isn't that strong, is she?
I tell you, yeah, she was hitting her hard. But Angela, that's one thing. She could take a punch.
Yeah, I wish she couldn't, to be honest. Wait, in the main card, please tell me that both of the fighters landed over 50 significant strikes.
On the main, oh, you mean for the tiebreaker?
Yeah. Yeah. I had a multi on, and I had not to go the distance, Fluffy for the win, and both fighters to land 30 plus 6 strikes. But then I had another one for 50. I think it was. The last time I seen it was about 47 or 57.
So according to the significant strikes, it said, let's see, Anthony Hernandez landed 91 to 36 on Dolidze. Is that what you're looking for?
Fuck, Dolidze only did 36?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Maybe I didn't get that. Oh, well. It's all good.
Yeah,
it was a decent-looking card. I think I only lost 3 fights.
Yeah, Dolidze got fucked up, man. Dolidze. It wasn't bad, though.
Sounded like Fluffy was having fun, bro. And especially almost got him in that second at the end. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Dolidze got saved by the bell and then just kind of gave up in the 4th. He was like, yeah, all right. Live to see another day.
Bro, you had me shitting me pants away when you were commentating the Erceg fight. I thought he was done. I thought he was gone when O'Day grabbed him, and I think you said he had him in a choke.
Yeah, dude, I thought I thought O'Day overachieved in that fight. I really do. Like, I thought he did way better than I expected him, to be honest.
Yeah, it sounded like he switched off after he got old mate in the choke, and then he just switched off, and Erceg reversed it or something, and then just took the fight to him. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people don't believe he won, but well, fuck yeah, the dodgy judges.
I mean, this is not one I can. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't think this was a robbery necessarily. Like, I think there are other fights on this card that were definitely robberies. but not that one. I don't agree quite with the score on it, but then I looked back at the stats and maybe, I don't know, maybe I just was seeing things differently in the, maybe I have to rewatch that fight. It was a good fight though. The co-main was good and Erceg stuck the landing, man. He dominated towards the end.
Yeah, he turned it around after like a round and a half, hey? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he looked pretty good.
Thought he was cooked in that first round, but on your Perth, Western Australia, good on you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to have Erceg get back in the win column because if he took another loss, even though it really didn't mean much because of that bantamweight and it was like a short notice thing, I mean, you don't want to go 4 in a row. You know, that's not a good look.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was coming off of 3 losses, man. Yeah, good on him. Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. All right, Smokey.
Oh, brother. Yeah, I know you got a bunch of people behind me, so top stream, bro.
All right, thank you, brother. There's Smokey Smeegs coming in. If you want to call the program, we got some people in the back room. I'm going to take those calls. We got the StreamYard in the chat if you want to call in. And who is next? Let's see what we got over here. Is this Marshmallow? Marshmallow, you there? Raw Trap Lord? By the way, shout to Cycling Frog, promo code MMA-HOLES for 15% off. You could be like the Mystical.
Okay, I'm on.
Hey, how's it going, man? What'd you think of the card?
I was going for Fluffy.
Okay, nice. Did you like the outcome?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
But the other fights were ass, though. The other fights were ass?
The other fights were ass?
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't like the card. Okay. Fair. I mean, there was a little lull on this card. You know, like the top 2 fights were good though. Did you like the co-main? Did you like O'Day versus Erceg or no?
I was going for O'Day.
Are you going for O'Day? Did you think he won the first 2 rounds?
Not really.
Not really? Okay.
Not really.
So you thought they got it right then?
I was going for him, but he didn't win.
Okay. Fair. Okay. What else on that card did you like?
Who do you think Fluffy should face next?
Man. So yeah, Strickland's probably out of the picture. That was the first name that jumped into my head because I was like, I mean, I just want to see that fight. But Whitaker, you know, Bobby Knuckles.
I see that happening one day.
You
know, Whitaker doesn't retire.
I would like to see that. You know, he had that fight against De Ridder, and now Whitaker's turned into that guy that's got to fight these prospects. You know, Whitaker has slumped down a little bit to number 7. And you can't really go up, you know, after you lose that fight to De Ridder, even though he fought well. Some thought he won. Anthony Hernandez is like right there with them. Actually, Anthony Hernandez might even pass him. You can't fight De Ridder. De Ridder's moving up. Adesanya is someone we could look at. You can't fight Strickland. Barallo, is he locked up with someone? I don't know. I would say Whitaker's the guy.
Let me look him up.
You can't do RDR Fluffy because RDR just won, so he can't really go backwards, you know.
Yeah, he's scheduled to face off Imavov.
Yeah.
In UFC Fight Night.
Wait, Whitaker. Oh, wait, who's Barallo Imavov?
Barallo.
Okay, so that answers that question. Okay, Barallo Imavov, which is a great fight. So either Whitaker, Adesanya, those are the only 2.
Or Tim Means. Is Tim Means part of the UFC still?
What's that?
What about Tim Means?
Tim Means?
Yeah, he used to be on the UFC.
The Dirty Bird?
The UFC. I think that's the name, Tim Means.
Yeah? You think he should fight? Let me know in the chat if you think the Dirty Bird should fight. What are you talking about, Dirty Bird? Wait, are you thinking of someone else? That's right. What are you eating, by the way? You eating anything good? Tim Means.
I got some food from a funeral.
Wait, what? You got food from a funeral?
I got some food from a funeral.
How did that happen?
I went to a funeral. I went to a funeral for my dad. He's not my blood dad, but he's still my dad.
Okay. Well, by the way, I'm sorry for your loss.
I went there, got some food from the funeral, after the funeral.
Oh, okay. After the funeral. Okay, so they weren't serving food at the funeral. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's something they do in the South.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry for your loss, man. That's. It was a stepfather.
Here's my foster dad.
Foster dad. Oh man, I'm sorry about that, man. Super sorry about that. Okay, well listen. Sorry about the loss, and I really don't know what to say right now. Like that kind of threw me off. That's terrible, man. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, good. You're handling it good. That's good.
Let's see what Tim means. That fight he fought was Corey McGee, but he lost.
Yeah. You still on Tim Means? Okay. Let me know in the chat if you want to see Tim Means versus Fluffy Hernandez. Okay. All right. Well, listen. I appreciate your call, man.
Okay.
All right. Be good. That's Raw Trap Lord.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. RX. RX.
How do I follow that up?
What do you think about Tim Means versus Fluffy? Do you like that fight?
Yeah, Tim Means can move up to middleweight. Yeah. Yeah. You know, knowing the UFC, they want to fuck over Fluffy as much as they can, because why is he beating up cans in the Apex and not in title talks?
Well, now, I mean, you gotta think he's probably one away now. I mean, there's a lot of people ahead, but
you know he's not.
You don't think so?
The UFC is going to keep screwing him over. He's going to waste time beating up a washed Whitaker and then probably fight fucking, I don't know, Strickland or Izzy or some bullshit. Like, I don't know what. He should be in the same conversations as Kaio and Imavov for a title. I don't know why he's not. He's not boring.
No.
And if that's the answer, he's not fucking boring. So it's bullshit. This fight was bullshit from the beginning. Dolidze is garbage. And now, I don't know. He should fight Renier, winner gets a title shot, but they're not going to do that.
No. Yeah. If that's the title, like if that's the number one contender, then yeah, okay, sure. But yeah, it's not, because yeah, DeRitter's going to move up and fight whoever's next, and if he steps backwards, it makes no sense for him to fight Fluffy. But that's a great fight, man. DeRitter versus Fluffy is take my money, man. I would love to see that fight. The size alone.
If you looked at their two resumes, who's the number 5 ranked guy and who's number 8? That's the sad part.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Great performance by Fluffy. The dude's amazing. During commentary, they made a great comparison. He is Cain Velasquez 2.0. He's very fucking good.
I guess. Yeah, it's not a bad comparison.
DC made it the first smart thing he's ever said on commentary. Yeah. And yeah, he ran over Dolidze, who he should have ran over. So. Good for him.
That's actually a great comparison. The more I think about it, that's crazy, man. That's like a shrunken Kane.
Yeah, I got the card. Not as great of striking or power, even though tonight maybe. But yeah, he's just fucking phenomenal. He's gonna rip through. Fuck, would he beat guys like Hamza and DeRitter after tonight?
Dude, I mean, it's gonna get interesting, man. I tell you what, this is the best we've seen middleweight in a long time. Like, this weight class is fucking fire right now.
Yeah, there's still a few duds. Like, why is Izzy still ranked? Why is Strickland still ranked?
But the fact that Izzy's on the low end of the, like, even though they're high up, the fact that they're the lower end of this talent is fucking amazing, right? Like, because you think about it, Izzy was in conversations for best middleweight of all time at one point. Not anymore, I don't think. But, I mean, this guy knocked out fucking Alex Pereira, for God's sakes. So Izzy being on the low end of the talent is crazy, man.
Yeah, middleweight's going to be good for a minute now, because just title fight-wise, you got the biggest fight left this year next week. And then the winner of that's going to fight the winner of Imavov-Kaio, which maybe a little but should be fun. Then the winner of that will fight the Ritter. Hopefully Fluffy gets in there eventually. So middleweight's looking on the up and up. And we got some good prospects, contender series coming back, so we'll get more. Middleweight's good.
Yeah.
Middleweight's good.
It's surprisingly good right now, because I've always been very hard on middleweight. Middleweight's always been on the lower end of weight classes for me, but ever since DDP became champion, everything changed. Like, it was just like this shift, and the whole everything got reset, everything got more interesting. Now we got these legit prospects, and then you got guys like Fluffy Hernandez, who is just quietly just climbing up the rankings, doesn't even have the look. He's just like an everyday dude that just wants to sit around, I don't know, and cry into his guitar. I don't know. He's got quite the look.
Yeah, and like compared to 3-4 years ago when the top 5 was Whitaker, Vettori, Costa, Derek Brunson.
Dude,
and
stale.
Yeah, it sucked.
Izzy ran through everybody, and it was just like, repeats over and over again. Yeah, it was completely stale.
Yeah, like next week's the first big middleweight title fight since Izzy Alex won? And even that was kind of like, so middleweight's on the up and up. Thank God. The light heavyweight and heavyweight are still ass, but takes time. Mm-hmm. And they're having a lot of big fights lately. But move on from that. The card was good. I really did enjoy the card. I don't think there was any robberies. I'm seeing a lot. Even you said that. I don't think there was any robberies. There's close fights, but what would you call robbery? Gene Matsumoto clearly won. And, Steve Erceg clearly won.
Well, you thought what about McConico? You thought he won?
I don't care.
I don't care either, but do you think he won?
Yes, I think McConico won. I picked Brundage, and I think McConico won.
Come on. Stop it. There's no way you thought McConico won that fight.
Do you give a shit?
I don't give a shit, but they got it wrong. Like that's what I care about. What was the other one?
I do wish they got it wrong because I would have liked to get that pick right, but the closer we get to Cody Brundage cut in the UFC, the better.
Yeah, he's terrible.
And then, of course, the last thing you got to talk about, the highlight of the night, that power bomb. What the fuck,
That's
Elijah
crazy.
Smith? That might be knockout of the year. I know it's happened before, Rampage, but like we've not seen a legit power bomb knockout in what, 20 years?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it before, but I just feel like this was so violent. Like everything about it, and the follow-up shots and everything about it, it was such a, I don't know, man. I had chills, like legit chills from this shit. So yeah, knockout of the year, clear front runner for sure.
I thought the motherfucker was paralyzed. Knock on wood. Thankfully, he's not. But yeah, fucking Elijah, give that man a 100K bonus. Like that kid's good. I get he did fight Tomato Can, but that knockout, bro, fuck.
Yeah. I
But
agree.
yeah, other than that, good. Not as good as last week's card, but still decent, like a 7 in that department. It was fine. Some good, some bad, and now we got through the last hurdle till DDP Hamzat. So
How about the GOAT
let's hear it.
touchy-feely getting the win? How about that? How'd you feel about that?
I picked him biasly because fuck C-Rod, he's not good. I'm happy I got it right.
Yeah.
And I picked him and Angie like you did, and when I thought you had the same picks, I got a little bit better feeling about those underdogs.
I tell you,
Too bad.
Yo, C-Rod, here's the thing. He just beats guys with undefeated records. That's it, man. Like, I mean, it's
And
other
he
than
didn't beat
that.
any good ones.
Yeah. He's kind of, he's exposing people. Andre at least got some time. And Andre in his last fight, he got caught. You know, he got clipped. So it's like, I mean, I don't know. I think that this was an easy one with Fili, although with the Angela Hill one, I was a little disappointed. I thought she would have gave a little bit more in that fight, you know?
Yeah, she's and I know laugh at this when I say it and people do, but she is a legend. But at 40, she doesn't have it anymore. She was still hanging around a few fights ago, but she can't fight these young guns anymore. And just retire. You got nothing left to do, and you're a legend. For female wise, just retire. There's nothing left.
Yeah, she's never going to be a champ. So, yeah,
No,
she's just hanging in there.
Well, that's been out of the picture from the day she got signed. But,
Yeah.
no, it's cool to still see her fighting because she is like an OG, but the OG's got to go eventually, and she just needs to go. She looked completely outclassed by Lucindo, who's not even that good.
No.
Amanda Lemos beat her, for fuck's sake. That's why I picked Angie. I thought she was going to do the same shit, but she just didn't have anything for that little boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, first round was close. Second round, actually, Angie outstruck her. And then you had that third round, which everything just, the wheels fell off in the third. I got to say, though, like, I mean, you know, right after that second round, I thought we had a chance. I did think we had a chance, but she just completely fell flat.
That guillotine, I was like, is she going to do it? But nah, she just fumbled the bag. So.
My problem with Angie, too, is when she hits, it doesn't look like it does anything to these girls, man. They're just like, it's like they're swatting flies when she hits. It looks like she has zero power. It's crazy.
She's never had power. She's tiny. She's older. She's small. She has no fucking power. Her striking has got better over time, but still not anything worthwhile. She still never has got grappling, and she's just done. So she should have retired here. But if she gets one more fight, cool. Knowing her, she'll find a way to goddamn win because she's of all fights on the card to not be a split decision. How was that not it? The queen of split decisions?
Yeah. I think, she's going to finish she's going to retire at like 42, and she's going to off a win against a complete, waste of a roster spot, and then she'll get the package and ride off into the sunset.
She deserves it more than a few people who have got it. Michelle Watterson, Anthony Smith.
For sure. Yeah, Michelle.
Like you can can you make case for for female-wise Hall of Fame?
I mean, well, if you think about for the black community, what Angie's done, it's pretty impressive. Like, she's clearly the best African American woman that's ever fought in the UFC. Like, there's not even. I mean, it doesn't say much, but still, I mean, you got to think about it.
Other ones?
I mean, there's not many. Jocelyn Edwards will take the throne from her. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weirdly the best Edwards in the UFC. Good catch.
That's what they'll do. You know what they're going to do? They're going to headline UFC Africa with Angela Hill. She's going to be the main event, and they'll do like a Dustin Poirier card for Angela Hill.
It'd be better than whatever bullshit PFO is doing.
Imagine. What do you guys think of the chat? Would you want to watch that? All right. Anyway, anything else? All right.
Francis Ngannou co-main event.
Yeah.
Yeah, not very much. Like, again, it was an Apex card. It was fine. Nothing to complain about, really. It kind of ended, like, a few fights were duds, but compared to last week's, it was less. And now we finally get to Dracus Hamzat at the end of the day. That's all that matters. So.
Yeah. The card next week's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, I can't. People are really crying about it. It's really damn good.
Yeah, fuck. I don't give a shit. I'm looking at it like a boxing card. There are good fights on the card. I just give a shit about the main event. Like, that's all I give a fuck about. Just get me to that main event. It could be a complete dog shit card.
And then the rest of the fights under it are pretty decent. So I don't really see why people are bitching about it. Yeah, it's Aaron Pico's shitty co-main. Yes, but it's better than what we could be getting. Do you want goddamn what? I don't know what garbage could be co-maining. I don't know. Like, I'm not upset with Lerone and Pico. I'm happy it's not Evloev. That tomato can. I like Lerone better.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because I mean, Evlov, he deserves it, but yeah, dude, if Pico could win that fight, Lerone Murphy, I got to be honest with you though, man, I can't fucking stand that dude. Like, he is so boring. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he gets his way, it's gonna be a boring ass decision.
Yeah, like, if he wins though, he might get a title shot. Sadly, like, they're gonna have everyone jump Evloev. I think what they're gonna do is have Yair lose to Volkan and Gene fights Volkan, wins the bout. I think that's their plan, and it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I hope so. That'd be great. I'm in for that. I'm sure Volk would be for that too. He'd be like, hell yeah. You know, I think Volk.
You want me to fight the fucking that scary bald motherfucker? No, I'm retiring.
Yeah. Well, I think Volk thinks he. I think what were you talking about with Gene Silva?
Gene, yeah, not Matsumoto. He's good, but Gene Silva's the real Gene.
Yeah. Okay. All right, RX man. Thanks for the call.
I took up way too much time. Thank you for having me on, like always.
All right, be good, man. There's RX coming in. All right, are we gonna anchor the show with this man over here, Mr. Wiz, Heiny Winky Tips? How you doing?
Am I on?
You are on the air, baby. You are talking to the MMA-Holes. What's going on, man?
That's amazing. Thank you. Well, first of all, I want to know if there was any update about that guy that got dumped on his head real hard and like almost died tonight.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm sure that the post-fight presser, someone's got to address that because that's scary as all hell.
Yeah, and then also, it seems like Ben Askren fell off. Like, nobody cares about him anymore, and I wish that they would because I don't know how he's doing anymore.
Dude, the Ben Askren thing, it's deteriorating, man. Like, I don't even want to watch.
No, don't say that.
I'm telling you, it does not look good for that dude, man. I just want him. Like, I saw him going around the hallways and stuff. Him being back in the hospital scares the shit out of me, man. Ben.
So he's not getting better.
I mean, that type of situation does not have a happy ending. So it's like, hopefully he can fucking defy all odds and get out of the hospital and live a long, life. But I mean, it does not look good. Sad to say.
I'm gonna have to laugh to not cry. So, haha. But like, and then
okay.
My third thing I got, and this has nothing to do with fighting, but I just want to know you guys' advice. Somebody, I was taking my trash out tonight, and then when I turned around, and then all of a sudden they were like shooting at me out of the car. There was a car coming by, and they're shooting at me, and unbeknownst to them, I was packed, and I put two rounds in their back windshield, and then I see firecrackers popping all around me, and I'm like, whoa, these young boys, like, y'all don't know what y'all doing, but let me ask you, if I did hurt one of them, like, am I justified?
Okay, well, this is a conversation. I'm glad you're alive, but this is a conversation for Gummy Gang, okay? Thank you, Wiz. Appreciate it. Thank you. Fucking guy. What's fucking wrong with this guy? Nate, how you doing, Nate?
Hey, I'm doing good.
Good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how you're going to follow that last call.
But I just came on to talk my shit about Fluffy, dude. He's the one.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, what do you think?
Dude, I hate that they're making him climb up rank by individual rank.
Yeah, because if he fights Whitaker, he's like right next, and they could be doing that, but which, I mean, maybe be beneficial. Like if you rush him up there, you might actually ruin Fluffy's rise. You know, so maybe the slow path is better. I don't know.
For sure, I could see that. I think you nailed it. Like Izzy being a good matchup, rank wise, and makes sense business wise. UFC. I just want to see him get top 5, get his crack at the title here within a reasonable time frame, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be nice while we're still living, right? We're still breathing on this earth. It would be nice to see Fluffy, get a shot. He seems to be right in his prime. But yeah, I mean, what we saw with this Dolidze fight, there are still questions, right? Because Dolidze was a perfect matchup for Hernandez. When you start talking about the big goofy-ass DeRitter, or you're talking about DDP or Hamzat, like those guys up there, those are real crazy tests. So maybe 1 or 2 more, 3 more, who knows? I mean, I think 2 tops. Like, I mean, he might be able to squeeze 1 in there and slip in for a title shot, but I think 2 tops, and he's right in play for a title shot.
Again, how many other dudes have had to go on a 7-8 fight tear?
Yeah.
Just to get their crack at the title,
I think another thing too is Fluffy he's an American, right? And it's not like he gets on the mic and lights the world on fire. If he got on the mic and just said a promo, the UFC would
also have to censor half of everything that man says.
With Fluffy?
Oh yeah, they're bleeping him all the time. Get that man on a pay-per-view so you don't got to bleep everything.
So do you think Fluffy, so I haven't really heard many interviews of the guy. Is he kind of electric? Is he does he have a good personality?
Oh, he's got a great I'm biased. He was the boogeyman at my gym for a long time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no, he's just laid back, dude. He's down to earth, dude. He just wants to go chill in the woods with his fam, and go to work. Like that's it.
Yeah,
he cusses a lot, so a lot of people just say he's dumb. I think that's an idiotic way of thinking. It's like, oh, he cusses, he must be low intelligence. Like that just doesn't make any sense.
I don't get low intelligence. I just get everyday guy. Like I look at him, I'm like, yeah, this guy's a kind of a cool dude to root for because he doesn't have he has a look, but it's not like the look of killer. He has like a look of a guy. Hey, let's get a beer. He
not until he's standing in front of you with that cage lock, bro.
Oh, fuck that, dude. Are you kidding me? I would die. Kill me. Yeah, no, I get it, man. I get it. That's what I like about him, though, because that's what I liked about DC back in the day. When DC was competing, he was kind of like, I don't know, he's like the everyday guy, he seemed like. And then he would get in there and be fucking people up. I always could root for guys like that. Fluffy's not jacked up, but he's got crazy cardio. This dude's got every tool in the bag. He could beat you on the ground, beat you on the feet. He's got crisp boxing. It's just so much fun to watch as a fighter. I think the issue is if he got on that mic and just fucking blazed it and says, "Yeah, give me that rat lip Kamzat or some shit," I don't know. Give me the winner. I want everything. I want,
I think the issue with that is he doesn't follow the sport, so he doesn't know who to call out and like what would make sense. He just trusts his coaches and his managers to get him the right fight and just get him on track. And he doesn't really care enough to make this promo. He just wants to fight. He just wants to put in the work.
Okay. Have you trained with him, or are you just saying he was just in your gym?
I've done a couple of rounds with him over the years. It's always been just looking up to him in the gym. We were kind of separated by the time I started training kickboxing and stuff.
That's awesome, dude. Oh, so dude, you gotta be beside yourself right now.
Oh, I'm super stoked, dude.
Yeah.
I've been waiting to see this guy blow up for years.
That's sick, man. Well, I'm rooting for you, man. I'm a huge fan right now. Like, this guy has literally stole my heart. Behind Gene Silva. Like, Gene Silva, I got to give number 1. But no, Fluffy, he's the man, man. I hope he does really well. I hope he becomes.
Gene Silva's just out here aura farming people. That's all.
The dude's fucking ridiculous. He's like in the Matrix. That guy's crazy.
In the ring, though, Fluffy's doing the same thing. You see that round 2, he's up in his face yelling at him.
Yeah, dude, I love that, man. I love it. I love the way he rolls with those punches, too, and he just gets right back in your face. I love how he kept on letting Dolidze get back up. He's like, come on. You know, dude, it's just so good.
Just giving him the disappointed parent look every time.
Yeah, Dolidze slowly getting back up. Just, I'll break you any way I want.
Gave him the finger wag. No, we're not going to do that.
Yeah.
You stand back up.
Yeah, it's pretty badass. Well, that's cool, man. Well, congrats,
But yeah,
man.
I
That's
just had to
good.
come on here and talk my shit for Fluff.
All right. Good stuff, man. Be good.
For sure, man.
That's Nate. Nate calling in. That's cool, man. Yeah, I don't know how you could not. Is anyone in chat not like Fluffy? Anyone want this guy to lose? Let me know. We got some more people here. We got Ryan. How you doing, Ryan?
I'm doing good, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's going on, brother?
No, yeah, man. I mean, he's my cousin, man. So, bro, honestly, I've been rooting for him since the Contender Series, bro.
Wait, what are you saying? Fluffy's your cousin?
Yeah.
Dude, slide into my DMs. Can we get him on the show or what?
I mean, I can see.
Come on, pull some strings, man. This guy is such a fun dude to watch fight, man. He really is. You got to be beside yourself, too.
No, he's my second cousin. I'm more closer to the sister.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, like I text him, he texts me back. I mean, that's how it is.
Okay.
But yeah, he comes every now and then. But even then, man, like, bro, like I love watching him, bro. Like he's such a fucking good ass fucking fighter, bro. And you know what? Like I love him, and it's such a good story that he has as well too. I feel like that's why they've been, hyping him up, because when he got into the Contender Series, bro, he lost his father, bro.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow. So when he went to the Contender Series, he was going in there, and it just happened before that?
No, it happened after that.
Oh, it happened after that. Oh, fucking hell. So he's riding on cloud. Was it like an illness, or? I mean, if it's tough to talk about, you don't have to talk about it.
I don't really want to talk about it, but
gotcha.
Even then, man, like it's just, it's such a good story. So I know he's got that writing on him, bro.
Yeah. Damn. So yeah, holy shit, dude, that's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm. And that's why, I mean, he has all his family there, bro. Every single fucking fight, he has his family there.
Yeah, I saw him cage side. Who was cage side there?
It was his sister, his daughter. Well, no, it wasn't his daughter. It was his cousin, and his mother, and his wife.
Cool, man. Damn. Dude,
Yeah.
is that gonna be super weird, man? Seeing that on TV, like seeing him get this, like headlining these big cards now, and I mean it's an Apex, but still, I mean he's headlining cards and shit. That's pretty cool, right?
No, it's fucking badass, bro.
Yeah, pretty cool.
And like, I mean, honestly, I haven't seen him probably for like 3 years because he lives in California. I live in Texas, so
yeah,
he only comes down here for like funerals or shit like that because obviously he's busy, bro.
Yeah, I bet, man. I mean, this guy is fucking top 10. Just beat a fucking scary, craven-ass, hunter-looking motherfucker, with MaRkY Dvalishvili in the corner. That's badass, man.
No, yeah, bro. Honestly, bro, I was kind of scared for him a little bit, but I mean, from what I know about him, bro, he's all about cardio, bro. And from what I know is cardio is the way to go, bro.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. To know that you have endless cardio and be able to go 5 rounds with ease. That's what's crazy about him. Like, you look at him, you would never think it, And people were worried about that weight cut that he had, when he had to hit the scale the second time. People were freaking out. Dude, I wasn't concerned at all. I knew for sure this guy was a lock. This was a tailor-made win for Fluffy against Dolidze. Even though, Dolidze is a scary-looking dude. His cardio is just too much. His heart is too much. There was no way he was losing this fight.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah. Good
and
shit.
Honestly, I want your thoughts. What do you think? Is it gonna be BMF or is it gonna be the belt?
Nah, fuck that BMF, man. He's got to go for gold. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not a journeyman. This guy is rising the rankings. He wants BMF. Oh, didn't he brought up the BMF? That's right. He said there should be a middleweight one, right? He did say that. Fuck that. Do you want to see him? Who gives a fuck about the BMF? I mean, if he gets paid more, great. but this guy has a chance to literally become the champion of the middleweight division, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, go that route. And if everything falls apart, then you can, I mean, if there's a bad motherfucker, this is him. Like, this guy clearly could fight for a belt like that. It would make more sense.
Exactly, man.
Yeah. All right, cool, man. Hey, man, next time Fluffy fights, you better call in, okay?
I got you, bro. I got you.
All right, be good, man.
All right, see you, man.
Look at this. The whole family's calling in. It's cool. Nice guy. Jay Michael, you related to this guy too? How do you know Fluffy Hernandez?
Nah, but there are a lot of Hispanics having a block party outside my window tonight. So yeah. But anyways, how you doing, Chris?
I'm doing well, man. How you doing?
Good. We got 4 performance of the night bonuses. Fluffy, Christian Leroy, Duncan, Elijah Smith, and Jocelyn.
All right, hold on a second. Let me see. So Fluffy deserves it. That's great. I'm glad he got it. Oh, Jocelyn got it. Hey, she got the finish. That was a straight. Wait, and it had to be the other kid. Hold on. What was the other guy?
Yeah. Elijah Smith.
Oh yeah, he deserved it. Okay.
Christian Leroy, Duncan.
Duncan got it too. Okay.
Yeah, and Jocelyn Edwards.
Wow, I think that's right. I mean, Medic had a good one, but yeah, that's fair.
Hey, anytime you get a clam finish, you know, so performance of the night worthy. But anyways, 9 out of 12 tonight.
Nice.
So I matched you up on wins, you know, so 75%, you know, that will get you up to 65 in a hurry, Moss.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to get past that 64%. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was wondering on the Walker tonight, I thought he was going to bring it on, I thought he was going to bring a finish, but I think he underperformed, but he eked out the decision. So,
well, it's weird. Those odds were super lopsided in favor of Walker, and it should have been a little bit closer, I think, because what's his opponent's name? I mean, that dude is a fucking scary son of a bitch. But then Walker, he settled in on his grappling, and that was the key. It was a good fight.
And Erceg, he eked it out. That was impressive. So
Steve Erceg, yeah. Steve actually, the way he stuck the landing, because I tell you what, did you think he won both rounds? I mean, did you think what's it called?
I didn't think so. I thought he lost, to be honest. I thought it was 2-1 the other way. So 2-1,
yeah. You thought Osbourne, yeah. He clearly won the last round. I thought best possible scenario would have been a draw. Like Erceg landed really, ended super strong in the third, but yeah, he got the win. Nice win for Erceg for sure.
So yeah, solid card, man. It was good fun tonight. Thanks for having us, Chris, and have a good night, Holes. Have a good night, Chris, and I'll see you next week, bud.
Okay, be good, man. Be good.
Yep.
Andrew in the chat. I see you in the chat. Boo Cheeseface. You got like a hard on for me. Like, what's going on, man? I show up with a monocle, try to be a little cordial. Can I ban this guy? Meanwhile, you said in another chat, I don't want any drama. I see you, bro. Why are you starting so much shit? Why are you such a troublemaker, lad? Hey, Kevin, how you doing?
How you doing, boy? What you doing?
Man, listen, we got the whole family. We got the whole family calling in. We got the gym partners, Hernandez's cousin. This is cool. What do you think about Fluffy?
I love Fluffy. Fluffy Hearns, baby. Anthony.
Dude, right?
Anthony
is he not
Hearns.
a lovable guy, though? This fucking guy is cool as fuck, right?
Yeah, very chill, laid back, Kelly vibes.
Yeah.
He's on the Kelly tip. Tell you what, he's on the right track. He's on the right projection. The guys he's beaten, it's not ready for like a title eliminator, but it's just right there. Like, you got to give him. I think it should be him versus RDR. I think that should be it. Someone like that.
Yeah, listen, would I like to see that? I would love to see it, but RDR, I mean, unless it's a title eliminator fight, like, that's the only way that fight would happen right now. Like, why would RDR take it unless he's guaranteed a title fight?
I mean, Whitaker's washed beyond belief.
Yeah.
So I can't. And he didn't look that good. Bo Nichols still got 5 fights, and he's not proven yet. Fluffy's just running through dudes. Pereira, very dangerous fight. Brendan Allen, very tough fighter. I mean, look at the dudes he's beaten. He needs a shot.
Yeah. Well, with Strickland with I tell you what, Izzy might be the fight. Izzy really is kind of left in limbo. Like everyone else is matched up. I don't know what Whitaker is going on here, and if he really wants to go up the rankings, Izzy might be a guy that, you know, these two got to tangle up, you know? People are saying he's on a downcline. If Fluffy could beat a former champ like Adesanya, that could punch his ticket straight to a title shot.
I was thinking Strickland. I like Strickland because of gas tank. I think it would be a good matchup.
That's
where
the
they
first. Yeah, that's the first fighter that jumped into my head. But you know, like everyone's saying, the suspension. Who the hell knows how long that's going to be? You know.
Oh, they'll get that figured out.
Yeah.
But 185. I'll tell you what. You got the two best fighters coming up next week.
Yeah.
And it's when that happens, when you know these are the very two best, without a doubt. That's what makes it magical. That's what makes it special. When you get all the juices flowing, all pumped up, ready to see it. That's what it is. Because you got guys like Imavov, you got Fluffy. Like, these guys all took L's. They're the B tier. But the A tier is DDP and Hamzat. And that's what I love to see. And I can't wait to see these B tiers make the next climb because I think they're right on the cusp. And I think Fluffy's going to do it. I think he's going to be the one to emerge from the B tier. What do you think?
I mean, he's right there. We can't count out De Ridder, though. We can't count him out. That guy's a problem.
No doubt, but his last fight really didn't do it for me. I thought he was going to put a stamp on it, and he just didn't look that good. He barely squeaked away against Whitaker. He's taken so much damage, been knocked out. Look at the Yo Romero fights. I mean, he's been hurting every damn fight, so I don't know. We'll see what happens, but there's definitely some new contenders that need to emerge because they got their hands filled with DDP, Hamzat Chimaev. What do you think about that fight? Since I'm probably not going to talk to you since it happens next week.
I'm still going with Hamzat, but as a fan, I am delighted because any outcome that happens, I'm going to be happy. There's for different reasons. You know, I like both of these guys in different ways. I think DDP is such a fucking fun champion. I love his fighting style. Hamzat is a terror of a human being, and I don't know, like it's just a great. Are you going to the card? You're over there. What's going on?
I wanted to, but no, not gonna make it.
Ah, shit, man! You got to get your ass there, man. That's crazy.
I wish I should have made it, but yeah.
You still got a shot, dude. You might be able to fucking get something last second if they don't sell out. You know,
scout me up a ticket. What do you think? I'll try.
Yeah.
But no, what I'm thinking is I'm rooting for DDP, obviously, but yeah, I think heart says DDP, mine says Hamzat. It's just the technical aspect. He's a better technician. I think that's what wins fights. His technique wins fights, and I think that's what's gonna do it. But we'll see what happens. I'll leave it to you, but have a good one. You made it.
All right, be good, Kevin. Thank you. That's Kevin from Chicago calling in. Great calls tonight. Listen, if you know Fluffy, hit me up, man. I haven't done an interview. Maybe I'll start doing interviews again. You get Fluffy on here. Fluffy would be a good one. That's interesting. And I didn't even know about the whole dad thing. After the Contender Series, him losing his pop, man, that's crazy, man. That sucks. Yeah, Fluffy Hernandez is a very likable dude, and I hope he does very, very well. And we got this card next weekend. Duplessis versus Chimaev. I tell you what, man, we've been hitting it. These cards have been very entertaining, even though they're trapped on an Apex stage. I've been enjoying the hell out of it. Let's party this week, man. We have a second channel called Gummy Gang where I'll do a little DayZ on over there. And let's get out of here, friends. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure you go to MMA-Holes.tv. And by the way, I just hit that cycling frog. Got that ruby grapefruit. If you want a bicycle to some fun, go to cyclingfrog.com. Use code MMA-HOLES. We got you 15% off, okay? We got you hooked up. And go to MaRkY as well. Code MMA-HOLES for your bets. Good luck, everyone, next week, but we'll see you multiple times on the main channel for PFL, for the UFC, for the Contender Series. On this channel, we're going to be reacting to those, and then we're going to be doing Gummy Gang in between. Thank you guys for watching, and don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Wait, is anyone live? Anyone live? You want to... Hold up. Hold up. Anyone live? Anyone? Should we raid? Where are we going? It's Saturday night. Where you guys want to go? Where you want me to send you? Let me know. Before we get out of here. Let's see. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Nice card. Would be a shame if someone were to catch a cold. You took it to Hamza. All right. Don't be. All right. What are we doing here? Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole. Good night, guys.
MaRkY.ag 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 Place your bets, win big at MaRkY.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MaRkY.ag. Win big at MaRkY.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.